I don't think I've ever seen that situation before.
I'm overly stressed out, I'll be honest with you, Robin. I'm stressed out.
Well, what, Howard?
Between that lawsuit slammed me in the head like a fucking ton of bricks. I can't tell you how angry I am. Oh, when they signed me up here, partner, they sent me a memo, partner, you're our partner. And when we grow, you'll grow. Well, the only ones growing are these guys upstairs who awarded themselves nickel stock. Jeez. Trust me, I know what the fuck is going down here.
Where do you get nickel stock?
I'll tell you where. And then you exit with $275 million, and then you make a statement that you're the lowest paid, you're underpaid executive.
Sounds like a politician, Howard.
Yeah, well.
Those fuckers make so much money, but they claim...
Well, I have moved on. In a couple of years, you'll see my game plan. Hopefully, the next deal I make... my new partners will be a little bit more solid, where everything, I'm going to sit
everything is above board.
Well, and everything will be written out in stone, like the Torah.
They always got a loophole.
There's going to be scrolls of my contract.
And I let this be a lesson to everyone out there. When you see situations like this, you realize why they say the rich get richer.
And
because they have all...
And the shitheads get shittier.
That's right, but they have all the pull. They gave themselves nickel stock. Huh?
Yeah, nickel. 5 cents.
You can't get that.
You're the only rich guy that can't get richer.
What?
I said you're the only rich guy that can't seem to get richer.
Yeah. I had my Oprah moment, but the court took it away from me. I had my Oprah moment. I was like, I'm Oprah.
Here it is.
Here it is, baby.
Well,
all right, that's enough on the lawsuit. If you bring it up to me, you'll make me nuts.
Look, let it go.
I let it go. I told you I did. You wanted a statement from me, I gave it to you. That's all.
Ronnie was on the wall when Oprah had her picture hung up there when she first came to visit that first time. Remember the whole hubbub when they put her up as Queen Oprah up above everybody else on the wall?
No, she is the queen.
Right.
She's more the queen than I am, I'll tell you that. She knows how to make a deal, boy.
Yeah, some people know how to get it done.
Well, because she's in syndication.
Well, yeah, but they don't even give out those deals anymore. You just farted?
I did. I just farted. I'm farting. I'm coughing.
I'm
agitated. I'm agitated.
But, since Oprah got that deal, they don't let anybody else have that kind of deal anymore. Once they see somebody get it, they say, close that door.
Oh, yeah.
Well, once they realize that, once Sirius, or XM, I should say, realize they got fucked over at $50 million.
Businessmen have all day to plot. I'm so busy plotting and planning my show. Businessmen have all day to plot and plan against me. That's all there is to it. They got nothing to do. Be honest. All they do is manage people. And around here, the only one that needs managing is me. The rest of them, they could throw out this whole fucking rest of this gang. No one would fucking care.
Yeah, but believe me, they're not paying the rest of this gang at all.
Well, that's a shame, too. When the other guys are making $275 and $30 million.
Right.
Something's off. All right, let's get to... thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Howard. Later, guys. Hey, Robin, any new considerations on going topless?
She doesn't want to do that. Stop it.
I was going to say, I've changed my mind.
No. You're breaking yourself up. Speech impediment man, you're on the air.
Hey, now. Hey.
Oh, what?
Who's harder on AGT? Mel B or Heidi?
I don't know. I don't look at either one of them. Thank you.
I thought he was going to say me or Jeff.
My wife I look at. That's who I look at.
Right.
That's who I'm into, my wife. Heidi Klum and Mel B, both attractive women. What am I going to do? What am I going to say? I'm going to pick one over the other, and then these two will be looking at me
cross-eyed.
Yeah,
you got to sit there with them.
they won't understand if I tell you who's more attractive. I mean, what am it's hard enough. I go sit there and eat my fucking heart out and go, oh, you said she's hotter than me. Women take that shit seriously, too. Who cares?
Yeah, all of a sudden they're in a competition, and they're in it to win it.
Listen, I'm hotter than no one, so what's the difference? I'm a mess. I look in the mirror, I want to vomit. Honest to God. I see some of these interviews, and they got me on these red carpets and interviews.
Where do you see these interviews?
Well, I get them because I have my own, you have Google.
Right, search or whatever
Google search, so it all comes in. And they shoot, these midgets are shooting me. And I'm up high, 6'5", and they're shooting underneath my nostrils, which are ginormous. And then I
Why
see
don't
these.
you sit in a wheelchair?
I swear to God. And, you want to teach them.
to shoot down.
And I mean, one shot is uglier than the next. I don't want to be on red carpets and be interviewed about AGT and about how's the chemistry this year?
But will we die if we don't get that information?
And then you go, oh, it's great. Well, are you saying, what about Sharon Osbourne? I go, I love Sharon. It was great with her, and it's great with these two. What do you want from me? Who cares?
Turns out you have chemistry with everyone.
That's what I told the guy. I said, you know what? If I'm in the room, I have chemistry with people. I said, the show is the chemistry. Who cares how I get along with the judges? Who is the chemistry better with? What am I, a chemistry teacher? Listen, I'm Angabissin. You understand? I've had it. I have had it being me. It's not fun. I need to go retire already.
Oh, my goodness.
I do. I'm beat. I feel sick. I wanted to lay in bed this morning. You know what I did? I woke up. I went to bed 8 o'clock so I wouldn't be sick. I woke up at midnight, wide awake and bushy-tailed.
Ready to go.
Yeah, now I'm watching TV at midnight. I said, I better take an Ambien. Now I'm sitting there calculating. Well, I got to be up at 4, but by the time the Ambien kicks in, it'll be 1 o'clock. So really, I'm only getting 3 hours sleep on Ambien. But if I don't take the Ambien, I'm going to fucking kill myself. I run in the bathroom.
So you took the Ambien?
I took the Ambien. I fell asleep. And then at 4, even with Ambien, I'm waking up every hour. But I kept falling asleep because I'm doped up. And then the alarm goes off at 4, and I want to hang myself. And this job would be, I'm just not. I'm not myself today. Okay. I've had it. And I go to L.A. and I'm no fun. You know, my wife goes with me. She goes, "Oh, let's go out to dinner." And I go, "I can't go out to dinner. I'm too tired, and I'm not fun for anyone. It's time for me to get in the grave."
How would you have time for dinner anyway? Aren't they doing auditions? Are they not?
No, we were going early because on Monday they want to shoot a commercial, and then they want to have advertising meetings in the afternoon. Oh. There's no end to it. And then if I say no, I'm not a team player. I'm a shit. So I don't want to be a shit. So I sit and say yes to all this crap I don't want to do. And it's all meaningless. Like we did the Today Show Monday. The show's not even on the air yet. They're promoting it. I'm sitting there in a fucking, like a circus line, like an elephant.
Did they have you lined up across, or were you sitting behind?
I was sitting next to Matt.
Girls in front?
I'm sitting next to Matt, and then I was like, I was going to say some stuff to Matt Lauer, and I'm saying to myself, well, these other judges, if I talk too much, it'll look like I'm hogging the time. I don't do group interviews. I don't like group interviews. And then you hear mumbling from the other judges, oh, he's talking too much again. And it's like, I'm not looking to offend anybody.
Do they complain that you talk too much?
I don't know. I hear things, and I complain they talk too much. Everyone's complaining. I don't care about any of it. I just want to be a judge and then go home. I don't want to promote the show. But you got to. You know, it's show business. You got to be a team player. I'm not a team player.
Well, when things are going to be held to the letter of the law, is it in your contract to promote?
No, I do it because that's the right thing to do.
See,
I'm just too busy.
Oh, gee.
I'm just busy, and then I got to also, with the radio channels, and I'm involved. I don't want to be involved.
You're the opposite of some of these people I hear who are like, oh, yes, and I'm doing that. Like a Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah, he's happy.
Oh, he's doing everything.
Yeah, but
I'm doing American Idol, and then I'm doing the news on E, and I'm producing.
Yeah, but you know why he's happy? Because he's a fucking dodo head. He doesn't do anything creative.
He doesn't know to be.
No, he's too stupid to know he's burnt out.
He's happy like a retard.
Like Beetlejuice. Because Ryan Seacrest has never said anything witty in his life. Everything he does is written on a piece of paper for him. No offense. I mean, hey, he's doing great.
This is American Idol.
Yeah, he's everything I can't stand. And no offense to him. I actually met the guy. He's a nice guy.
He draws that out because he has nothing else to say.
He's an announcer. And God love him. He's terrific at it. And he's producing. He's got all day. I mean, if everything was written down for you, I mean, how hard could it be? Although, who knows? I mean, look, the guy's got a lot of energy. What can I tell you? He's enjoying himself.
Well, like I say, he runs from a radio show to the E! News to American Idol.
Listen, he's also a much younger man than me. You know.
Well, you've been complaining like this since I've known you.
Right. But I used to have endless energy.
You still complain.
Well, you have to. Well, anyway, I mean, the lawsuit got me off to a great start. But what are you going to do, man? That's it. You know, a lot of people, I saw him. I think the judges were like, he makes enough money. What does he need more for? That's what it is.
Well, this is what it is when people won't let you into their game.
Yeah, it's some
We
game.
got a game over here, and we're not letting you play.
Yeah. Nope, they're not. Good, don't let me play. Who cares? What else you want to know about my fucking dumb life? What other misery you want to know about?
Well, that guy got started with a good phone call.
Yeah. And then Roger Ebert died. I love Roger.
I know.
I've been in touch with his wife, Chaz. We used to, we email each other once in a while. And I sent her my condolences.
Just before we left, I was so hopeful because, you know, Roger had announced that he had broken his hip and then he discovered his cancer had reoccurred. It had metastasized to, I guess, his bone. And that he was, you know, taking a break. He was going to write less columns. He was only going to review the movies he wanted to review.
Yeah.
And I thought, geez, that Roger's such a fighter. I hope this, you know, is just a break until, you know, they get this under control. But a few days later, they announced he had died.
Oh, he had a miserable end. I mean, the guy had such a positive attitude, but, you know.
And talk about energy.
His speech was taken away, his ability to eat.
But always on Twitter and
he loved
Facebook.
Life. He loved it.
Still reviewing those movies.
Yeah.
What a lover of movies.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he was a great guy, great guest.
Yeah.
We would have Siskel and Ebert on many, many times. And
well, you know, the one thing is they have rejoined each other.
Well, they have, and they're probably bickering somewhere. Here's one of my favorite clips. Siskel and Ebert were on our show, just to remember Roger a little bit, and Gene. They'd come in, and they'd start arguing and be just miserable. And it was some of my favorite appearances because you just sit back and watch.
Paul Verhoeven has made some sexy movies. Sharon Stone was in
that wasn't sexy.
Basic Instinct. You don't think that was sexy?
No, he mixes sex and violence, not necessarily sexy.
I'm not talking about nudity and sex. Let me finish, Gene.
God damn it.
You can't wait.
No.
If you don't talk 1,000 words a minute, he will just start talking right over you. It drives me crazy. I let him finish.
Right.
That's why he's done. If you were on the tape, he said 80% of the words on this show so far.
You are a gentleman.
And that's because I'm a gentleman, and he interrupts constantly.
He steps on you.
That's right. He does all the time.
All right, go ahead.
Now, to complete my thought.
That's not true.
You go to Vegas, he interrupted to say.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, it drove him nuts.
Yeah. But they loved each other.
And Roger was such a good sport. Remember when Roger was here, and I said, Roger, you've gained weight. And he said, oh, no. He goes, I have lost weight. I go, Roger.
And we put him on the scale.
We put him on the scale, and, of course, he gained weight, and he was flipping out.
Roger claims he weighs
less than what the other scale said.
No, you said
you weigh 261.
He said 261. Go for it.
On my scale, I do.
Okay, well, let's see what you...
All right, now hold a second. Before you step on there, this is. If you want to bet me, I'll bet you.
Let's bet $20.
All right, a real bet, and the guy's got to take it. Okay, take back your 100.
Okay.
All right, now
what are we betting?
We're betting whether you weigh 261.
No.
All right.
Yeah.
We're betting what? Whether you weigh less?
Less than the other scale?
Let's split between 261 and 276 is 15 pounds.
Right.
Let's split the difference.
268.
7.5. I weigh 268 or less.
Okay, that's the bet. What's he weigh?
Hold on a second. This is going to be tight.
Uh-oh. It looks bad. I see somebody laughing.
We're talking about the scale, Gary. 271.
Oh, for God's sake. Give me my 20. This time I'm collecting.
71, take the $20. Get out of here.
Where's my 20?
And you said the other scale was off by 5 pounds.
No, you didn't. This is my 20.
Count on me, Robin.
I gave you 100 back.
Robin points out, I said the other scale was off by 5 pounds.
Look, he's all upset.
I know.
Look, he doesn't even have 20. I'm taking it this time because you got to make
I
a
can't
bet.
believe it.
That's my bet.
I can't believe it. Actually, I'm wearing clothes. That's probably...
That's all.
There you go. The great Roger Ebert. All of our thumbs are at half-mast. But on the bright side, I was thinking about him this weekend. He doesn't have to sit through Lindsay Lohan's Scary Movie 5. Oh. And that had to be a great pleasure to him.
He said he was only reviewing the movies that he liked. He wanted to.
Right.
He probably would have skipped that one.
Right. While we were away, it became official that Jimmy Fallon is replacing Jay Leno.
Yes.
And Leno, I don't know what his plans are. Maybe he's replacing his muffler in his garage. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe he'll take his thing to Fox if I was him. I mean, I suppose, I've just never seen a guy more humiliated. He's #1 in late night, and he's treated like a flaming asshole.
Well, this time he's not taking it lying down.
How do you mean?
Well, you know, when you see him on the show and somebody, you know, he always has a quip about how horrible NBC is and that he's a short timer now and he doesn't care about anything anymore. He'll say anything he wants.
Ooh. Right. Yes, Bobo. I saw Bobo, Marianne from Brooklyn, High Pitch Eric. I saw many, many whack packers in the audience when I was taping America's Got Talent in New York. Saw some great talent, by the way, on the positive side. Aside from me being cranky and exhausted, what wonderful talent we saw in New York. It started,
that was great, Howard.
Yeah, it started out slow the first day, and then by the evening session the second day, and on through the third day and night, it was fabulous. It's going to be a good season of America's Got Talent. Yes, Bobo.
Yeah, I must say, it was great seeing you on the red carpet. It was right behind you.
Yeah, and, You're up my asshole.
You're not kidding.
Everywhere I turn, you're there.
You're too hard on yourself. Let me tell you, you look great. Man.
I know.
You really do.
That's coming from a guy whose toupee looks ridiculous.
Yeah, this guy can't see. This is a blind guy.
Right. But thank you. That's
he
sweet
can't
of you.
see that hair looks fake.
I got to say, I want to thank you for moving things along, because sometimes the contestants tend to drone on, or even the other judges, and you're America's judge, and you just get right to the point. You know, I like that.
Well, you know, now they got 4 judges, and they got these contestants. Some of them are verbose.
Yeah.
So I sit there and I sometimes my head is in my hands and I just want to end it all. And I go, you know, if it was my show, I could just say, shut up, you idiot. Here's my opinion. Now get off my stage.
Right.
But it's not, you know, so I got to allow the nonsense to continue.
Once the live show gets underway.
Yeah.
There's no nonsense.
No.
Because they got to get out on time.
Right. That's right.
But do you think that the other judges are trying to prove themselves?
No, the judging is fine. I mean, you know, Howie's a seasoned guy. You know, he's Howie. He'll sit there and make jokes.
But I'm talking about the new judges. Do they need to be verbose?
No, they're not verbose. They're actually pretty good. Mel B's very good. She gives her opinion. It's a bright, intelligent opinion. Heidi Klum is fine. She doesn't go on and on. It's fine. It's just a long day. You know, and if you add in one more judge, it's longer.
She does have a face. Now, whether she should be talking or not, I don't know. But she's doing this commercial for some burger. And I'm like, oh, my God, she's like an angel.
Yeah, she's a very beautiful woman. Beautiful. You know. The 2 gals are very glamorous. They really are.
That's what they wanted.
They got it. Marianne from Brooklyn was there.
Yeah, Howard, I'm sorry I was up your ass, and stop selling yourself short, because you look amazing.
All right, I wasn't fishing for compliments. Thank you.
I know you're not, and you never are, but you are.
I look like a monster.
How I saw your legs. I was right over your shoulder behind Matt Lauer, and you got some sexy body, sexy face.
All right, thank you. I don't want to hear it. I know what I look like. I'm sick of what I look like. I'm a hideous monster.
I don't think quite monster is the right
thank you, Robin. You don't know how that makes me feel better. I'm not quite.
I think you're
not
a
quite a
hard
monster.
There.
I'm not quite a monster. Robin's right.
No, they're more monstrous people than you. I'm telling you, people who make children cry.
Jason, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
I kind of get a little confused there, listen and get caught up. Forget what I was going to talk about.
You get confused, I'm shocked.
No, I just listen to Howard all the time talking bad about himself. Dude.
All right, I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say, Jay? Oh, please. He forgot what he's going to say. We're going to sit through that.
Sounds like he forgets a lot.
I mean, my God. Who's going to sit through that? What time is it? I got to take a break. Yeah, I'm definitely sick.
You're concentrating on it. That doesn't help it go away.
Well, magic isn't going to work either. That's it.
What you think you become.
Now I got to go to L.A. I'm going to be sick. It's oh, my God.
See, you're projecting. You're not in L.A. yet. Now you're already sick there.
Everything lasts at least 2 to 3 weeks with me.
This is, again, not helpful.
Oh. Hey, by the way, I do want to mention before we go to the break, today is the anniversary of the first time Little Lupe went on the Sybian.
Is that right?
That's right.
Where is Little Lupe? You say she got out of porn?
I think she's now a musician.
And the porn is over.
I don't know. What do I know? But let's remember back then. Remember Little Lupe. Tell me something about yourself, Little Lupe. You grew up where? Puerto Rico?
No.
Where you grow up?
In Spain, in Madrid.
In Spain?
Really?
Oh, I didn't know that. And you were very young looking, and you figured out right away that if you went into porno, you would make mucho dinero, right?
Yes.
Yes.
My pussy is like a machine.
You say your pussy's like a what?
It's like a machine.
A martini?
No,
Machine.
a machine.
Like a machine?
To make money.
I see. You, how much money?
Like a slot machine.
Your pussy is like a slot machine.
Yeah.
I see. Very nice. You're a fun girl.
What's going on?
I don't know. And then she took that legendary Sybian ride, the first one. Lupe, you feeling anything?
Uh-huh.
You like it? All right. Jack her up to 55%. This girl's been through the mill. Go ahead, baby. Let the poison out.
Oh, that.
Let everything hang out.
Definitely you were born 1990, right?
I promise.
All right, go ahead.
Let her go.
Let it go.
More. Yes.
Give her more. She might look young, but she's got the experience of a 50-year-old.
Let her go. Fuck me. Get that poison out of your system. Go ahead and come. Go ahead. I'm coming.
Okay.
Let her go.
Whoa. That was a quick one.
Let her go. Fuck me.
Oh, wow.
Fuck me, mother.
What happened, Little Lupe?
I love vibrators.
It was too much for you.
I love vibrators.
Did you have an orgasm?
Yeah.
That's Spanish for orgasm. All right. Little Lupe, you are a dog. All right, there it is. Little Lupe, a little blast from the past.
I forgot she was with the creepy guy who made the Sybian.
She actually wasn't. That was Fred playing tapes during it. Yeah.
He never did that with her?
That's right.
Go ahead and come.
I remember it.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Behind the scenes with Bill O'Reilly on Inside Edition.
That's tomorrow. And that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that.
No, there it is. We are going to do Sting, yeah.
Okay, but... Now, I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Okay. Hey, sure.
There's no words there. To play us out. What does that mean? To play us out.
Sting is going to do. It's a video. Sting video.
What is
for credits?
I don't know what that means. To play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, go.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
Okay. In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a... I can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Alec Baldwin, and you're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
How much do you love New York?
I love New York.
How hard are you willing to work to see that it survives?
I would do anything.
Then it's time to vote for the candidate who says what he means and means what he says. And his name is J.D. Harmeyer.
Hey, let's do this. All right.
Exactly. J.D. Harmeyer has a strict gun control policy.
No one should carry a gun except me. And I can shoot who I want.
J.D. Harmeyer's stand on cigarettes in restaurants.
I don't like smoking, but it should be legal at McDonald's. It's not like they have healthy food or anything.
J.D. Harmeyer's position on banning oversized soft drinks.
Go ahead and drink a gallon of Coke. I don't give a shit.
As mayor, J.D. would change the stop and frisk laws.
It's unconstitutional. Nobody should be stopping and frisking anybody unless it's a hot chick and I'm doing the frisking.
So get ready for a new type of mayor. J.D. Harmeyer for mayor of New York City.
This is J.D., and I approve this message.
Hi, Gene.
Oh.
I'm from New York.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, enough China.
And J.D. running for mayor. What's that all about? Right?
Right.
Let's see, I made some notes for today's show. Let's see if anything is relevant. I already talked about the lawsuit there. Everybody wanted to know about it, so now you know. I'm thrilled. Watching Letterman, you know, Rachel Maddow was on Letterman. I love Rachel Maddow, but I think she was wearing false eyelashes.
Really? Glammed herself up?
Yeah, it surprised me. It just surprised me that she would even care.
I mean, was she wearing her usual sort of mannish attire with false eyelashes?
Yeah. I was like, oh, that's weird. Letterman's real into her, too. You can tell he digs watching her show.
Well, wait a minute. You know, she's definitely Letterman's type.
Yeah, big time. Oh, yeah. Every girl Letterman ever dated looked like Rachel Maddow. Sort of preppy, with the short hair and the whole thing, yeah.
And glasses, you know, that kind of girl.
Yep. See what I got here for you. I got a bunch of tape I wanted to share with you this morning. Tell me if any of this interests you. Want to hear a bunch of Baba Booey mentions at the Masters? You know, people shouting out?
Yes. Did that happen?
Yeah, a lot of people yelled out Baba Booey. I got them all condensed for you. Gary was just in here telling me about that whole Tiger Woods controversy.
Yeah. Well, it was more than a controversy. In some places, they're calling him a cheat.
Well, he's hardly a cheat. He's the guy who busted himself. He said he was the guy who was on TV being interviewed and pointed himself out as having to move the ball.
But still, you look at the headlines that came out in the paper, Tiger cheats.
Gary, you want to give Gary gave me the explanation, but I zoned out. He watched.
Yeah, it's one of those golf rules that I don't really understand.
Gary watched like endless golf, so he condensed the whole argument for me. But I kind of zoned out when you were telling me. So what's the deal on Tiger? What's your bottom line?
So he dropped the ball 2 feet, behind where he should have.
Right. Seems like he actually disadvantaged himself.
Well, you're not. Anytime you move the ball, they think you're giving yourself an advantage, which he did in a way because he dropped it 2 feet back because where he should have dropped it, he thought it was too wet and he wanted a better place to hit. So they thought the officials looked at it. They did not see a problem, and they let him sign a scorecard. And signing a scorecard, I guess, is the big deal. Once you sign an illegal scorecard, then you could be disqualified.
Okay.
So they put a new rule in a couple of years ago because what happens is viewers call in all day long and say, did you see this? Did you see this? So somebody called in. After the officials looked at it and said it was okay, somebody called in. And then he did an interview.
Meanwhile, you realize that Tiger Woods, because he's Tiger Woods, they video everything he does.
Right. He's on TV more than anybody.
Right. Probably half these guys are moving the ball all over the place, but I'm not making excuses for him. Go ahead.
So he's winning.
Right.
So he did an interview later on in the day where he talked about that he moved the ball back. Once.
Why do you think he did that?
I don't even think he was thinking that it was wrong or, like, I don't think he was trying to hide anything. He was just, I think it was just a mental error. But that's where it comes into dispute because everyone is like, Tiger Woods is the greatest golfer of all time. How can he make a mental error like that? He's a cheater. That's where this all comes from. So the next day, the officials looked at it. They put a rule in 2011 for this exact purpose.
Right.
He could, up until 2 or 3 years ago, he would have been disqualified out of the tournament.
Right.
It gives them the chance now to say, hey, we looked at it. We made a decision. He signed the scorecard. It's not his fault. Now we see something's wrong, so we're going to give him a 2-stroke penalty. But, it was a 4-stroke difference, and, it put him back 2 strokes. And he could have, he could have been, he was very close right up to the end.
Well, a lot of people Baba Booeyed.
Well, people also said that if it were anybody else but Tiger, they would have been disqualified.
That's what they were saying, yeah.
Right. I'll be honest, Gary gave a very good explanation there. I zoned during it again. I just don't care. I think I don't care.
I sort of agree. It's just that it was really funny because the guy who's the rules guy, he's just some guy. He was like a superstar this week, and he was on every channel, and then now I recognize
he would never be interviewed,
exactly.
Right. So anyway, Tiger Woods ended up being disqualified?
No, he ended up...
No.
He ended up losing because they took away 2 strokes?
Yeah, but... Robin, that's right. He ended up not being in contention because they took away 2 strokes. He was close.
Right.
If
he had had the 2 strokes, would he have won?
No.
He would have still been 2 strokes behind, but, he was put much further behind. It's a mental thing. If you're closer, you might play better.
Right.
But you should also know that the shot that he hit that started this whole thing, it's such a freak shot. He hit the pin, the pole. Like, where they have that big pole with the flag on it? The ball hit the pole and bounced off the pole and went in the water.
Wow.
That's how come he had to drop another ball.
Anyway, here's some Baba Booeys. I just realized halfway through your explanation I don't care about golf at all. I just don't. The only thing I care
Whenever you hear him talk, when he has more than 2 sentences about golf, you're done.
Yeah,
right?
that's the second time I sat through that explanation, and I can't handle it. I can't.
No, I
It's not your
understand.
fault.
I ended up watching a special.
I like the Baba Booeys.
Those are fun.
Yeah, here we go.
And we welcome you back on the 6th. Off the birdie at 5. Here's Tiger Woods.
Baba Booey!
That was a good one.
That was very close.
That's here we go over to the 16th hole.
Kind of a gentle cross breeze up at the hole now. And then quartering a little bit of his face.
Wow. That was Tiger's shot, by the way.
The second one?
I think so, yeah.
The first one was, there was another Tiger shot.
Yeah.
Because there was a
best to do your Baba Booeys during Tiger, right?
Well, there was a
because that's on TV for sure.
Right.
There was a big one yesterday. It was Adam Scott. I think it was on the 17th hole. And it was big because everybody was tight, so everyone was watching.
This is John Senden. 13th hole, Baba Booey.
As we go ahead to 13.
And the third shot for John Senden.
Baba Booey!
Oh, that soft knee action leans the shaft.
That was a good one. Subtle.
Oh, I love it.
Is golf the best Baba Booey sport? I think so.
I think so, too.
Yeah, it's become Baba Booey. Bowling would be good, too, but they'd probably throw you right out of there.
Nobody watches bowling.
They don't even televise bowling that much.
It's on ESPN2.
Baba Booey at the Masters we're listening to. This is Adam Scott.
This is the big one.
This is 13th
This
hole.
is the guy who won, right?
Yes.
Below the hole, 25 feet perhaps to go back to 17.
Adam Scott on the tee.
Just got that one in.
Just got it in. Baba Booey. Wow. Great job, whoever's doing that.
You think it's the same person? He can't be in every golf tournament.
Tony, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how you doing? Hey, Howard, Gary's wrong. Tiger didn't just move the ball. What happened was he made a shot. It hit off the flagstick and went into the water.
That's what I said.
Okay, now they gave him 3 options. You can either go to the drop area, or you can go a little bit to the right of the drop area, no closer to the hole, or you can go back to the original spot where you made the shot from. Now, what he did was he dropped the ball too far back from where he made the shot from.
I think I might have said that, Howard.
Yeah,
I think it's exactly what I said.
Tony, he said that.
Gary?
2 feet behind where he was supposed to drop it.
You said Tiger illegally moved the ball. Tiger could have dropped the ball where he made that original shot from.
I said that. I said the reason he didn't drop it.
All right. Thank you.
No, he moved it too far back.
That's what we said.
No, you didn't. You said he
Yes, he did. Oh, dear.
All right, I got it.
I heard it wrong. All right, sorry.
Baba Booey.
I would love the show.
All right, Tony, thank you. Who cares?
They're trying to find a Baba Booey where there is none.
Right.
Thank you, Robin.
That was a waste of time. Hate golf. I don't care about it. It's so stupid. Hey, you see who wrote a book? Howard Kalin. Remember him from the Turtles? We work with those guys.
He's been sending me...
oh, sorry. What?
He's been sending me the book. He sent me the book.
Yeah, I flipped through. I just looked in the back of the book. It said Howard Stern, so I just looked up my pages, and he said he was very complimentary to us, so that's all I cared about.
Which one was Howard, Flo or Eddie?
Eddie. Flo was the heavy guy. Eddie was the skinny guy with the white beard. He wrote a book. It's actually, I was flipping through it. It was pretty good. I like the Turtles. I did.
Is it like about the Turtles?
Yeah, the Turtles, and then the Flo and Eddie band, and sort of his life. And he's been married 5 times. Isn't that crazy?
Lord.
Sort of rock
Eddie
and roll
has?
life. Yeah. Yeah, Howard Kalin. Anyway.
He was the quiet one.
Yeah. No, he was busy. It was called...
he was too busy to talk.
The book is called Shell Shocked. I'll give him a plug. Nice guy. And he wasn't too thrilled with us when we first met him, but then he sort of came around.
He warmed up to you, yeah.
Yeah, he warmed
up. Flo was all over you the day you got there. Eddie was a little cool to us.
Right.
But he loves you now.
Are those guys still around? Like doing their thing?
Do they tour and stuff?
I have no idea.
Yeah. It was, he knew Frank Zappa, hung out with him. That was like his spiritual, leader. I loved Frank.
Yeah.
Those were great days for rock and roll. Everybody had a band. Everyone in rock was, making money. And so that kind of kept the record companies' interest and kept them involved. And the concerts were great. Rock was great. Nowadays, I don't know. Doesn't seem all that organized.
It's not. You're right.
It's just weird. Hey, there was a couple of things I wanted to get into with you. This is, speaking of golf, as long as we're on, Bubba Watson was crying about getting a green jacket. Really meant to love him.
Bubba got his green jacket last season. Why was he
was crying about
this year?
I don't know.
I was wondering what's the most interesting thing you did with or in your green jacket?
Well, truthfully, we were swapping stories back here, and he said, my man right here said last year, he drove me from 10 to Butler Cabin. And I said, is this my green jacket? And he said, I'll probably cry again. But he said, yeah, this is your green jacket that you're taking home. Thanks for bringing this up. But I told him that I was going to go home and wrap Caleb up in it.
Whoever that is. Bubby's
That's
kid.
his son, probably.
Me too. So that was the only thing I did with it. I didn't, out of respect, out of honor.
Nothing in radio I'd cry over like this. We don't get our
They
version.
don't have a green jacket.
We don't get a green jacket. Thank God.
By the way, that is one of the ugliest jackets.
Uglier than the Howard 100 News Team jackets.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Let's go to the next question. I'll finish this one. Okay. Try to. Out of respect and honor for Augusta National and one of the greatest clubs we have, one of the greatest tournaments.
Wish I had that kind of passion for radio.
Out of respect for
I like it and everything, but I'm not going to cry about it.
Damn, I didn't do any of my funny antics that I normally would do. And so the only thing I did is wrap Caleb up in it.
Caleb. So. Then Carrie Ann and Abba. I don't watch Dancing with the Stars this season for some reason, but
I don't either.
Andy Dick was dancing. Then Carrie Ann and Abba, the judge. Carrie Ann and Abba. She starts crying over Andy Dick's dance.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what all the hoopla was, but she evidently was very moved, speaking of crying. Did you watch it, J.D.?
Yeah, it was all about Andy Dick beforehand was talking about how his daughter would dance in front of him. So he was doing this dance for his daughter. So that's what they did. That's what the take piece was about. And then
it's hard to take Andy seriously.
I know.
I mean, Carrie Ann and Arbor seems to be buying into his bullshit.
She doesn't know him.
You're right. She hasn't dealt with him.
You played it straight and you played it well. It's the best you've danced since show 1.
Are you ready, hon?
You okay? You ready? You're next.
Oh my God. Me too.
What's going on?
Come here. Go give me a hug. It was like the simplest poem. It's like you made a beautiful poem just using like 3 letters. And your movement vocabulary is small, but what you said with those few movements was so beautiful. So thank you for that beautiful moment.
Wow.
Wow, he
Very
must have
emotional.
done some dance.
Must have been dancing the Heine dance. Right? We love the Heine dance.
Wow, you have a very small dance vocabulary, but with those 3 letters, you said it all.
We have an important announcement here that I have to play.
Remember to pay your taxes, because your tax dollars have an impact on everyone.
Hi, this is Ask Napkin reminding you to pay your tax. I collect SSI because of medical condition that prevents me from working like you idiots. I have my own home. I fuck a porn star with my fat cock. And the medicine I take for my condition is blackberry brandy. So don't forget to pay your taxes, everyone. I'm going back to sleep, 8:19.
Pay your taxes, America, because we're chumps.
There you go. A special message from Ass Napkin Ed reminding you to pay your taxes so he can do blackberry wine and fuck porn stars. Boy, that's enough to start a revolution, right?
Oh, yeah.
No.
I don't want to pay anymore.
Yeah, I like all these celebrities who go around saying they feel they don't pay enough. I'm like, good, then pay more in, I'll pay less. Fucking tax rates are ridiculous. It's just crazy what's gone on. It's a ton of dough. Well, you know what? Only a couple of suckers actually pay in. There's a whole underground economy where people don't even pay a dime. Here's Jeff the Drunk with the same kind of message.
We here at the Howard Stern Show would like to remind all of you to pay your taxes.
Hi, this is Jeff the Drunk, and I just want to remind all of you to pay your taxes so I can continue to drink my beer and smoke my weed. I had a tough life, even though I haven't worked for 20 fucking years.
God bless America and the Howard Stern Show.
Right. There you go, another message.
Has it only been 20 years that he hasn't worked? I don't think he's ever worked.
That's right, Robin. You might be right. Okay, let's see. Let's go to James. James, you're on the air.
Welcome back. Good morning, guys.
Morning.
So, you're right about that group interview on the plaza. You guys did great. Now, after that, Howie Mandel was in the studio with Hoda and Kathy Lee.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you see what Kathy Lee said, though? When, they were saying this could be, the best, promises to be the best year ever. And then Kathy Lee is like, well, at least that's what the press release said.
I don't know.
You didn't take,
I didn't see Kathy Lee being negative at all. I didn't.
It was a little snarky.
You're trying to get me riled up, but she really didn't say anything negative.
If you watch it again, it was a little snarky.
Yeah, I'll go back and like the Sabruder films. I'll go back and watch the tape.
And watch it in slow-mo.
I'll watch it in slow-mo. People love to get me riled up.
I know. Actually, there was a part of the opening of the show today was an old tape, and it included some slaps or slams at people you've sort of made up with.
Yeah.
Over the last couple of years. I said, ooh, that was one not to pull out of the archive.
What was that?
I forget exactly the whole thing, but there was a little slap at Rosie O'Donnell. There was a little, pinch at Kathy Lee.
Well, that's because my crack team pays attention to everything we do. I'll get on that. Glad someone's paying attention.
Yeah, I try to keep up.
Yeah.
So maybe we shouldn't have pulled that one out.
Yeah. Some wacky teacher. Did you read this in the news? Some wacky teacher decided to take her class and write a paper about you pretend to be a Nazi and
make an argument.
Yeah, make an argument for executing the Jews.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and you just kind of say to yourself, like, everyone's so stupid.
Yeah,
like,
who's teaching?
Like, all you have to do is stick to the syllabus, make your dough, have summers off. Just shut the fuck up. But these teachers are weird.
Well, they're always trying to put their little spin on it. This is my touch.
Yeah, I'm going to, I'll put my own thoughts into the syllabus, the curriculum. And then when they do, they go horribly wrong. Teachers are, some teachers are idiots. Not all, just some.
I had some really, really good teachers in high school. But, man, when I read these stories, it's just like, what? No wonder we're turning out idiots.
Yeah, I went to an all-black school, and my white teacher had a mock slave auction, but we enjoyed it. It was very, very nice.
And a lot of times this stuff does revolve around slavery. What they're trying to give kids an idea of what slavery is like, and they turn they turn one group into racists.
Yeah, I was thinking how well Sal would finally do in a class if he had to write a paper about being a Nazi and what to do with the Jews.
Right.
He might do okay on that class. Who knows?
Yeah, we don't really need people teaching people what it's like to hate.
Right. By the way, it's Topless Protest Month, Robin.
Really?
So
or anything you protest.
Anything you protest. So if you feel like getting topless during the next commercial break, you feel free to do that, all right?
All right, let me see what I feel strongly about.
Yeah, you must feel strongly about something. Come on.
Gotta make my feelings known.
Yeah. A woman was charged with stalking Clay Aiken. Did you see that?
Get out of here.
Yeah. That's like
read that again. It couldn't be right.
A woman was charged with stalking Clay Aiken. It's like John Hines stalking a nutritionist. It just doesn't make any sense.
Did you see that Wolverine? Hugh Jackman was accosted by a stalker at the gym.
Yeah. She attacked him. She attacked him with a electric razor filled with her own pubic hairs.
Yes, and said we should be married. Of course, you want to marry a woman who's running around doing things like that. You could have more of that.
Yeah, but she's fully shaved. I like
the other thing I thought about it was, when you're a superhero, when you've been, this superhero guy on. In the movies, it's kind of hard to be that superhero in life because when the woman came into the gym and headed toward him and she had the razor, this electric razor, she had it in her crotch. So she had to put her hands down her pants to get it when she approached him. And so immediately he thought she was going for some kind of weapon. And Wolverine ran.
Pussy. Wolverine. Well, why not?
Of course he did. That's the right thing.
The right thing to do.
It's just funny.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have beaten her up.
Maybe.
It's so funny. I was thinking about the Howard 100 News and how good it is because last week I'm on the press line and someone says to me, gee, Margaret Thatcher died. What did you think of Margaret Thatcher? And I didn't know. I hadn't heard the news yet. I was busy on the Today Show promoting America's Got Talent, and I said, actually, I was a very big fan of Margaret Thatcher. I thought that Margaret Thatcher was a very strong leader. She served England well. She even changed their whole economy around. They were in bad shape. She really, and I went on and on and on about it. And I was like, I'm reflecting on Margaret Thatcher. And then I put on Howard 100 News when I got back in my car, and there was this headline, Debbie the Pet Lady and Ass Napkin Ed made up. And I quickly forgot about Margaret Thatcher and realized it was way more important to me. I was filled with wonder. I was like, Debbie the Pet Lady and Ass Napkin Ed made up? Like, how could that happen? Because she hates him.
Who made that piece?
Yeah, it was like mind-blowing. And I realized, like, okay, I'm over Margaret Thatcher's death, and I'm way more into Debbie the Pet Lady and Ass Napkin Ed. That shit works. Anyway, I got to take a break. We'll be back, and we'll also be talking to Mark Wahlberg and Amy Schumer today. So that should be fun. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The following preview has been rated R for retarded.
Richard, this is Freddy Krueger again.
Coming to theaters.
I'm gonna come and get you in your sleep, Richard.
A horrific film. Wendy the Retard.
I'm gonna get you, Richard.
Is.
This is Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger.
This is from NBC News in Houston. There was a hailstorm, and this woman's describing the hail. Check this out.
Across town, residents are now picking up the pieces as well. Large hailstones destroyed mobile homes, busted out windows, and car tail lights.
Man, them jokers was big, size of a quarter, doggone.
Many said it sounded like nothing they've ever heard before.
It said, kapooyah, kapooyah. And your boy, that hell just came in. I looked at opened my door, and I looked out my door, and started hitting me in my head. I took out running, ran to my restroom, and then I called my mama to see was she all right.
She sounds like the female Tracy Morgan, right?
Yeah.
Kind of. Kapooyah.
Kapooyah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Houston, NBC, thank you. Beautiful. I've got so many good tapes here. I got this woman teaching women how to get blowjobs. Let me.
Yeah, you never got to that.
Oh, I've got
a week ago.
Robin, I can't get to anything.
You act like that's not a priority.
I know. I told you Django Unchained is being released on DVD.
Yes,
and there's a special edition Blu-ray where there's extra 20 bonus N-words in the movie. I'm not kidding.
Those didn't make it into the regular feature film?
That's right. Let's see here. Stuff in the email. What happened to your parents giving movie reviews? I'm disappointed not to hear that. Well, I'll tell you the truth. That
what happened?
I sent movies to my parents. And then I called my mom, and I was like, you okay with this? Your father and I, we're not movie reviewers. I just had this whole long, sort of discussion with her, and I just realized they just don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. My parents don't want to do anything on the air anymore.
Oh.
They're not any fun.
No.
Your father
They don't even like to take the calls anymore? We can't call them occasionally?
I mean, we could, but they're just like kind of irritable about it. They're old. My dad's now going to be 90. My mom's 85.
Sheesh.
And they don't get the joke. Like I was trying to say.
Is that what happens when you get that age? You don't get the joke anymore.
I need new parents for the air. If anybody knows of anybody's parents who are similar to mine. Because my mother's like, look, your father and I are not movie reviewers. I mean, what is this? And I said, Mom, but that's what's funny. That's funny? But we don't have an opinion. I go, you do.
Oh, my God.
You do. All you have to do is watch a movie and then give me your opinion. And just tell me what you thought of it. Well. And as soon as I hear that, well.
Yeah, you know. She's trying to talk herself into it now just for you.
Who's on the phone? Howard. Who? Howard. Howard. He wants us to be a movie review. What? A movie reviewer. Who? Howard. Movie reviewer? Well, that's what I said. He wants us to be a movie review. What movie? I don't know. It's just, it's literally like that, and I go,
right.
It's like we're going to send you Les Miserables. Les Miserables, we like that. You haven't seen it yet. No, we'd like to see it. Oh, all right. And then after you watch it, could you review it? What did he say? He wants us to review a movie of Les Miserables. Which movie is that? Les Miserables. Oh, right. Right. Do you want to do it or not? If you're telling me we have to. Well, maybe you'll enjoy it. Well, look, your father and I are not looking.
What's that laugh?
I don't know. What is that laugh? Please, Howard. We're not looking for movie reviews. But she won't even tell me that. Like, it's just...
You can't even get an answer.
Yeah. It's just weird, and so that's what happened to the movie review. I sent them 3 different movies, and then I said, okay, we're going to call you on the air, and my mom got upset, and, it's just not worth it.
Yeah, forget it.
I'm not going to torture her. I thought it would be fun for them,
Right.
Yeah.
We were always thinking that it would be fun since they're going to watch movies together and they're going to have fun. And then we talked to them about it. But apparently that doesn't sound like fun to them.
Because we're not movie reviewers. No, I know you're not movie reviewers. What I'm telling you is that it would be funny to hear you do a movie review. Why would that be funny? What? Why would it be funny for us to review a movie? Who wants to hear from us about a movie? The fans just want a reason for you to call in, and then we'll have a conversation. They'll have a conversation? No, you'll have a conversation. Oh, we'll have a conversation. You know, it's like... So it's just endless, and I don't want to... I don't want to deal with it. Tedious.
Well, what I was going to ask, I know you, a couple of weeks ago, you did this whole thing where you interviewed them about their lives.
Yeah.
Have you reviewed that tape?
No, I can't bring myself to do it. Doug Goodstein's helping me with his crew. They're going to help me edit it because it's just so... It's like 4 hours long.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I don't know what to do with it. Well, you know, I'm just so busy, I don't have time. So they're helping me. They're going to edit it, and I'm putting it together for my kids.
Right. I just wondered if there was anything there that, you know,
no
quintessential Ray and Ben.
No, I'm trying to keep it off the air and like make it for the kids. You know what I mean? For once in my life, try to do the right thing.
Darn.
This guy we were talking about, what is the best Rod Stewart song ever?
Yeah.
This guy writes, Howard, every picture tells a story is better than Maggie May. Whether you wear it well in between the two. So he corrects us.
Yeah.
Louis C.K., a lot of people loved him on the show when he came in and did an interview for like an hour and a half. Fabulous feedback. Everyone loved Louis C.K. Howard, another outstanding interview. I never knew Louis C.K.'s story before. I was stuck to my radio listening to the two great ones at work in that discussion. I think he means you, Robin, and Louis C.K.
No,
I don't think I ever heard a star discuss their salary as freely as Louis did with Howard. What a fucking story. And only Howard could get somebody comfortable enough to discuss their lives in such detail. It was great. And another one here, fucking awesome interview. Can't wait to hear it again. Love Howard and Louis. So that's very nice. What else? Don't change the theme song. We love the Howard and Rob Zombie song. Don't worry, we're not. Here's a guy who claims he's a recovering alcoholic, and because of the show, he's
drinking again? No.
He's drinking again. That's right. No, he actually stopped drinking because of the show. Go figure.
Wow.
It's a very long. It's a very long email. I don't know if you actually want to hear all the details.
But how did? I mean, we've never done that before. That's a first.
I always thought my drinking was way out of control, but I didn't think I was an alcoholic. I guess because when I challenged Jason. To stop smoking weed.
Thing?
Yeah, and he said, let me see if I can stop drinking, and he had trouble with it, and he started to realize he needed help. He went through some fantastic treatment, and he's an active member of AA. Very grateful to the show and Howard and everyone involved with your organization for giving me the extra push I needed to pursue the better life. See, we do
nice.
Positive things.
Would you send that to someone who says we have no positive impact on society?
Yeah, who cares, Robin? Let them say what they want about us. What else did I want to play you? Here's a couple of songs that came in. Not all of them are about you, Robin. Most of them are about you.
How could that still be?
Let's see. This is a song. Eli Braden did a song as Adam Levine, a Maroon 5 song about how many chicks I guess he bangs.
When I take my shirt off, girls want to jerk me off. They think that I'm such a hot, sexy dude. I only bang models from Victoria's Secret. And if you're a 10...
Somehow I like it only when they sing about you.
Yeah, I mean, we can't have Adam Levine songs.
Yeah.
How are we going to play those?
What am I supposed to do with those?
But he is right. Adam only dates Victoria's Secret models.
Right. Hey, by the way, the news department was all over this. Dan Aykroyd, who I've told you over the years, he is probably one of my favorite all-time comedy actors.
Right.
I love Dan Aykroyd. I loved him on Saturday Night Live. I think he's a genius. I know Fred's a big fan. But anyway, he was up here at Sirius. He was doing a bunch of interviews. We were on vacation, But Dan Aykroyd, it turns out, is a fan.
Oh, you're kidding. thing.
So I'm hoping one day we get him on the show. I would really love that.
Probably one of the greatest.
I've never known that.
Yeah, here he is talking about you-know-who, me.
Probably one of the greatest monologists, and has, a great pragmatic, caustic, sarcastic yet heartfelt view of the world. He is someone who doesn't worry about propriety. He doesn't worry about censorship. And I would say the word for Howard would be, above all, he's courageous and very influential.
There you go.
That's
very nice.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd. I love that guy. And I know Dan gets some shit for some of the movies he's done and everything, but...
Hey, he was collecting a paycheck.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the guy's got to make a living.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Now, getting back to songs, which I told you...
JD's so fucking strange. Fucking strange. I gotta tell you, he's fucking strange. Fucking strange.
Yes, it's fine. No.
JD's so fucking strange.
Hey, by the way, speaking of strange, there's a girl from... what's the name of that show? Oh...
Saved by the Bell?
Thanks. Saved by the Bell. Boy, he's starting to think just like me. It's like he's in my head.
He's in your head.
Did you remember an actress named Lark Voorhees on Saved by the Bell? I was not a big Saved by the Bell guy.
I wasn't either, but I think she's the black girl, right?
Yeah. Well, she's talking really strange. She was on Entertainment Tonight. See if you can follow what she's saying. This is a fun little game for you to play.
I have no worries myself, nor do I exude, exhibit, or possess within my living stratus any reason why someone should worry in my behalf. It's just, it's not. It's completely fictional.
How do you keep yourself together in a crazy business, in a crazy town?
Well, it's much like fighting a... I mean, when you enlist in the Army, you get yourself physically fit, mentally fit, and informational wise fit. So it's just the same. It's like
what the fuck is wrong
stage
with her?
boot camp.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
Her family has announced that she's having some mental.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, issues.
Yeah, huh?
She doesn't seem to think so.
No, I can tell her she is.
Maybe she listens to you. She's not listening to them.
Take it from America's Judge. There's definitely something going on there. What is it, JD? She sounds in worse shape than you.
Well, that was Lark trying to show, like, she was going against those reports by doing this interview.
Right, I know. But, that's what people do when they don't know they have a problem.
Oh, I see. Oh, that was her explaining that she's fine.
Yeah.
They're trying to.
Wow.
Well, JD.
Here's the story of a man named JD. Who likes beating off two sexy webcam girls. He takes out his credit card and enters the number.
Dude.
Then he chokes upon his chick until it hurls.
Come for me. I feel good.
It costs an arm and a leg for this poor fellow to jack off to real life women on his screen.
And you're gonna come for me?
It would probably be cheaper to hire a hooker.
No, that's okay.
But JD prefers his own hand on his ween. He strokes his junk.
What, right now?
It's JD's junk. That's the way JD came. He stroked his junk.
Right.
Do you have your nipple clamp? Yeah. Fuck you, dude.
All right, there you go, Eli Braden.
Boy, that kept me going. I was into that whole story.
You like the whole story. Good for you, Robin. Hey, as long as we're talking about porn, JD, this is a game we can play. You ready?
It's time to play. Guess that disgusting goddamn sound that's going to make me want to throw up my breakfast. Now, here's your host, Howard Stern.
All right, Robin, I'm going to play a clip. Thank you. Robin, I'm going to play a clip. And you have to tell me what's going on in the clip, okay?
All right.
All right, here we go. See if you can guess what this disgusting sound is. You might be actually able to tell what that is, based on things I know about you. Any guess?
What is that?
Well,
is something being sucked out of something?
That's a good guess. It's close.
What is that?
That's an anal fisting porn.
Oh.
That's a guy's fist inside a woman's behind.
Jeez.
You know, listen. There you go.
Stop.
Isn't that something?
When you put it in context, it sounds terrible.
Fun game, isn't it?
Thank you for playing Guess That Disgusting Goddamn Sound That's Going to Make Me Want to Throw Up My Breakfast.
That
Introducing
really
from Smallco, the first ever talking doll that doesn't do what you want it to.
Little Eric, let's go outside and play games.
I'm not playing games anymore.
It's Little Eric, the disagreeable doll.
Little Eric, give me a hug.
Just back the fuck off me.
Mommy, this doll is mean.
Do you want to punish your kids? Then get them the gift that no good kid deserves.
Little Eric, let's have a tea party.
Leave me the fuck alone now.
Little Eric won't do anything with me, Mommy.
Little Eric, the disagreeable doll. Available now.
You're back off my ass.
Right. That's a good one. I'm going to get that doll.
I would love the Little Eric doll.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
By the way, we went out on the street and we asked people if they were nervous about the invasion of South Korea. Just wanting to see if somebody would say, you know, it's North Korea.
Right.
But nobody seemed to pick up on that, honestly.
Are you worried that South Korea will launch missiles towards the United States? Will they follow through?
I just don't think first of all, I don't think they have the capacity right now. I don't think that they'll get a chance.
What do you think of the South Korean leader salute to K. Long Wang? What's your feelings on him?
I think he's a blowhard. I think he's all blow and no go.
Right. But you don't like his the Gangnam Style song he did? Does that sway you at all?
It's all right. Yeah.
But don't you think maybe he should just get back to music rather than threatening people?
Yeah. Don't threaten people. That's not making his money right now.
Do you wish South Korea was a lot more like North Korea? In other words, like friendly with the United States?
Sure. I think that would benefit that country, too.
Yeah, we couldn't find anybody who actually picked up on the fact that North Korea is our problem. And speaking of Psy, he put out a new song, which...
Yeah, what is it? I read that he had a new song out, and he hopes it quells some of the tension between the North and the South, is what he said.
I'll tell you what it's not going to do is be a big hit like that last one he had. I mean, my God, it's you knew he only had one good song in him, right?
Yeah.
This is his new one. It's called Gentleman. Gentleman. There you go. We bought into that Korean shit once, but now...
Right, we're not going to listen to that all the time.
Yeah, like it was fun in Gangnam Style, but we sort of like to know some of the lyrics. Rubs his ass, and then he puts his fingers in a woman's face.
What?
Yeah, it's because he's trying to get that video viral thing going again, you know. And, you know, the first time he sung in Korean, it was interesting. It was different. But now, I mean, to do another song, is it really going to happen? No. And we all knew it wouldn't happen, but he's the last one. I guess he's got to go through the machinations of, is that the right word? Of
yes.
Just sort of trying it.
Right. How many years has Gangnam Style been out now? It's he stayed away as long as he could from the recording studio.
This is what's going to do him in, going back into making a new song. Opening up Friday, April. Hey, look at you. Big movie star.
What happened to his hand?
What happened to your hand?
Oh, I got bit by something in Miami.
You what?
I got bit by something horrible in Miami.
Are you serious?
Yeah, at the premiere party.
You look miserable.
Oh, I'm down and out. But
Me
I'm
too.
okay. I'll be back.
What the hell? Seriously?
It looked like it took your hand off. What the heck happened?
This is just ice.
What happened? Tell me what happened. And you're looking super pumped up, dude.
I'm getting
You got guns, yeah.
So I sat down at the party for the premiere, and I put my hand on the table, and something stung the crap out of me. And I looked.
Outdoor party in Miami?
Outdoor party in Miami, and there was a stinger about that long in my hand. And the next day, my pinky ballooned up. And then I saw a doctor, and he prescribed some antibiotics. And then the next day, it really ballooned, my whole hand, and the swelling kept going. So he said he drew a line around the swelling. He said if it goes any further, you got to go to the emergency room and all this nonsense. So
have you been to an emergency room?
No, it actually went down. I've been icing it like crazy and taking these horrible antibiotics.
You ought to take an antihistamine and make that thing go down.
You know what? Everybody had a remedy. They had these creams. I was talking to people from the Hollywood Foreign Press, and they had this cream from Germany that's supposed to make the swelling go down, and I took some Benadryl. And
but Benadryl should have done it.
Isn't life annoying?
It is.
It fucking
well,
is.
What would you prefer?
I was supposed to play golf yesterday, and it was affecting my golf game.
And you know what else? You've got it good. And it's still annoying. Imagine, if you didn't have it so good. If you were still stuck back in your old town with your old friends and,
and had the life that you were supposed to have.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm not going to complain. Yeah. I'm blessed.
You're a good man.
How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. What's happening? So, new movie, huh?
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah?
It's good. That's why I came here.
Let me understand what's going on. The movie is you and The Rock.
Uh-huh.
Can you believe this guy?
I've seen the previews for this. I'm interested in this.
I never thought The Rock's career would amount to much, but the dude is like on fire, right?
He's having a great run, and more importantly, he's fantastic in this movie.
And the movie is
like you've never seen him.
It's based on a true story, right?
It's based on a true story of these outrageous bodybuilders down in Miami that were trying to pursue the American dream and went about it the wrong way, and they went about taking advantage of this guy, and it just went south. And instead of them just kind of walking away, they just always thought they could fix it. They really felt like they were invincible. Steroids is a bad thing.
So it's two bodybuilders, they're sort of loserish. Three of them.
Anthony Mackie as well.
Okay. And in order to play this role, it's you got to beef up, right?
Yeah.
Because you're a bodybuilder.
Yep.
And these bodybuilders all take juice. They all take steroids.
Yes.
And they get crazy, and then they go on a robbery spree and all kinds. They take advantage of people.
Yeah.
So how much muscle did you put on for this? Because
I put on over 40 pounds. But what happened was I'm usually like 185, 90. This is where I'm normally at right now.
Right.
But I had to get down to 165. Well, I just got as light as I could. I got to 165 for Broken City.
Right.
And then I got all the way up to 212 for this movie.
Now, how do you gain 40 pounds of muscle without getting jacked up on juice anyway?
By eating a lot. I was eating 10 to 12 meals a day, and I was taking a lot of mass gainer. I was actually developing my line of protein powders and supplements that we talked about last time I was here.
But how do you not get fat? Like, how do you not get a roll around your stomach?
Well, I got thick all around. I wasn't ripped.
Right.
But bodybuilders, what they do is they'll work out, and then they'll try to get as big as possible, and then if they're going to do a show, then they'll start, losing water weight and cutting up. Exactly.
Are you the producer of this movie?
I am not.
You are not. You're hired help, right?
Yep. Actor for hire.
Actor for hire. Who's the director?
Michael Bay.
And Michael Bay directs you. Can he at this point tell you what to do, or are you like, hey, douchebag, I've made enough movies now, you can't tell me anything?
You know what? Michael's a fantastic guy and a fantastic director, and he had a real great take on the part, but he also let me bring a lot to the part. Now, we're playing real guys, but they're not that well known that, people know exactly what they look like, how they talk, all that. So I was able to bring my own thing to the character.
And you chose an unusual voice for your character, and you got shit from who? From Michael Bay or from the other fellow actors? They were saying that your voice was too weird for the part?
No, I was trying all kinds of different accents. When we first take this guy, I had been training him for a while, so I wanted to disguise my voice.
Right.
And so I was trying all these different voices. At one time I was talking like this, and the other time, and then I said, okay, let me do a Spanish accent. It's Miami, you know.
Right.
So I started to talk like this, and I was talking, and they didn't know I was doing an accent.
I see.
Until we started shooting the scene.
What is the voice you settled on for this character?
The one that talk like this.
So through the movie you're talking.
I was talking like this. Not the whole movie. Only when I take this guy.
Right.
And then he realized, when he discovers that it's me, not because of my voice, but because of something else that he found very annoying about me when I was training him in the gym.
Right.
So then all bets are off. When he knows who we are, then it gets ugly. And I decide, you know what, we're still going to go through with this. We're still going to get away with it. And I just start making one poor decision after another. You know, I'm the kind of ringleader of this crew.
I see.
And they do whatever I tell them to do.
And when you, the last time you were here, I think you were promoting Ted.
Ted,
Yes.
I was just going to say,
I told
we
you, I
haven't
come
seen
when the
you
good
since
ones are
then.
coming out.
Yeah.
And Ted was great.
I come in
Congratulations.
to promote the hits.
Yeah, Ted was a great movie. I loved it. I didn't know if you were full of shit or not. You know, everyone comes in and
you
tells
gotta,
me they're
you know, right, of course.
Exactly.
Now, when you were on the Academy Awards, you walk out with Ted, and this looked to me like a fun moment. You know, Seth MacFarlane was the host. He was the director of Ted. And you walk out. Someone told me it took 6 months to record 1 minute of Ted walking out on the Academy Awards with you.
No,
is that correct?
No, we filmed it like a month before.
Right.
But they had already had the technology down after making the movie.
Oh.
But, no, we just filmed it a month before because I was working and Seth obviously was doing a bunch of stuff. But it took a couple of hours. We'd film it. Seth would do the lines, the Ted lines, and I would do my lines.
Would you say that this is something you would never do again because it's tedious to work in a cartoon-type character, right? It's difficult.
It was, but it was also a lot of fun. Seth makes it a lot of fun. He's a very cool guy to be around. And
is there a sequel coming up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there is?
It's the largest grossing R-rated movie worldwide ever.
How much money did it gross?
It's $550 already.
$550 million.
Yes.
You realize that's $500 million?
A little bit more than $500 million, yes.
Was there merchandising, or because the movie was R-rated, parents are hesitant?
Oh, yeah, the bear. They sell the actual bear. So you have the rated R version or the PG-13 version of the bear, and you squeeze the hand, and it says all kinds of crazy shit.
So $550 million. Did you see action on this? Did you get a piece of the back end?
I'm very fortunate.
You did?
I'm very fortunate on this.
Now, I read you're worth $150 million. I would think you might even be worth more now with Ted and everything else. Is that accurate in terms of your net worth?
I don't know.
You know what you're worth.
No, I don't. What do you pay attention to stuff like that?
I pay attention to what you're making, sure.
Really?
Absolutely I do. Let me understand something, Mark. When a movie like that comes out...
And I'm paying attention to what's going on with you.
Yeah, right. Everyone's paying attention to somebody else.
Can we refile for those stock options? Why don't I get any stock options?
I don't know. But do you invest money in stock? Is that something you do, personally?
No, I get my money, I buy a bunch of weed, and I flip it, and I put it back in the street.
You stopped smoking weed, though, right?
Absolutely.
You stopped because of your kids?
Yes.
You stopped in 2011, you stopped smoking weed?
No, more than that. In August, it'll be 5 years.
And it's because your daughter said to you, gee, she smelled weed somewhere and said, gee, Daddy sometimes smells like that.
She smelled a skunk.
Right.
She was driving out in Thousand Oaks, and they were just driving, and it smelled like a skunk, right? And she said, Mommy, what's that smell? And she goes, it's a skunk. And she goes, oh, Daddy smells like that sometimes.
And that registered for you?
Absolutely.
And you stopped smoking weed altogether?
Completely.
And you love weed?
I liked it.
When you were doing Ted, and because the movie had so much to do with weed, did you ever sit there and go, oh, I just would love to smoke a joint right now?
No, because when I'm done, I'm done.
That's it?
Yeah.
It's over.
But I had to smoke the fake weed once, and that was awful.
Yeah. Do you find this unbelievable in terms of where you grew up and how you were raised and sort of your whole background? And now look at you. You're a religious man. You have kids. You don't smoke weed. Do you drink still?
I drink some wine here and there, yes.
Here and there. That's it.
Yeah.
Do you ever think you'll revert?
You're going to revert.
Yeah, that one of these days something will happen and
you're going to
boom,
crack.
You'll be back.
Wow,
Mark, you're going to crack.
Well, at least I know you're praying for me not to, Robin. Thank you.
I am.
Oh, you're an angel.
Are you still going to church every morning?
Yeah, well, I didn't go today. I went yesterday. Went to St. Patrick's, but I just said my prayers. I got my prayer book and stuff, so I did that this morning.
Man, that's a whole different guy. Crazy.
Boring, but that's the only way I can...
This is because of your wife, Rhea, right? Because she's very religious.
My wife, my kids, you know, I'm so blessed and fortunate. I don't want to do anything to mess it up.
And no side pussy whatsoever.
Absolutely not.
Look at you. Oh, not with that hand.
No.
I can do it.
Nothing to do with that.
And what are you? Were you following the new pope? Were you happy with the selection of the new pope?
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
And things seem. Does the church bother you with what's going on in terms of these boys? And
yeah, you know,
up?
I'm glad that that's happening. They can clean up the church, you know. But I focus my faith is not based on the church as so much the good Lord Jesus Christ.
Look at you.
Who was also Jewish, by the way.
That's true. I read that somewhere. That's right. Why do you tell me
Jews
that?
for Jesus.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, that whole Jews for Jesus thing, right?
Why?
How can you be Jewish and be for Jesus?
Well, Jesus was Jewish.
Well,
so
I don't know.
Sense.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Never mind that. So getting back to your whole life, Mark.
Okay.
All right.
You find it fascinating or deathly boring?
What? About your religion?
My life.
No. I'm actually interested in it. Did you just sign up to do the next Transformers movie?
Yes.
Okay. Shia LaBeouf is out?
Yes.
And why did he walk away from the franchise, or did they?
I don't know. I have no idea. Michael and I worked together on Pain and Gain. We had a great experience, and then he was like, "You want to make another movie?" And I said, "Absolutely."
And how many movies are you slated? It seems to me you've got a ton of movies. Not only this new one that's just out, but it seems like you're lined up for the next 5 years worth of movies. Am I correct?
Well, I've been developing a lot of stuff. I got Two Guns with me and Denzel Washington coming out in August, which is also fantastic.
And you shot that already?
Yep. And then I made 4 movies last year, and I went from all of them had very difficult, different physical demands. So I had to go to 165 to 212 down to 175. Then I went to SEAL training to play Marcus Luttrell in Lone Survivor. And no movie was more than 30 days apart. It's not easy.
When you say you do SEAL training, you actually...
We didn't do the actual BUD/S training, but we trained with actual SEALs to prepare to look like real SEALs for the movie.
How do you not get run down running this whole empire? You've got TV shows you produce. Seriously, how do you...
See, this is what I was talking about you with this morning, Howard. You complain.
I was tired by
Look at
the
Mark.
end of it.
You were, right?
We finished the day before Thanksgiving. I didn't do anything for a month other than just stuff my face and drank a lot of wine when I was home. And then I decided, you know what, I started feeling really sluggish and stuff, so I started exercising again. And
how are you home at all? I mean, it seems to me you've got to be living 2 lives. I mean, if you're making 4 movies a year, you can't... when do you see...
I wouldn't normally make 4 movies a year. It's just these movies kind of came together at the same time, and they were all movies that I wanted to do. No, like Two Guns we had been developing for a while, putting that together. Lone Survivor was something which I also produced. So we were working on that for a while.
Does your wife say to you, listen, Mark, if we're going to have a marriage, you can't do 4 movies a year. I need to see
I won't make a habit of doing that anyway, but, you know, my family came down to Florida when I was doing Pain and Gain for 3.5 weeks, almost 4 weeks. She's from Florida. They would come visit in New Mexico when I was shooting. I would go home on the weekends and stuff like that. But it's hard. It's very difficult.
Your wife's a knockout, man.
She's a beautiful woman, yes.
I would definitely have sex with her. I mean, there's no question. And
isn't that nice, Mark?
You if I wasn't married to her.
Yeah, right?
Really?
You know, that's an interesting point about you. When you were growing up, I think one of your brothers said there were girls in the neighborhood you all banged. Like, in other words, you and your brothers shared these women, right? You were never possessive about women. Is that correct?
I'm possessive about my wife.
No, that I understand.
Yeah.
But
no,
back in the day...
You know, people are asking me, because in the movie... I have this Russian girlfriend who's a stripper, and I just decide, you know what, she's annoying me. I give her to Dwayne. Right, to his character. And so somebody asked me, and I said, I'm probably responsible for making at least 30, 40 guys in my neighborhood lose their virginity.
Yeah, that's an unusual thing. You were so good looking, I guess. Like, for me, I would never want any of my friends to share a girl I got, because in the rare opportunity I had a woman, who's going to share her? I wanted to hold on to her. You know, I lost enough women as it was. But yet you were so inundated with women that you would even say to your brothers, here, bang this woman. She's terrific.
Well, I wouldn't. But I probably wouldn't go back there after.
No, I understand.
It's a handoff.
It's a handoff. God, what a life.
But you didn't have a problem with it. You didn't sit there and say, that's my woman. No. How can you date her?
No.
And when you say to a woman, hey, do my buddy, they would just do what you said, right?
Oh, hook it up. Hook it up.
Wow. What a life.
I had a little... You know, but these were, it's overrated.
Overrated? Oh, yeah. Have a face
He gave
like
it
mine
all up.
and see if it's overrated.
You did give it all up, Howard.
You did give it all up. You really did. Is it a struggle? Seriously. I know you love your wife. I know you love your family and your kids, but it's still a struggle not to see the girlies, right?
No, you know what? I've actually just all around, I'm really embracing getting older.
Are you?
And getting more mature.
How old are you now?
I'll be 42 in June.
Does it scare you as a leading man to get older? Because, at some point, you're hired because you are a good-looking, rugged guy.
No, you know what? I look at the guys like Jack Nicholson and Robert Duvall, guys that I've admired that have amazing careers, and hopefully I can continue to work when I want and not have to work all the time, but work when I want and work with really talented people. But, I'm playing a father in Transformers, or a teenage daughter.
Oh, is that right?
And I haven't really done that. I did that once with Lovely Bones, but I'm still kind of playing a physical guy in the movie.
Lovely Bones was a good movie.
But,
yeah.
But I'm embracing it. The one time, this is a funny story, I got a phone call from Paramount saying, hey, we got this great movie, two-hander, old guy and a young guy, and I was like, cool. And they said, we're going to send you the script. So I'm getting the script, and I'm like, you know what, I'm going to get Jack to do this movie with me, right? I'm going to get somebody great that I haven't worked with yet. And then they call me up, and they goes, did you get the script? I said, yeah. They goes, what do you think about Garrett Hedlund? I goes, for what? And they go, for the young guy. I goes, who the fuck am I? And they said, you're the old guy.
You're the old guy.
Yeah. I was like, wow. Well, but I laughed about that. I really did. I chuckled. I didn't get like super depressed about it.
Didn't you get offered some part in Star Trek? J.J. Abrams offered you like playing a dad or something?
To play Kirk's dad, yeah.
Yeah, and you turned that down because you don't understand the Star Trek jargon. Is that correct?
I couldn't. I didn't.
Couldn't you
know how to comprehend it?
Really? What do you mean you don't? You were not.
You never watched Star Trek? You don't know that stuff?
He was busy getting pussy.
I watched it maybe a couple times here and there. You know, but like not really paying attention to it. I wasn't a Trekkie.
Wow.
But I really admire JJ's talent, so that's why I try to. But I need to find roles that I can identify with on a personal level, and if it's not something that I can believe, then I don't feel like I can convince an audience of it, or not something that I understand.
What a great position to be in as an actor. Seriously, that's rarefied air. How many actors really have the luxury of saying, hey, I'm going to take a role that I can relate to? I mean, sometimes, it's
you just take every job.
It could definitely be that. That could be my life in the very near future. That I could just be taking whatever job I can just to pay the bills.
Do you ever say to yourself, why me?
That's why I don't take it for granted.
Right, you can't, because you see, there's a lot of good actors on TV. You see them, and you say to yourself, why don't they get into that rarefied air where they can be in movies?
Yeah.
Do you ever sit there and obsess on it? Like, why me? Why did I make it and not these other guys?
No, I don't. I just make sure that I don't do anything to mess it up. I come prepared. I work really hard. I try to do everything I can to make sure that people appreciate my work, and they know that I appreciate the opportunity.
You're smart that way. I always read about this guy, Elliot Gould. He was #1 box office when he made MASH. And they say he was so difficult to work with that Hollywood finally got fed up with him. And he really did himself in terms of his career.
Well, there's a number of guys right behind. I mean, there's millions of guys who are waiting for the opportunity. It would kill to have the jobs.
That's right. Yeah.
But there are a lot of people who just have this sense of entitlement too, and they think, well, this is, I'm the prince, and this is what I do, and
yeah, it's going to last forever, and they need me more than I need them.
That's why I've always been into building business and doing stuff outside. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket, You
building any businesses on the internet at all? Are you involved in that, or are you just strictly?
I'm starting to pay attention to the internet more, though. I was just one of those guys who's like, you know what, I don't need it. I don't Twitter and Facebook and all this stuff. And,
right.
And when Diddy and I launched The Water, he's very much into all of that stuff. Social network and social media, yeah.
Right.
That kind of marketing and stuff like that. I'm more behind-the-scenes creative type of guy.
You're in business with Diddy?
Yes.
And you have a water?
Yeah.
And how's that? Is that something that is lucrative for you at this point?
It can be very lucrative.
Just hasn't taken off.
Have you launched the water?
Yeah, we just relaunched the water recently, and we're I just was in Chicago and Ohio and all these places taking meetings with retailers and stuff, and doing the same thing also from my Mark line, the vitamins and supplement line that I launched. So I'm trying to build a business, and I'm trying to also get into the health and wellness space so I can encourage people to live healthy lifestyles.
Go back to Transformers for a second. So you're going to take over the Transformers franchise.
Yep.
Does that scare you from a business standpoint? Like, oh, wow, this is a really successful franchise. If I step in and it doesn't do as well, they're going to blame me.
I'm not worried about it. Michael's such a talented guy. I believe in him and his vision, and I think together we can do something really interesting and different.
Right.
We had a great piece of material in Pain and Gain, and I really feel like because of our working together that we elevated that material.
Right.
And I think you'll know that when you see the movie. So it was such a great experience. It was a no-brainer. It wasn't like, well, let me wait, let me see the script. I was like, no, I'm in absolutely 110%.
Oh, so Pain and Gain is Michael Bay.
Yeah.
And while you're working on Pain and Gain with him and The Rock and all that, he says to you, let's do Transformers together. We can elevate the material and make it great. So you haven't even read the script for Transformers yet.
No, I hadn't read anything.
You just trust in him.
Yeah, absolutely.
No kidding.
Oh, dude, he's one of the most talented directors in the business, period, ever.
And now, you took one of your kids to see Transformers, the first one, and the kid learned the word shit.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Never heard that word before?
He probably did, but he said he learned it from Transformers.
So you got upset, and you will not allow him to see Transformers, am I correct?
I will. My wife won't.
Wow, your wife is strict. Is she fun, though, sometimes?
Absolutely. She gives me a hard time about not having a sense of humor. She's got one of the greatest sense of humors of all time.
Are the kids allowed to watch TV?
Yeah.
They are?
Yeah. Disney Channel and, age-appropriate movies.
You closely monitor this.
Yes.
And so
how old are your kids
So
now?
much so that the TV in the kitchen...
years old. Yes.
37.
Yeah.
The TV in the kitchen has a code. I don't even have the code.
You can't watch
TV.
TV.
At night, I want to put on something else. To turn on HBO, you got to have a...
Are you so religious now that you will not watch porn?
I was never into porn.
Would you still do a movie
His
like...
life was porn.
That's true. Yeah, what did you need porn for? I was beating off the porn last night. Did you know that?
No, I didn't, but thank you for
I
telling
absolutely
me.
was. Dr.
That's
Patient
the image
porn.
I want in my head.
That's my new thing, Dr. Patient porn. I love it. I don't know why I'm obsessed with it.
Wow.
But would you today, being the religious man you are, pick a movie like Boogie Nights to do all over again? Do you think you would avoid it? If you had to do it all over again.
It would probably be a more of a process as far as making the decision to commit to something like that.
Yeah.
Because of the kids and everything, they go to school, they got to deal with it. But I don't want that stuff to limit me creatively as an artist. So I would probably still do that movie if I knew how it would turn out.
Right. See, I think you would turn it down today, and that would be a tragic mistake for your career.
I don't think so.
No?
Watch what you see what I did in Pain and Gain. I do some pretty outrageous stuff.
What are you doing in Pain and Gain? Are you nude?
No, I'm not nude, but I'm off the charts crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I can't wait to see the movie.
It's good.
A role is a
and
role,
Dwayne is
right?
crazy. Dwayne's doing something that he never did before. I mean, he's crazed. He's a very religious guy who just gets out of prison.
Right.
And then as soon as he gets a taste of money, he's also crazed off of cocaine and everything else that he can get his hands on.
You know what I read about you? You actually sat on the board of that Jerry Sandusky
charity?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't know Jerry Sandusky was out of his fucking
Well, what
mind.
happened was with Invincible, we were asked through Vince Papali's organization to loan our name to something else. And it's funny because I was talking to somebody yesterday. They were asking me to give a quote for their book, which is about inspiring kids, and I wanted to make sure I did a complete background check of who it was, what it was about, because
you never know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, so were you, you must have been shocked. You're like, you know what,
well, somebody asked me about it in an interview. I didn't even, I had no, I never knew who the guy was, and then all of a sudden they were like, well, you were on the board and all this stuff. I said, oh.
I was?
Oh, dear.
Isn't that, it's in a way, it's so true, because you try to do the right thing in life. You're trying to help kids, people write a book, they want to quote this and that. You can't monitor all that stuff.
Yeah, and you got to be careful with who you associate yourself with.
Did you meet Jerry at all? Did you
No.
ever? You never met him?
No. I was never really involved in the organization.
Believe me, he would like you. I think.
He would have liked him as a young boy.
Yeah, you're too old now.
He didn't like him where he is.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
All right, so the new movie is coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's on track. You're feeling good. The movie is called Pain and Gain. Opens Friday, April 26th in theaters everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And when you think about it, it's got to be a hit. You've been on a roll. I don't think anything's tanked.
Well, The Rock is like a treasure, right? He's in every hit movie.
Yeah, this guy can't miss.
But you know what's so good about it is it's just so original. If you look at all the movies coming out this year, and you see the spots for this, you see the trailer, you see the TV spots, people are like, wow, I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
And it's so outrageous that people are really enjoying it.
Yeah, now the family, now because this is a true story, some of the families that were victims of these guys who you play feel, it's sort of a comedy, and they shouldn't make a joke about,
Yeah,
about
these
the
people went through a
situation.
real situation.
Right.
Yeah.
So You know, what do you do about that?
Well, we're obviously very sensitive to the victims and their families, but we're telling the movie from the criminal's point of view. It's the first time you're actually in the mind of a criminal, and these guys were not the smartest guys in the world. So we never try to play it for laughs. There's a lot of humor in the movie because the things that they did were just so outrageous and ridiculous.
What's the most ridiculous thing they did?
Oh my God! Well, they when they were trying to get rid of these bodies after a horrible accident, they went and got a chainsaw from Home Depot. The chainsaw had hair and stuff in it, and it broke. It stopped working. They returned the chainsaw with DNA in it.
Oh, geez.
I mean, what didn't they do? When they took this guy, made him sign over all his assets, they moved into his house. They started running his business. He owned a Schlotsky's Deli. You know, in the movie, it's a Schlotsky's Deli, and they basically became the owner of the deli.
They were so brazen that they were idiotic. Are they in jail now, all of these guys?
My character and Anthony Mackie's character on death row.
Oh, no kidding.
Wow.
Wow.
I think I saw like a Dateline or 60 Minutes piece on this thing.
Yeah.
This guy was a married guy and he befriended one of these characters. And then they turned on him, right?
Well, no, he was training them, but yeah, they started hanging out.
They just said, why can't we have what he has? Yeah.
Exactly. They felt like because he wasn't as ripped and strong as them and didn't put as much time and energy into the gym that he didn't deserve what he had.
Wow.
And that they deserved it more. And
it's crazy.
And they moved right into his house, right?
But he was also the guy was also doing a lot of illegal things as well. And even when he testified against them, see, when the police first found him in the hospital, they didn't believe him that this happened. So the cops wouldn't do anything about it. So he had to hire a private investigator.
Wow.
And he just took the case because he didn't have any cases. And he started to unravel all this. And then finally, you know, the cops went after him. But the guy who was kidnapped also went to jail for tax evasion because he was doing a lot of illegal things. So they weren't just taking innocent people. They were taking people who couldn't really...
Isn't it amazing? You would almost think that it's not a true story because it's so ridiculously
When I read the script that said based on a true story, I said, absolutely not. This could never happen. And they had to take some stuff out of the movie because it was just too outrageous. People wouldn't believe it.
Jesus, it's just really odd. And now, do the guys who are on death row, do they see the movie? Are they allowed to see this thing?
I don't know. Maybe if it's like the final request, maybe. But I don't. I think if it comes out on DVD and they're still alive, then you know they could probably see
When you play guys like this, you don't go and meet with them in order to get a vibe of what they're like in real life.
No, I after reading the script and then seeing all the news clippings, reading the article that the movie was based on, and I watched the reenactment thing that they did. But I would have been interested to talk to him, but they didn't recommend it, so I didn't push it.
Yeah,
I don't know if they have a movie night on death row.
I don't know.
No.
Should they? I don't even know.
You know, in Massachusetts prisons, they watch a lot of movies.
Yeah, they have movies and stuff.
Yeah, I got my DVDs.
But that's different than death row.
Yes, you're very popular over there. Are you for the death penalty?
That's tough. You know what? It
is tough.
When you think about people who do stuff to innocent women and children and stuff like that, I don't know. It would really depend on the case, I would have to say.
Yeah, I was always very pro-death penalty, but now I see in the court system how screwed up it is. And
when you think about how many people have been wrongfully convicted, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's horrible.
So, like, imagine they kill these guys and they're innocent.
Oh, you think about how many guys have gone to prison or spent their entire lives in prison for something that they haven't done?
It's unbelievable.
A guy got out a few weeks ago and had a heart attack right after they released
he
him.
finally got out and then had a heart attack.
Yeah, there was something on, like, People magazine or something with this one guy who's a crusader who goes and gets people off, whether it's DNA evidence or whatever. But he's got like 50 people who are wrongfully convicted released from prison.
Are your kids super popular in school because you're their father? Does it work that way? They're not?
But they're 9 and 7 and 4 and 3, so they're like,
So it doesn't matter yet.
Yeah, they're just doing their thing. They go to a good little school.
Don't a lot of, like when your kids are in school, you have to socialize with the other parents, right, who send their kids to school. And don't a lot of the parents want to come over and hang out with you and Rhea just because you're Mark Wahlberg and they sort of want to get to know you? Isn't that a difficulty?
No, my wife is very involved with the school and the kids and the parents and all that stuff, but no, they don't care about me.
They don't care about you. None of that happens.
No,
I don't believe
it. A lot of nice people.
Maybe they're all stars, Howard. Where does he live?
Yeah, where do you? Do you send your kids to a school with all stars? They go to public school?
No.
No. You can't send your kids to public school. It's too difficult.
They would want to go to public school, but no, they go to a good school. It's not a big celebrity type of thing. It's a very cool, quiet little school.
Now, your daughter was a big fan of Justin Bieber.
Yes.
So you pick up the phone and you can just get Justin Bieber on the phone, and then you bring her to meet him, right? Mm-hmm. Is that exciting to be able to do? That's got to be great as a dad. That's cool, right? He was nice to you.
Yeah, the Radio Disney Awards are coming up, and they asked me to present something. I'm like, why would I do that? But then my kids love Disney Channel and Radio Disney. They listen to it. So my daughter got wind of it that it's coming up and that I might go. So I'll, if I go, I'll take them, obviously.
I understand. And how is it going with your...
I had to take my daughter once to the Kids' Choice Awards.
Yeah.
I'm going up to all these kids and, kid stars and their own shows, and I'm like, hey, can you take a picture with my daughter? The kid turns around and goes, man, make it quick, dude. Wow. Oh! Hey, I get the drill, man.
Whoa.
But, so it's like
I hope you beat him up.
To everybody. No, I
didn't.
Tell him everybody doesn't grow up to be Justin Timberlake.
You do anything for your kids. There's anything you wouldn't do to me.
I know. My daughter, I never ask anybody for an autograph, but my daughter wanted an autograph from Paul McCartney, and I was so humiliated. I went up to him, and Chris Rock was watching, which was even more humiliating. And I go, Paul, can you just sign this for my daughter? And he was like, no. He handled me and walked away, and I was just like fucking humiliated,
Oh, you didn't sign it for him?
No. He didn't. But
he did the in a minute thing.
And he goes, yeah, I'll get to you in a minute. And then he kind of...
Where was it? Where were you?
I don't know. It was at the... where was that concert, Rob?
The Apollo.
Yeah, right. At the Apollo or something when Sirius XM had one. But I mean, Paul's been on my show many times, and he's a great guy, and he even
called you.
He's called me at home. He gave me a guitar. I mean, he's very, very... I love the guy, and who doesn't love Paul McCartney? But you do that kind of stuff for kids that you wouldn't normally do, right?
Yeah. It's funny that he brushed you off.
Give me the brush off.
I like that.
Oh, yeah.
But at least he's a Beatle,
Yeah, he's in the Beatles. He's allowed to do that. So how much money do we think we're going to make this weekend with the movie? Do we
worry about that?
Are we tracking this?
Well, we definitely want it to be good. We're paying attention to what's going on. But, it's a movie that only cost $25 million.
Who are we up against?
So it'll definitely be a success.
Do you got the weekend to yourself? Nothing?
Yeah, there's not much coming out. Iron Man's coming out the weekend after, which will be a giant hit.
Good,
But the movie will have legs and it'll have good word of mouth, so hopefully it'll run throughout most of the summer.
Yeah, right. Well, I wish you a lot of luck with it. I really, truly do.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Wish me luck with my Marked line. I finally bought you some products, so you're going to be ripped up like The Rock.
I don't know. Nothing works for me.
This stuff will work.
Wait a minute. Maybe this is it, Howard.
This stuff will work for you.
You know what? I got to do something. I'm a mess.
It'll work for you.
I'm tired of being a wimp.
If I went from 165 to 212 in 8-10 weeks.
You do martial arts?
No.
You just kick ass, right?
Boxing.
You go into the...
But I like MMA. I do put my one of my assistants in an arm bar. I put him in an arm bar or a guillotine choke every day on Lone Survivor.
You're a pretty good fighter, right? I mean, you can kick some ass.
Yeah, I'm okay.
So what do? You go to a gym and then you box these guys?
No, I got a gym in my house. I don't, if I'm on the road or something, I go to a gym.
So who do you box?
Oh, I got different people come over and
they come over and they spar with you.
Yeah,
spar? And they hit you in spar. Yeah. What do they do? They hit you in the face?
Yeah.
They're allowed to?
Yeah.
Don't you worry about
that? But you're wearing that head stuff.
Yeah, we wear headgear, but if I'm working, then maybe we won't be going full out, because I can't show up to set with a black eye.
Can you knock a fucker out if he's wearing headgear?
People have gotten a little bit.
Yeah? You love it, right?
It's great exercise.
It's right. Would you ever spar with a guy like Mike Tyson? Never.
You know what? Maybe in about 10 years.
What is it?
He's got to go.
Where are you going? What do you got on the promotional
tour? Going to Good Morning America, and then we're going to Kelly.
Kelly Ripa?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, that's good. You going to wear that, or are you going to get dressed up?
No, I'm going to wear this.
You're going to take off that thing on your hand, or are you going to just go on with it?
And I'll take it off for an hour, and then I'm putting it on no matter where I am, because I got to get this thing to get better.
Well, Mark, listen, I love you, and I hope that I hope your movie's a big success. Mark Wahlberg's in Pain and Gain, opening Friday, April 26th, in theaters everywhere. It's
Maybe
with The Rock.
You and Gary can have a contest to see who gets more ripped. I brought all the Mark products for you. I didn't want you to have to go to Walgreens or Rite Aid to buy the products or GNC, so I brought you some stuff.
How many products do I have to eat in order to look like you?
Just drink some whey protein and probably eat some bars if you want. You can't eat a meal.
And I need to gain weight?
And some blast and burn packs.
But I'd have to work out with high intensity. And that's not going to happen.
Workout's 85%. I mean, 15% of it.
Really?
It's really nutrition and diet.
If this shit works, I'll drink it all at once. I'll just take the whole thing.
You get the ready-made
Just take
shit.
all of it.
If I drink that and look like you, I'm okay.
You're in.
All right, listen. Mark Wahlberg, Pain and Gain. And go see it with The Rock. And that's that. All right. We'll be back right after these words.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Here's Stern Show whackpacker Beetlejuice talking about his sex life with Beth O.
Ain't nothing else to do but get drunk and shit and hang out.
Right, so you had sex with Beth. Big deal.
What's the big deal? Anybody can get it. Anybody can do it.
Yeah,
Right.
You have to tell Howard.
Well, I ain't got to tell Howard what I got to
But
do,
he's your
right?
friend. You got to tell him before the wedding in case he makes a mistake.
No, that's his problem. He has to deal with it. I don't deal with
So
it.
you're not going to tell him that you guys had sex.
Hey, he has to deal with it. I ain't dealing with it.
But
He
you think-
has to deal with it himself.
You think he's making a mistake marrying this girl?
I don't know.
Beetlejuice. Peters-in-Law with Howard Stern. The Howard Stern Show.
Guess who? Hello, hello.
And now, another great moment from the Baba apology tape.
I lost my lover, and I lost my best friend. And you lost your lover, and you lost your best friend. I want to be your boyfriend, and it would be just me and you. I was afraid of the big C word.
C is for chimpanzee.
Howard Stern Show.
Item number 239 is a very popular item. It is the chocolate fudge Kaylee cake. Now we have a bid from Anita Hanjob of $30.
We have a new player in the game, don't we?
We do. That's item number 239, a delicious Kaylee cake.
Item number 220, the Savings Bank lamp. We have a $14 bid from Gabe Athouse.
I would like to make one quick comment.
You got it.
You know, we're doing this for a great cause, 4-H.
Absolutely.
And we appreciate everybody who's donating things. We appreciate everybody calling in. But we have one crank caller right now that keeps on calling in. And I would appreciate if that crank caller would stop calling in. There's no reason for this. I mean, if you don't like the 4-H or you don't like Rock County, move somewhere else.
And there's also a way to trace those crank calls.
And next time they call in, we will be tracing it. So
we don't need any of that. Okay, pecan pie, we have an update. Lou Skunt. Okay. All right. Lou Skunt has bid $12 on the pecan pie. I bet you that is delicious, and I'm looking forward to that. Item number 220, the folk art lamp. Gabe Athouse has that for $14. Item number 189, the pecan pie, is sitting at $12 from Lou Skunt. I think that's correct. It's S-K-U-N-T. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that up, but it's a $12 bid on item number 129.
And the one item I did put on the clock, somebody did call in and bid on it. It's a $20 bid by Norma Cock. That's the red velvet cake, item number 190. Very delicious sounding.
Item number 189, the pecan pie. Lou Skunt has that for $12, and so that is now on time. Item number 220, the lamp for $14. Gabe Athouse has purchased that. Also on the pecan pie, we got some more business on that one. Dixie Rect has bid $15 on that. So Lou, you're out, and Dixie, you're in. That's item number 189. Thanks for tuning in to 4-H Radio Auction. We appreciate your business. Come see us again tomorrow.
Yep, listen in.
Amen.
Inside Amy Schumer. Hey, Amy.
Where's this going to show up?
I think HBO or something. Where is that show?
Comedy Central.
Oh, Comedy Central.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, good for you. Hi. How you been?
Oh, ups and downs.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
What's going on?
You know, just
I heard you
as
broke
life
up
continues.
with that Anthony Jeselnik.
We broke up.
That guy seemed like a good match for you.
Right? On paper. Looked really good.
What happened?
Well, you guys, from what I remember, you know, because now I'm caught up in your life because you've been on enough times that I actually know what's going on.
I love
with
it.
you.
Yeah, we can really catch up.
You're on those roasts all the time.
Yeah.
Anthony Jeselnik is a comedian who's on those roasts all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you guys met, by the way?
No, we met at the Comedy Cellar in New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Two comedians, both up and coming, doing their thing.
Yeah.
You guys go out for a while. You think you're in love, then you break up, and then you get back together.
Right.
Last time you were here,
Well,
you
this
were
was
like...
supposed to be the cement, right?
In fact, last time you were here, this is you.
Oh,
Here's a tape
God.
of you carrying on about your boyfriend.
I'm going to use this as a noose.
Here.
I mean, he definitely has fucked people when we're not together.
Right.
I don't care. I don't care if he fucks someone
You're
this
in
weekend.
love with him.
Yeah, I'm in love with him.
So you're not going to be breaking up with him again. And he's paying attention to you now?
He's doing a much better job. He grew up a lot. But I don't need a...
See?
You hear that pause, though? You say he's paying attention? I said he's doing a much better job.
So what happened? Why break up with this guy? He seems like a terrific guy.
Yeah, he is a terrific guy.
Right.
We both wanted to break up. We're long distance. He's in LA, and it was just it was the same themes followed us the whole time. I really I want like a best friend and someone who we're rooting for each other. And
where you live in New York now?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're in New York. He's in LA. That can't work.
It did. Yeah, it did.
Nobody's moving.
Nobody's moving. Yeah, I kept laying my roots here more and more.
Who broke up with who? Did he break up with you?
It was very much we both broke up. Yeah, he called to kind of just have a conversation and.
Oh, you broke up on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they don't live with each other. They're not even.
Yeah, it was like, do we
same
fly
state.
to go? We were, yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, how do you do that? You fly to break up?
It was pretty uneventful of a breakup, and it's still pretty new, so I'm still processing everything.
Are you guys going to be friendly, or not even talk to each other?
I think we'll be friendly down the road.
But
I'm
not
sure
now.
we will. But yeah, no,
You're
not
bitter?
now. Yeah.
You are bitter.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really trying to work it out. I'm talking to my therapist about it because I want good
women
things for
resent
him.
the waste of time. If you're going to be
that's
with
true.
me, you really ought to be serious enough to get it done right.
Yeah.
But maybe every relationship doesn't end in marriage, and
Right.
That's just it. It ran
I
its
never
course.
saw myself marrying him.
Right.
I never saw that. He was never you'll see an elderly couple holding hands. He was never.
Will it kill you if his career really breaks out now and he becomes huge?
I'll kill him.
You will kill him, right? Because he'll be
You better be
huge
He has a TV
first.
show. It's already things are already going really well.
He has his
for
own
him.
TV show.
Mhm.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, my TV show actually is replacing his in the same time slot. I mean, I feel like we're a science experiment. Comedy Central is just let's just see if these two fucking murder each other. Oh, can I say that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's serious.
Satellite, go crazy. Say fucking again.
I'm gun shy. I just said pussy on Fallon.
Yeah, you were on Fallon.
Total accident.
When were you on Fallon? Last week?
On Thursday.
On Thursday.
This past Thursday.
Do you do stand-up on there, or you would sit down?
I sat down with him. I
Right.
kind of did stand up from sitting down. I just had all these stories prepared, you know,
Right.
because people go on there and they have a dumb story
Right.
on these late night shows. They're like, oh, I swam with a dolphin and we thought we were gonna die, and no one cares. You know?
No one cares.
No one cares. But then I saw Chris Rock at the Comedy Cellar, and he was like, "You gotta kill!" He started yelling at me, he's gonna host the Tonight Show. So I was like, "Oh God, you're right. I'm a comedian. I'm not just
new
an actress."
pressure, right?
Yeah, and now I have Chris Rock on my case.
Why? Because he felt you were taking it too casually?
Yeah. I think guys like Chris and Louie, they get mad at our sort of laid back, we got this vibe, which I
Right.
totally understand.
Right.
And I appreciated Chris is he'll kick you in the ass.
So did you go on the Fallon show and kill? Did you
I
kill?
did.
You did.
Yeah, it was really fun. I worked hard. I ran around the week before getting ready.
Can you over-prepare for a thing like Fallon? Maybe you need you to just have real conversation. Sometimes that's the best.
I think that's the best when you've sort of earned that. This was my first time paneling,
okay.
and he, I've met him a couple times. He's always really nice, but I feel like there's an arrogance for me to just go on there and just be like, yeah, well, that was fun. What's your next question? I felt like I had to over-prepare.
Right. So you had set material you were going to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Stories that he was going to set up. I pretended that I dated all of the Roots. And just kept being like, hi, we dated. Sorry, everybody.
And then, ironically, you still have not made love to a black man, have you?
I know. How'd you know?
Because you told me the last
You
time.
can just see I walked in here the same.
I could tell.
There's
you
still
just
a sadness about me.
Yeah,
I don't have that. I didn't
same,
quit smoking.
That same white girl depression that doesn't get a black guy. You have
I've
that.
really been thinking about it lately, though.
Yeah.
I really think I just need to. I mean, I've only been with white people. It just makes me feel like a racist.
You haven't experienced the world.
I know. I want my pussy to become like the UN. This is the year.
Have you ever had an Asian?
Door.
Ever had yeah, your pussy needs to really experiment.
International pussy is what we need.
I want it to be like a youth hostel down there, but it's just like it's like an Equinox in Greenwich, Connecticut at this point.
It's weird. Yeah, your pussy thinks you live in Greenwich.
I hate it. No, I really want to get some other people in there.
You've never been with a girl, have you?
No, I was just thinking that, and I've never been with a girl.
Maybe that's something you have to experiment with too.
Oh, I do not want to lick a pussy.
Well, maybe. Well, how would you feel about a girl licking yours?
That's fine.
That would be okay.
I mean, seriously, I can't think of someone I don't want to lick my pussy.
Yeah. It seems like there's pressure on women today all to make it with a girl, like even, you know.
Yeah. Is that hot? Like, is that... I heard you saying you like doctor-patient porn. That does it for me.
You like that?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't know.
I like girl-on-girl when it's doctor-patient.
Yeah, I didn't even know I like doctor-patient porn.
You stumbled upon?
I stumbled upon it, then I said, let me type it. And I just, all of a sudden, like out of my subconscious, I went doctor-patient and put it into YouPorn.
Yeah.
And I'm totally obsessed with it.
It's something, yeah, I go through phases where that's all I want to see. And I've been on that for a while.
And you watch girl-on-girl doctor-patient porn?
That's my favorite.
Why do you watch girl-on-girl porn?
I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know because I've been attracted to a couple girls over the years, never acted on it, but I think it's the power and the like, oh, well, I trust you. You know, I'm in your hands. You're a doctor.
It's
I think
great.
that's so hot.
I love it. I do too.
I think that's like the one porn I think I'd actually want to like live out with a girl.
Have actually happened.
I think because most of the porn that I've liked over the years, it's not something that I would want. Actually, that's one scene on the show. It's me backing out of a gangbang.
Right.
You know, because I used to like watching gangbangs, but then if that ever... I would never want that to happen, you
Isn't
know?
that weird? Like, women tell me they have rape fantasy, but of course they never want to be raped. But it's the fantasy, and I can't comprehend why that would be the fantasy.
I think it's guiltless sex.
Right.
I think.
Who knows?
And turning over total control. You know, you're not in charge of this.
Yeah.
And whatever happens, I'm not responsible.
So this new show you got, this is exciting for you.
Yeah.
All right. So it's called Inside Amy Schumer, which is a funny name.
Thank you.
And that premieres Tuesday, April 30th at 10:30 p.m. on Comedy Central. They don't really pay anything for this, right? It's more a showcase for your talents.
It's just they let me make the show of my dreams. I'm really proud.
It's when you say the show of your dreams, it's a sketch comedy thing?
It's sketch, it's stand-up, it's man on the street, and then I interview somebody every episode. Like somebody I've never gotten to talk to, like a dominatrix, or just a guy with a huge cock.
Right.
Or like somebody who loves Jesus. Just people that I just have questions for and have never had the chance to...
Well, that sounds good.
To sit down with. Yeah, it's a good show.
And are you working your ass off on this thing?
Yeah.
Like what?
I like went underground and just made this show, and now I'm on the road again.
Because you want to succeed.
I mean, I want people to see this show. I'm really proud of it. I think it's really funny, and it'll be good for people.
How long is the show? A half hour?
Yeah.
It's a half hour?
It's a half hour.
And you write the whole thing?
Myself and other writers.
Okay. And so when you wake up when you're working on a show like this, how many episodes have
10.
you? Yeah, and they're all done?
They're all done.
They're all done. And so when you start working on these things, are you up in the morning at like 5 a.m. and then you write till into the night?
Well, it was like we wrote it, and then I was up at 5 a.m. getting picked up, and we would shoot it. And I'm in every scene, and then get dropped off at night. So I was just gone. I wasn't a part of the world.
And you're the boss?
I'm the boss, applesauce.
Did you fire anyone?
Yeah.
Look at you.
I know. I was like, can I fire someone?
But
just one person.
But why did you fire this person?
Because he wouldn't fuck me.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
No,
the boss.
just one person. I loved every single person on the crew, down to the last craft service person. So it was just like one dude that it was like, we gotta get him.
And how do you do that? Because really, you're in this to be a performer, not a boss.
Oh yeah. I
was
used
a writer?
to being alone all day, and all of a sudden I'm with like 100 people all day, every day.
So it sounds like a horrible experience for you to have to really manage people.
It was something to adjust to.
Yeah.
But it was good. I'm bossy. I'm type A. I like control. I like to control it.
And you had to fire a man?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't fire him. I didn't sit him down.
Somebody else does it.
Yeah, which is even more like Game of Thronesy to be like, get rid of him.
You mean you go to somebody and you say, listen, get rid of him.
Yeah,
but don't make it look like it's me who's getting rid of him.
I guess. Well, it wasn't. Yeah, I guess they would take that upon themselves to not have me be the bad guy.
And did this person come to you and say, hey, they just fired me, and you go, oh, I can't believe that?
No.
No?
What happened? Oh, my God, I loved you. No, it was like obvious that
Why did he need to be fired? Seriously, tell me what goes on in a writing session that he needs to be fired.
Honestly, he didn't bathe properly and he smelled bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It happens.
Wow.
It happens on cruise more than you'd like.
So couldn't you pull someone aside and say, "Listen, you stink a little bit, and maybe you."
Don't they do that in 5th grade when you learn about sex? They give you deodorant, and they're like, "Use this and shower."
I mean, if that was the case, I'd fire 90% of my guys.
I was going to say
they all stink.
Every one of them had to be told.
Robin, every single one.
Flies around their heads.
I'm telling you. So you put in long hours. You paid your dues.
Yeah, this was the hardest I've ever worked.
And they don't pay you a lot of money, but you're doing this because you think it will lead to other things. Am I correct?
I'm doing it because it could become this big hit and everyone will see it, or maybe it'll just come and go. But I make my money on the road.
And now you're out promoting this thing.
Yeah.
Right? You have to go out and spread the word.
I don't have to. I'm fighting to. Yeah.
Right. So what do? You do some radio shows. You do
the late night shows.
Do the late night shows.
The ladies magazines.
Ladies magazines because you're a lady.
Because they can't believe someone with ovaries is telling a joke.
What is it's true. To this day, people can't believe that someone female can be funny.
Everyone asks me any interview with those magazines, like, how do you have the confidence to get up there? Like, don't you just want to just crawl in a hole and just fucking kill yourself? It's like, no. Would you ask a dude that? No way. But they cannot believe a chick wants to put herself out there.
What magazines are you talking about that you have to do?
Cosmo, Elle, Glamour, Vanity Fair. Yeah, the works.
And those magazines are 99% devoted to how to get a man.
They're so negative.
They really are.
I mean, first of all, putting, Jessica Alba's on the cover, and then they're like, why don't you look like this? You're fucking worthless. Buy this lip gloss. They're like, you're over 30, your pussy's garbage.
But also, there's always that article, how to drive him crazy. How to fuck him so he won't cheat on you.
Exactly. It's just these fear-based, like, how to trick him into fucking you. You're like, can't he just, decide to do that?
Like, do I really
blow
need to...
his mind?
Am I so fucked up that I need to trick a dude into having sex with me?
What if he just wants to do that? And then the sex tips, Robin, you're right. It's always things like things you would never do, like tickle his taint with your nose, or surprise him, wear his favorite tie and fist him. Like, does he want that?
How to serve dinner on your pussy.
Right.
I don't want that.
Oh my God, trap him, you're aging. It's just like, and the women
your
in there,
eggs are rotting.
Yeah.
How to make him a meal so he'll ask you to marry him.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's all manipulation and product placement, and I don't know. I mean, I think they're taking a turn for the better. Like, just like new people come in and they're like taking a little more responsibility.
But it's good. You're not making judgments. You're sitting there, you're doing the interviews, and you got to get word out about a show, and that's it.
I'm being myself,
What was the Jack Black roast at the Friars Club? Because you are one of the best roasters. You know that.
Thank you.
I've told you that before.
I know, but it's really nice to hear it from you.
Yeah, but I mean, you really are. You're terrific at it. And in fact, my agent had invited me to go to that roast. I wanted to watch it. It was like you and Jack Black, of course, Jerry Lewis. Jerry Lewis is like at every single roast.
Jerry Lewis and I had the weirdest interaction.
You and
Really?
Who has weird interactions with Jerry Lewis?
I know. I remember that whole thing with you.
I know. What is your weird interaction with Jerry Lewis?
Okay, so I have my own feelings about Jerry Lewis, and
Do you like Jerry?
I think he's so funny and whatever, but it's hard to ignore how many times he said he doesn't think women are funny, and he just is kind of an abusive dude.
Yeah.
I've seen video of him where I'm like, damn, that guy is dark. So we're at this so I go up and my jokes about him, like I said, the Friars Club, people say there's so much history here. I heard it's haunted, but I just don't really believe, oh my God, the ghost of Jerry Lewis. And because he just looks like this little ghost. And I was like, it's my first roast for the Friars and Jerry's last. And he was laughing, like I had a good set. And after the two other women had gone up on the dais, he had gone over to them and hugged them and laid them down on the stage and pretended to fuck them. Wrapped their legs around him. And
you mean actually physically get down on the floor with him?
Yeah, there was a stage, and he would lean them over the stage, and it was just It was, I don't know, whatever.
So those women went before you.
Yeah, they went before me, and I went last.
And Jerry's shtick is that he bends them over and pretends to be fucking them.
And pretends to fuck them. And I didn't even think about the fact that he was going to do that to me. I was thinking about my jokes. I'm like thinking, oh, that person said that. I have to cross it out. So I go up and I was having a great set, and I look over and he's really laughing, and he wasn't like laughing all night, and I was like, I have ovaries, Jerry, and then after my set I see him coming over to me, and I'm like, oh no, he's gonna do the fucking thing,
the raping thing,
the rape thing, and he puts his arms around me and he starts to try to push me down, and I don't go, I just don't, and he goes in my ear, he whispers, lay down, and I go, no. And we had a struggle, and he still tried to push me down. It was just
Who won the struggle? Did he eventually get you? Did he actually hump you? Or
no,
never?
I boxed too, so he couldn't get me to go anywhere.
Were people laughing at this struggle?
No.
No,
That was uncomfortable. It was an uncomfortable moment, and it was like, you know, and again, I talked to Rock about this at the Cellar, and, you know, there's the, like, just do the bit, but it was like, I just wasn't comfortable with it and didn't want to do it, and my body just took over. And it just to take all the power out of someone's set by pretending to fuck them.
Yeah, right. Like, in other words, Jerry wishes he could be funny at a roast like you are, because Jerry's never funny at these roasts.
Yeah, no, he was not. He actually said mean stuff about me and Sarah Silverman at the end. He used his time. Yeah, he went up and was like, you know, people like Sarah and Amy get up here and say whatever they want. And, you know, in my day, we didn't have to be dirty. And then there was a single clap from the crowd. Just like one guy was like, yeah. And everyone was like, no.
And where's the joke in that? I thought it's a roast.
There were no jokes.
So in other words, it was like, you know, did Sarah let Jerry rape her?
She let him, like, mess with her a little. She went up first.
Right.
But, and I'm not trying to, like, he's 87 or something like that, but that just was a weird thing.
Well, I don't blame you. You hit it right on the head. It's like some dude trying to take your whole set away from you by, like, you know, sort of dominating you.
Yeah, he's not doing anything to the guy's physical.
No, but I think he did do it to Jack Black at the end.
Well,
he did? I think he did, yeah.
What I would do is, if I was a dude and I saw that going on, I'd grab Jerry, bend him over, and start fucking him in the ass.
Just really fucking.
For real, though. Fuck him in the ass.
Give it to him.
Yeah. I'll teach him a lesson.
To completion. Penetrate Jerry Lewis's tushy.
Legs up, everything.
Wow. Jerry's a trip.
Throw his legs over your shoulders.
Yeah, you should knock him up. You know, it's so funny, too, because, you know, Jerry is brilliant. I mean, you watch his old films. He's brilliant.
Totally.
He's brilliant at it. But he doesn't need to do that stuff. But he's caught up in it. He's really angry with women, isn't he?
He really has so much rage.
Yeah, he does. He has a lot of rage.
Yeah.
Weird.
And we all have rage, but his is, like, especially terrifying.
What'd you say about Jack Black? He's a real nice guy, right? Do you like Jack?
I love him.
Yeah, I think he's funny.
He was so nice. Yeah, what did I say about Jack? I was like, I was like, you're a musician, you're an actor. Is there anything you can't do? I mean, other than cardio? And so it was a fun filming School of Rock, even though you're not allowed within 500 yards of one. And one more. My Jack ones were my least favorite. But, I said Tenacious D. We have to thank them for single-handedly ending the epidemic of groupies. No girls are lining up to fuck them. But good. Saget had my favorite joke of the night about me. He was just talking about how, like, I'm like a whore and get fucked a lot. Right. And he was like, my intro to go up, he said, if it doesn't make too big of a suction sound when you get up out of your seat, come on up here, Amy. What a gross image.
Are you a whore? I mean, do you fuck a lot of guys?
No,
is that really true?
I really want to get back into it.
Right.
But
have you fucked anyone since you broke up with Jeselnik?
No. I made out with somebody, and that was nice. Yeah, but
Where'd you meet this dude that you made out with?
Oh, we've been friends for a long time. Yeah.
And now it's getting romantic?
We made out. We're friends.
Another comedian?
No, he doesn't do stand-up. He's like
I don't understand. Maybe it's a generational
Anthony's the only
thing.
stand-up I've ever gotten down with.
But I don't understand how you, like, make out with a friend. Isn't that mean that you're not friends?
We have always had a vibe.
So why not fuck him?
Why didn't we fuck? I think, because we wanted to keep being friends, and I think we'll eventually fuck.
As a guy, I would definitely fuck. I mean, there's no reason to start making out and then not fuck unless the girl tells me no.
This is a guy
but you know
that,
what?
This is a guy that he's not a comic, but he's had pussy thrown at him for so long that he's like over it, and he wants.
You don't want to be one of the numbers.
No, oh my God, I don't care about being a number. Seriously,
you don't.
No, I don't. I mean, if it's a guy that there are guys
really
that you just want
super good looking dude or something.
Yeah,
huh?
he's really cute. I like him though. Like we like each other. We always we've gone on dates and stuff over the years.
Wow.
But
with girls,
this is the most boring story you've
no,
ever heard.
I mean I get it.
Yeah, but with girls, Howard, when they sleep with somebody, they get attacked.
I know. I have an orgasm, and I'm like, "Are we soulmates?"
Yeah. You're a leech.
Like, oh my God, I'm so not. I swear, I'm so not. I just relationships start. I have sex with somebody, and I'm like, well, that was cool, and then it turns into a relationship.
I remember, it was like I think the last time you were here, you were talking about you banged that wrestler.
Yeah,
and
we just had dinner. He's awesome.
You did?
He won the whatever world championship in boxing.
WWE?
Yeah, and I tweeted as soon as he won. I was like, hey, we should get back together. Just to be an asshole.
Right.
And people were tweeting me like that was real.
What was that guy's name again?
His wrestling name is Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph Ziggler, yeah. And you banged him.
Dolph won.
And he was the guy with the big penis, right?
His penis was normal.
Oh, it was normal.
Yeah.
I don't know why
I've been
I thought
lucky in
that.
the penis department with guys.
Yeah. So let's see. You've done. You're doing well, as far as I can tell. Aside from breaking up with your boyfriend, you were on the HBO series Girls.
Yeah.
I've watched every episode. I'm trying to remember.
Forget
what
me.
it was.
I mean, I was on the Money Shot one.
Wait, what are you saying?
Do you remember the Money Shot one? How do you forget? I mean,
the Money Shot.
It was
one.
the second to last episode where he came on her. Spoiler alert! He came on her tits.
Yeah, and that was you.
No, I was the semen.
No, I mean, what were you in that?
She went to my engagement party, and I walk over, and I'm like, hi. I'm just like the most obnoxious Murray Hill white girl.
How did you get that part? Do you know her, Lena Dunham?
I had auditioned for the pilot.
Right.
And I was like, I would be the most elderly person on this with these girls. But then they just offered me the role, which was so nice to not have to audition.
Good. Yeah. For once you don't have to audition. How nice is that?
So that means they liked your audition.
They liked my initial audition.
And you were also on Louis C.K.'s show.
I did a parody of a morning radio zoo on there, which now on the road when I do those shows, there's a little bit of we heard you on Louis. Yeah. And I'm like, sorry.
Think you're funny, huh?
Yeah.
Why don't you go out with Louis? I think that would be a good matchup.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Would you want to set him up with someone that you care about?
I'm going to set Louis up with.
You're setting him up?
I'm going to set him up with someone.
Okay, but not me.
What are you saying about Louis?
Me?
Amy?
Oh, sorry, I was projecting.
Right. What do you mean? What do you mean? You don't feel Louis would be a good
He's not good relationship material?
It would just be the perfect storm of narcissism between the two of us. I just don't want that. I want somebody really, really nice and
Is Louis
funny.
not nice?
No, Louis's been only nice to me.
Right.
But I don't want to date another comedian.
Right.
It's too much.
Because why? You're always trying to out-funny each other. It's always one-liners. I can't
No, it's just what drives somebody to be a comedian. It's usually, you don't want someone with your same, sad upbringing.
I find it very difficult to be around comedians.
Yeah, it's exhausting.
It's exhausting.
It's sad. There's a sadness.
Always trying so fucking hard. You want to just say to them, chill, man.
We get it. I like you. It's cool. Yeah, unless I'm working, people never know I'm a comedian.
Right. You have that. You have it under wraps, so to speak, and you have a good handle on it.
I don't have the desire to do it.
Maybe you're not that driven to be super famous or anything.
I'm not.
You're just happy telling jokes and making some dough and being you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'll change. But
I don't know. It's weird.
I mean, what's the point, right?
I don't know. Hey, listen, I'm happy you're doing the show. I hope it works out well for you.
Sounds like a fun show. I'm going to check it out.
It's good.
Don't miss Inside Amy Schumer, premiering Tuesday, April 30th at 10:30 p.m. on Comedy Central. It's going to be a little sketch comedy. It's going to be
an
interview.
Man on the Street and stand-up. It's my new stand-up special.
Oh, it is? It's mixed in with stand-up.
Yeah. There's a whole new special throughout the season.
Man,
the first episode is up online. It's on InsideAmySchumer.com.
It'll do well. Let's go to Rick, who wants to say hi to Amy. Go ahead, Rick, in Pittsburgh.
Hey, thanks, King. Amy, can I pretend to be a doctor who spanks you for not taking your vitamins and then takes you in the office?
I don't know what kind of doctors you've gone to.
Jerry Lewis is a doctor.
Yeah.
He's working on a new film, actually.
Yeah, I think this was going to definitely happen for real in real life.
Let's go to Balls. Balls, go ahead.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, Amy, I'm a big fan. Sorry to hear about your breakup. Jeselnik's crazy. If I wasn't married, I'd be using your panties as a coffee filter right now.
Wow, isn't that nice?
That is so sweet and creative. I like that he's bringing crafting into it.
That's very nice.
I wonder why marriage is going to stop him. It's just panties.
Yeah,
Right.
she won't. It's just panties. That should be a coffee filter line.
I don't even get that. I don't even get that reference, Balls, actually. If you weren't married, you'd use her panties as a coffee filter.
Meaning that's how, like, intimate he wants to get with my pussy.
Her panties through my coffee.
He wants to drink
He wants to drink
coffee.
the coffee.
He wants to drink coffee with just a hint of my puss. I think that's very romantic.
So it's coffee mixed with pussy juice.
Yeah, right.
Oh, well,
that's
is a
how
commitment.
Seattle does it.
I got to tell you, that is love. You should go out with Balls.
Balls, find me.
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask you real quick.
And Balls, you don't mind a little ass juice in there, too, from the panties?
I mean, Balls, how that's cool.
It's cool, right? It's not just pussy juice in that underpants.
Wow, I'm so happy to be back out
Amy
there.
shits her pants regularly, so you're going to get a little of that.
It's true. There's leakage right now.
Right. Go ahead, Balls.
Are other female comics coming with you, or are they threatened or supportive of your success? I wanted to ask you real quick.
Oh, my best friends are female comics.
Oh, who's your best friends?
Nikki Glazer,
Right.
Rachel Feinstein,
Okay.
Chelsea Peretti, Natasha Leggero, and Jessie Klein.
Do you almost have to be a female comic to be your friend? Because it's like, it's witty, it's this, it's that.
It is, but we're not like always making each other laugh. But it's just you speak the same language. It's just
But
so
aren't
relaxing.
you afraid to like even say, hey, you say something funny and then they kind of grab it? You know what I mean? Like I would think, no?
No. Oh, no. I mean,
It doesn't get competitive?
no. I don't feel any sense of competition from that. They're all doing really well. Nikki has a show on MTV, Nikki and Sarah Live. It's really fun.
Do female comics root against Whitney Cummings?
No.
I feel like they do lately.
Really?
I feel like there's a backlash or something against Whitney.
Where have you heard this?
I made it up. I'm just trying to get something
Yeah, I'm like,
going.
are you on the scene?
No, I don't know. I think some comics are happy that her show didn't work out and stuff. I think there's a lot of negativity.
I think any success anywhere, people just root against.
Right.
You want to see someone's demise. I don't feel that way at all.
Because I love her. I think she's terrific.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart, and she works really hard.
Let's go to Keith. Keith, go ahead in West Palm Beach.
Hey, Amy, what do you think of Chelsea Handler? Do you think she's funny and good looking? What's your?
Oh yeah, I think she isn't funny. Like how attractive I think she is has to come up right away.
Yeah, right.
Like, well, where do you stand on fucking her?
But she's funny, right?
She's really funny.
We like her.
I really like her. I think she's hilarious.
Yeah, she's very funny on our show. She comes in and does it.
But it always makes me think of that Wanda Sykes joke. How it's like it's always about how a woman looks.
Right.
If a chick cured cancer, she'd be like, "Yeah, but did you see her?"
It doesn't matter.
It's all about that.
It really is. Are you tired of being evaluated by men and women?
Of course.
Yeah,
But what are
it's
you
a
going to do? It's just,
Let's go to
Seems to be
Eddie.
the nature of things.
Eddie, go ahead.
Oakwa, tens and one, everybody.
Oh, how nice.
Howard, when you are in a pissy mood or sick, you have the best shows.
Thank you.
Ever.
Thank you.
Are you sick?
Amy, you're funny as hell.
Thank
How's
you.
the arm fat looking?
Oh, arm fat. You don't have
She's
arm
a
fat.
little arm fatty in some pictures.
Oh, how dare you.
Isn't that so? See, that's it. It's like, well, you know what? It's good because, first of all, you don't ever have to fuck me.
Right.
You won't have to deal with it. But it's also like, I'm not selling exercise videos. Yeah, this is how I look. This is how I'm always going to look. I'm not going to develop an eating disorder, so embrace this shit.
When you get your own show from Comedy Central, don't you feel that intense sort of pressure to lose 20 pounds and get into like rip shape? All of a sudden you got to be like in super hot condition.
I'm not doing it.
You're not going to do
I'm
it.
cute.
You are
funny.
cute.
This is it.
Totally fuckable.
Thank you.
Right.
I'm
You're-
a great time to fuck. If somebody wants like a, chick that looks like a skeleton wrapped in electrical tape, like that's fine, but it's not going to be me.
Well, you're
I'm not
super
going to do
hot.
that.
Guy had to sit and ruin our fun.
What a horrible, my arms. Should I cut them off of my body? It's like, give me a fucking break. I bet you anything that guy is a fucking nightmare.
Right. I was just thinking, what does he
Deliverance.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The most critical people are always just like bags of shit to look at.
Oh, the worst.
Yeah.
Well, listen, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
I think you're cute as hell, and I also happen to think you're just a wonderful person, and I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
And a funny person, and great on roast. That's where I first became aware of Amy Schumer. She's so funny. And don't miss Inside Amy Schumer, premiering Tuesday, April 30th at 10:30 p.m. on Comedy Central. She's going to tell you what's happening. Blah, 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 blah.
Yada, yada, yada.
And you get it. And maybe you'll become the next Chappelle and run off to Africa and hide from everyone.
That's all I want.
Yeah,
I'll go to South Africa.
Will you be able to handle success?
I don't think I will.
You won't.
No, I think I'm gonna have a bad time. Can you see that on someone?
You'll be just fine.
Yeah.
Because you're not sitting there hungering to be a huge famous star.
No.
You just want to have a career.
I want to live in New York and not have people like. I don't know.
Do you want to know something? In my career, I swear to you, all I wanted was to be able to make $250 a week, and to be on the radio and have a good time with the radio and enjoy sort of broadcasting.
Right.
I didn't imagine I'd ever make a good living at it. You don't get into it for that because everyone I knew was bankrupt.
Yeah.
That's it.
All my friends are still just pretty broke.
Yeah.
Yeah, but occasionally there is that Roseanne moment,
That's right.
where you get all this money handed to you, and the next thing you know,
you're living with Tom Arnold and having a macadamia farm.
Yes.
So true.
Well, fate worse than death.
Yeah. Are you making a good living?
Yeah.
You are.
I just got told that, what I made last year, and I was shocked. It was twice what I thought.
I'm going to say you made last year. Let me think. On the road, you do these stand-up shows, but
right.
You probably do some corporate gigs now that you.
I haven't done. I mean, I'm just starting to do corporates now.
Right, because you're known.
Book
more.
now. No,
right. But even on the road, I mean, you're a headliner, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So okay, but I know things aren't the way they used to be. You're not playing theaters yet on your own, are you?
I am.
Oh, you are.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm on tour doing theater.
All right,
I'm
add that in.
I'm adding it in.
But that tour just started. I've been doing the clubs last year.
Oh, you were doing clubs last year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say you made $350,000 last year.
900.
900. Wow.
That was me retiring. If you're listening, can you believe that?
Almost $1 million.
Almost $1 million.
You must have been on the road every night.
I really was. Can you believe that?
Where does the bulk come from? From being on the road?
Being an escort for people who like fat arms.
So really, where did the bulk of the money come from?
From a little bit from my TV show,
right.
From my stand-up special,
right.
Mostly sex stuff.
True.
And yeah, the road.
Look at you. Can we applaud that?
Please, you guys. I still dress like shit and live in a small, shitty apartment, but I just have money.
Fred just hung himself.
Good. That was the goal. I actually only made 100 last year, but I just
freaked him out.
Yeah.
All right, listen. Congratulations on your $900,000. Are you going to buy something great? Do you own your apartment?
No, I don't own anything. I have a bike that I ride around New York.
But why don't you buy an apartment?
Should I?
Maybe.
That's such a commitment.
Oh, I see. You're afraid you might be bi-coastal.
No. I'm going to stay in New York.
But what if you get offered a big show in L.A.?
What if I make $900,000 this year,
wow.
And I can get a better place?
That's almost like $2 million.
No!
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a wizard.
Wow.
This mathlete over here. No,
Are you investing any of this money?
I just started to do that
What are you investing in? Because, we don't know much about that.
Cats.
Cats?
Yeah. No.
Can you
Is
make
that
money
a
with
good
them?
investment?
Breeding them?
I'm just...
Stock market?
I'm just starting to invest in the stock market, and I just am doing the basic. No, I mean I just am starting right now.
All right.
I just met with someone, and it was really funny the whole time because she's like doing the paperwork. She's like, "So you're 31 and you're not married?" And I'm like, "No." She's like, "Okay, are you getting married?" And I was like, "No." And then she kept just being like, "This is the part where if you were married, I would ask you." And I was like, "Hey, I'm okay with it. You need to be too."
Doesn't that turn you off to a financial advisor who has a problem with you not being married?
Yeah.
I mean,
It does.
are you interested?
Yeah, what is that all about?
Are you interested in having sex with her? Because I think accountant client sex could be very hot.
It's not my type,
Not your
but
type.
she's definitely somebody's type.
All right. Well, listen.
So tonight, Howard will be typing into YouPorn.
Accountant,
Client, financial advisor.
Financial advisor and naive bitch.
Yeah.
Right. I like it.
That's certainly me. Yeah.
No, listen. You are terrific.
Thank you.
And I wish you so much success.
You too.
And we will all tune in. We will. To Inside Amy Schumer. I want to see what
You'll
you've
really like it.
I want to see what you've been working so hard on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
By the way, special treat. Jerry Lewis is outside waiting for you.
And he wants to bend you over.
That's right.
You know what? I'm just going to take it this time.
You know what? If I had known Jerry was going to do that to you, I would have gone to the Jerry Lewis roast. I would have liked to have seen that. I mean, the Jack Black
struggle.
roast. Yeah, that struggle, that awkward, weird struggle.
It was
See,
really
the other way to approach it would have been to bend him over.
Right, because you could definitely beat him up.
I could take him.
Yeah.
I could give him a good raping.
Would have been great if you maced him. That's what you should have done.
Oh, but if I actually maced him?
Oh, pepper spray or mace or taser.
Wow.
Inside Amy Schumer premieres Tuesday, April 30th, 10:30 p.m. on Comedy Central. Everybody, tune in. All right. Thanks, Amy.
Thank you so much.
Really
All right, we'll be
Thanks,
back
Robin.
right after these words.
Uncensored Radio. The Howard Stern Show. And now Richard at a Star Trek convention.
I've been Trekkie many, many years.
And do you ever fantasize that you're a Star Trek character?
Data's my favorite. He's a good character. Jean-Luc Picard is cool. He says number one, engage.
You like that phrase?
He says engage.
What is it?
He says engage.
What phrase?
Engage. Engage.
Spell that?
Engage. Like,
spell?
He says, he goes like this, engage. You know, like warp 1 or warp 7.
What does he say, though?
He says engage. Like engage. And he says start up the ship. It means engage.
And he moves his finger?
Yeah. Captain Picard moves his finger. He says engage.
And you like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We need a little bit more power. Like, you're an authority.
Okay. Engage.
See, I'm still not buying it. I want you to, like, really get into the character.
And engage, number one.
Let's try it again.
Engage, number one.
Without the number one, though.
Oh, engage. Better.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Listen and be amazed. The Howard Stern Show.
Have you ever felt like you were just a little different? Do you often feel like you're on the fringe of society? Maybe it's time you speak to your doctor about switching to Whack-Pacarol. Whack-Pacarol is an FDA-approved pro-psychotic medication that aims to take your affliction and turn you into a star.
Oh, was that so stupid?
Talk to your doctor if you think you're ready to take your problems to the next level.
You're a fucking dope. Why me on your fucking shit fucking show?
Side effects include laziness, entitlement, psychosis, inflated sense of self, obesity, lack of hygiene, stuttering, extreme cases of attention deficit disorder, and could possibly include scabies, frequent wars with the state of Vermont, club feet, an extremely high-pitched voice, rock star hair, small parts in network TV shows, absolutely putrid smells, shitting in buckets, shitting on yourself, abnormal amounts of time between sexual partners, and massive speech impediments.
It's completely off my cutter.
Now's the time to make the switch that's right for you with Whack-Pacarol.
You want me to come and take a shit on you?
Whack-Pacarol. When people start to notice you for all the wrong reasons.
As long as I got my suit and tie.
This is the number 5 song in the country, according to Billboard magazine. And I believe Billboard magazine when they tell me that. Coming in at number 4 is Rihanna. Girl's got a huge career, man. Like, she's no flash in the pan, right, Robin? Yes, Al.
Now she's been around for a while now. Hit after hit.
Number 3 is Pink, Ryan.
Some tags, only got $20 in my pocket.
I read a good article on them in Rolling Stone.
Yeah?
Yeah. The new issue of Rolling Stone. And, of course, number 1, Bruno Mars. when I was your man.
Number one.
The fifth number. Coming in at number one. The fifth number one for Bruno Mars. Bruno has tallied 5 number ones faster than any male artist since Elvis Presley.
Wow.
What a great way to make a living. That whole Casey Kasem thing. I told you, he owned half a building in L.A. or something.
I think more than that.
He owned the whole building?
Yeah, I think he owned more than half.
Why bring that up? Only bums me out. Amazing, right? For that dopey career. Should own a building. Why him? I'm sure there's like a ton of announcers. Well, why couldn't I do the top 5?
Yeah, why didn't I think of counting backward?
Yeah. All right, now here's my top 5. You ready? All-time top 5. Coming in at number 5, here we go. This is my Howard Stern's top 5. Coming in at number 5, Bunghole from The Perpetrators. Coming in at number 4, High Pitch Eric.
If I said my heart was beating loud,
see?
Is it can escape the crowd somehow?
Coming in at number 3, Blue Iris.
I love cock and balls.
Coming in at number 2, her fifth number 2, Wendy the Retard.
Where it began.
And coming in.
I can't begin.
This is so good, isn't it? Only number 2. So what's number 1, Robin?
Yes, what is number 1?
Coming in at number 1.
Don't care about no period. I'm trying to hold point blank period. Put a towel down, it ain't that serious. Real niggas don't care about no period.
The opera version of Real Niggas.
Yeah.
Coming in at number 1. There you go. I love it. All right, listen. It's 9:17 in the morning. How are you? And let's go over to Robin's news.
Robin's ass looks so good. Always gets me. Morning wood. Robin, I don't need much. Just let my tongue go downtown. Lick your clit and lick your toes.
Wow. Beauties. What a beautiful song. Who wrote that? Psych. God, he's so talented.
At least that one's short and sweet.
I love it. I love Psych.
I hate the ones that go on and on or become repetitious.
Yeah.
Nice to get the message out there and then be done with it. A lot of
Hey, Robin, did you watch... I couldn't hear you.
Well, who can hear over there?
Did you watch Ronnie, the limo driver, on Cougar Town, by the way?
No, I didn't realize it was on.
No, it was weird. I was like, how many people have a limo driver that he has to pause his own sitcom in order to pick me up?
Yeah, you're watching him on TV in the back of the car.
Oh, yeah, he was very full of himself with his sitcom.
Yeah.
Like, he played a transvestite with his beard and mustache, and he was in a dress, and he was very, very proud of himself. But there you go, Cougar Town. I think they were renewed for another season based on Ronnie's performance alone.
Ronnie's their good luck charm.
Yeah. Anyway, you were
I
saying.
guess they'll have to bring him back.
Right.
I was just saying that some weird stuff happened in the news over the weekend. I don't know if you saw this in the paper last week, but someone, I guess the people who are were being sued by Michael Jackson's family, AIG, that big promotion company. They're being sued by Michael Jackson's heirs, and now they want to bring into question the paternity of his children as part of the trial. Now, I don't know what Michael Jackson dying, working on concerts has to do with the paternity of his children, but that's what they want to do. So in the paper last week, they were saying that AIG claims it can prove that Michael did not father 2 of the 3 children.
So what are they? But they're still his children. So what does it really prove?
I don't even know why they would bring it up.
Maybe to embarrass them, to get them to drop the lawsuit.
That's what they're trying to force the family, I guess, into negotiation and this was what they came up with. We'll tell that the children weren't really fathered by Michael Jackson. But looking at those children, I don't think any of them were fathered by Michael Jackson. Claiming that one was, I think, is odd. Meanwhile, there's a big article in the paper today quoting Paris Jackson, the daughter of Michael Jackson, who says that they had a perfectly normal upbringing. Like she would know what that was.
Yeah, perfectly normal. I mean, there's nothing perfectly normal about an upbringing like that. But as Robin says, these kids don't know. They only know what they're brought into. They have the least normal upbringing.
Right, and the paper says, her description of their home life is far from, what we would expect. You didn't ask her what she meant by normal.
Well, I mean, first of all, your father ended up killing himself because he was taking
anesthesia.
Anesthesia to go to bed.
Yeah.
Secondly, your father had you wearing masks. Thirdly, your father was Michael Jackson. There's nothing normal about that.
Yeah, look at him.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
There's no normal.
Well, they don't know. Look, what are they going to do?
Right, they have no idea. So you can forgive her for that, but it's odd to me that people always put that in the paper like, oh, Paris Jackson says they had a perfectly normal upbringing.
Let's say good morning to Bob from Poughkeepsie. Hi, Bob.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Good, thanks.
The reason I called is that I just was listening to the replay.
Yes.
And I heard you talking about all the work that you do. Now, I'm a 58-year-old Jewish guy, originally from Brooklyn.
You're 15 years old?
58, he said.
Oh, 58. I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I feel I feel similar to you in some ways.
Yeah.
And I heard you this morning complaining about, and I love the show. I listened to you since you came to New York.
All right, get to the point, Bob. I'm losing patience.
Well, you were complaining this morning about how much you were working. And how they're overworking you, and I was just thinking that if you feel you're working so hard or too hard, you should stop working and stop fetching at the same time.
No, because I've agreed to do something, and while I'm in the middle of it, I like to tell you what's going on with me, that I've gotten sick. It's probably because I've been putting in a lot of hours, and I tell you about my life. I mean, Bob, that's the whole point of the show.
I love hearing about your life. I really do.
Well, I know what you're saying. In other words, if you should take on less work as opposed to more work. And you know what, Bob? You're probably right.
Or stop bitching about it and do it. And
all right. I won't bitch about anything. Thank you, Bob.
Goodbye.
Fucking maniac. You never got into something and then bitched about it?
Right. Like you didn't know that it was going to affect you that way.
Can't be open with anybody. Everyone's a critic. Had it with my own fans.
He's got the solution to your problem.
Yeah, just don't complain. That's what my mom would say. Howard, if I would have told you when you were a little boy you had your own radio show, you would have... So what? What does that mean? So I can't bitch about anything?
You should never...
Never, ever have a problem? Should never, ever have anything go wrong because if you were... When I was a little boy, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Sit in my room with my mother.
Ooh.
That's right, Robin. Hey, Anderson Cooper admitted that his boyhood crush was, do you know who this is?
Who?
Scott Baio. Oh. That's who he was turned on by.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
That makes sense. I was always attracted to Ralph Malph on that
show. You were a Ralph guy.
But it's not cool to say you were into Ralph Malph. I wonder what Anderson wanted to do to Scott Baio. Oh, young man.
Probably upset him every time he read those headlines that Scott was with another woman.
Right. Yeesh.
Wall of tricks here for
And I'm so glad they found out that half of Justin Bieber's Twitter followers were fakes. Because
Thank goodness.
I've been telling you about this, that you can sign up and get, you can buy Twitter followers. Now,
so they've been padding his numbers.
Yeah, half of them are fake and half of them are assholes. So you figure it out. You do the math.
So the believers are they're not as many as we thought there were.
Right.
And Anne Frank wasn't one of them. Did you see that?
Yeah, they made a big deal. Justin Bieber was over in, I don't know, where's
the Netherlands.
In the Netherlands.
Amsterdam.
And he went and visited the Anne Frank house. And when you're done at the Anne Frank house, they have a book where you can sign in that you were there. And he wrote, gee, Anne Frank, I wonder if she would have been a believer, which is what he calls his fans, believers. And so they're making a whole big stink about it. What an asshole, blah, blah, blah. First of all, I'm impressed that a young man in that position would even go to the Anne Frank house. You know, most of these guys who are having that kind of success and they're busy with the girls and the whole thing, they don't even bother to go visit anything of substance. Now, he's a kid, so he writes, gee, I wonder if she would have been a believer. I don't see that as any big deal. People looking to carry on and pick this kid apart. Want to pick him apart for that shitty music. Not for believers and for Anne Frank.
Well, you know, the only thing is, it's such a harrowing story, Howard.
It is.
To sit there thinking about,
well, he's a dopey kid.
Whether she would have been a fan. I mean, but
he's self-centered.
It should knock you out of your mind for a moment.
You want to know something? Yeah, I know. Get you out of your career. I understand. You know, first of all, there's no doubt in my mind that Anne Frank, if she was around today, would have been a little monster.
What do you mean?
Lady Gaga's fans are little monsters.
Oh, she would have been a little monster.
She would have been a little monster, not a believer.
Not a lamb, a Mariah Carey fan?
No, I don't believe she'd be a lamb. I think she'd be a little monster, which is a Lady Gaga fan. Believe me, you know, you talk about the Anne Frank house, and, you know, they want him to come in there and have a profound experience. But, all right, this is not a kid who's a deep thinker. That's it. I mean, what are you going to do, beat him up? I mean, you want to know the truth? Gary and Robin visited the Anne Frank house, and they were drunk. Talk about shallow.
Oh, stop.
Were you not? I remember.
I think it was right after the brewery.
You're right. These two went to the brewery, got loaded, and went to the Anne Frank house. So you want to talk about shallow people, talk about those two.
Well, we did sober up.
What is it, Gary?
I want to blame this all on Robin, and I'll tell you why.
Why?
We were in Amsterdam having the best time, but Robin had read the Anne Frank story when she was a kid, and it really affected her. So she kept saying to the guy all day, can you get us tickets? So at the last minute, the guy got us tickets. We were fucking hammered. I mean, I couldn't even get up the steps. You know, the steps are sideways anyway.
You peed on the wall, the Anne Frank house.
But I will tell you that
almost.
it is insanely sobering. Once you get in there, it's just like, it just stops everything.
The house is
That's
very
what I'm saying.
small.
How could you be thinking of believers?
I know, it's wild, but I guess you're not thinking too clearly when you're Justin Bieber and Baba Booey and Robin. The house is tiny. I mean, when you see that attic, you know, and you realize that she lived in there.
7 people were in there
for 2 years before they were discovered.
And they have like all the letters and all the artifacts. It's really, I mean, it's incredibly moving.
It should sober you up.
No, but I mean, it's moving. Like, if you go in there, it is hard to tweet something about you.
He didn't tweet.
That's
what he did was...
Well, he wrote in that little book
he signed in the book.
But it is hard to bring it back to yourself when you see what happened to her.
Someone told me you tried to bend over Robin over the Anne Frank chair and have sex with her? Jerry Lewis style? You know, Shuli, who is an Israeli, he went to the Anne Frank house on mushrooms. Which is a fact. Well, no, it's a fact.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Where is he? I'm telling you, I've heard that story. Didn't you go to the Anne Frank house on mushrooms?
Well, that's another way to do it.
I ended up doing a lot of stuff on mushrooms out there, but that was one of them. They were like, we're walking around and we're checking out everything, and the prostitutes and the aquarium tanks over there, because they're all in glass, and they just knock on the glass for you to...
Right, well, that's appropriate for mushrooms.
That was actually... I mean, a lot of stuff was funny, but I will say the Anne Frank house on mushrooms, bit of a bummer.
Right.
Bit of a bummer.
Bummed you out?
A little bit. A little bit.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Cracked you?
Yeah. No. They were the best mushrooms ever. Phelan at one point was putting them on his eggs in the morning for breakfast.
Stop.
I swear. He ate so many mushrooms, he became immune to them. Like, they didn't work. And you walk into a store.
Where do you get those? In Amsterdam?
You walk in, it's a store, and the guy has this heavy accent, and he hands you a menu, and it's got 5 different kinds of mushrooms on it. And the first one says, these will make you laugh, for hours. Right. The last one's like, you'll taste music. Like,
wow.
You'll feel colors.
Wow.
And so we're like, how about we go with the laughing ones?
Right,
and we took the laughing ones.
And then went right to the Anne Frank house.
And we just walked around, and they weren't lying. We laughed our asses off for about...
Even at the Anne Frank house?
Well, quietly. You got to keep it inside.
You know, Robin used her vibrator in the Anne Frank house. What we're learning is that a lot of people, not just Justin Bieber, are doing inappropriate things.
Are inappropriate at the Anne Frank
Well, maybe
house?
because it's so painful that people become inappropriate. They to deal with it.
I was such a mess at one point. We were walking into a bar that had pool tables down below, and you had to walk down 2 flights of stairs. And in my pocket, I have the mushrooms that I just bought. And I'm under this impression that I'm still in the States where everything's illegal.
Right.
So I'm holding on real tight to my mushrooms, and I miss a step on the stairs, and I fall on my ass and bump down 1 flight, turn, go down the other flight of stairs. And the whole time I won't help myself because I'm terrified to take my mushrooms out of my pocket.
Right, you'll
I'm going to go to jail.
Right.
Yeah. Well, there's whores everywhere.
Unreal. All right. Well, thank you for that beautiful Anne Frank moment.
Thank
you, Shirley. Yeah, for sure. All right, Robin, anything else in the news?
Only a little bit more inappropriate than Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
And what he wrote was, Frank was a great girl.
Oh, my God. What a turd. But, you know, hey, listen, who knows? Maybe he was on shrooms. Yeah, let me tell you about...
One can only hope. Kim Kardashian, you know, she's pregnant.
Yes.
With Kanye West's baby. And they say now that she is considering giving birth in Paris because they have these really strict anti-paparazzi laws.
Oh.
Now, isn't that amazing? It was the paparazzi who made her and who keep her going.
Right. That's all her talent is being photographed.
And now she announces she needs to avoid them.
Something else. She's a big star.
She's amazing. I mean, that's a great thing to announce. I'm avoiding the paparazzi, the people who made me. Apparently, Kanye West has a home there, and they're interested in protecting their little baby, I guess.
Now, what if the baby wants to be president? Don't you have to be born on American soil?
Wouldn't be able to ever be president. I don't know if they know that.
Yeah, someone better tell him. Because I think it'd be great to have Kanye West's baby with Kim Kardashian as president.
Former President George W. Bush is now a grandfather. He released a statement saying his daughter Jenna just gave birth to Margaret Laura Mueller Hager on Saturday night in New York City. Mother and daughter are said to be doing well. The former president said his family is overjoyed by the news. The 31-year-old Bush Hager married Henry Hager in 2008. So the Bushes are now grandparents.
Did you see that former porn star Jenna Jameson was charged with assault and battery?
No.
And I was thinking about her, because we know her, that when she was in porn, you know, and hundreds of guys are just ramming her and, you know, doing her regularly, she never acted out like this.
No, she was always on the right side of the law.
Right. I think getting out of porn has done her, like made her bad.
Oh, dear.
Am I right or am I wrong here?
I was just thinking about Jenna the other day, and I was thinking, wow, she had this huge billboard in Times Square.
Yeah.
And now she's assaulting people?
Right.
Who'd she assault?
I don't know. I was reading about it. I forget already.
Jeez. Just random people. She beats them up?
I don't know. It was some weird thing, and then, I don't know, there were other situations. She just was a lot more well-behaved when she was in porn.
Yeah. She always kept it together then.
Yeah, right.
Did you read about this teacher? I wondered if you saw the latest. You know, you can't keep up with these teacher stories anymore.
No.
There's so many teachers having sex with students.
And there's so many, you know, so many female teachers
Well, this is a woman. This is a woman again. I try to stick to the female stories because they still are a little bit more unusual.
Right.
And this one was interesting because it wasn't the boys who told on her. it wasn't the girlfriends who told her. It was somebody they told. You know, like these stories always get out because somebody talks, of course. But, you know, the teacher was, you know, she was getting away with it and she was able to continue teaching for a while. It was just like a year later, this story got around to some other place and an adult heard it and turned her in.
Right.
Her name is Tara Driscoll. She's 35. She looks rather attractive.
Yeah, they're all attractive.
And she was the English teacher. You never expect this from an English teacher.
Oh, I wish some of my teachers would have had sex with me. I was so unattractive. I was such a mishkite. They didn't want to have sex with me, these teachers. No one did.
She brazenly had sex with 2 of her students at the school. Another student she took to, like, some, you know, no-tell motel.
Oh, my God.
But 2 of the students got it right in the classroom behind the desk.
A fantasy.
She called one student in October of 2010. Soon as he walked into the room, she started kissing him.
Oh.
She locked the door and put a chair against the knob to secure it. Boy, she knew what she was doing. They got on the floor behind her desk where she performed oral sex before they had intercourse, the boy told investigators.
Oh, my God.
These were 16-year-old boys.
I would never
Another
tell.
boy who visited her school office in December of 2010 told probers she locked the door and performed oral sex on him.
Oh, I didn't know women were that horny. Well, look at me.
This woman was actually, the thing that broke this kind of action up was the kid's girlfriend.
Oh.
The girlfriend found out about it.
There you go.
She discovered the third, you know, she took this other boy to the motel. That girlfriend found some texts, some sexually explicit texts.
Right.
From the teacher on her boyfriend's cell phone.
Jesus.
And one of them was, "I will fuck you hard like a teacher."
Well, yeah. I will fuck you like a teacher. Awesome.
And the girl, I guess, tweeted or texted her back. So when she found out the girlfriend knew, she said, "I didn't mean it. I'm lonely and I'm fucked up," is what she wrote to the girl. So please don't beat me up, because apparently the girl was threatening her physically.
Wow.
So don't beat me up. And then she offered to bribe her. She said, "I can bring you $300. One of the boys, she bought some really expensive sneakers, trying to keep this all hush-hush.
Wow.
But in May,
Go figure out what's going on. Go figure out what's going on psychologically here with these women.
Right.
Like they can't get
At
laid.
another school, she also said her mother has got cancer. So, like, hey, you got to give me a break.
Right.
Because my poor mom's got cancer. You can't turn me in. Another employee heard about the misconduct from another girl and then alerted authorities, and that's how this all came to light.
Rosie Rebel, you're on the air in Brooklyn. Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Hi.
How's it going?
Okay.
Yes, how it's done.
Who is this?
Rosie Rebel.
Yes. Good morning.
Morning.
Hello.
Hello.
Howard?
Yes, hello.
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Are you calling from the Anne Frank house?
No, I didn't. I went to Amsterdam, but I didn't make it there.
All right, what can I do for you, Rosie Rebel?
You know, you told me to call in.
I did?
Yeah, you did. Remember?
No.
All right. Well, I went on America's Got Talent. I did I was shaving my armpits.
Oh, the woman with the shaving cream on her armpits.
Yes.
Oh my God!
This is one of those people who auditioned?
One of those people you'll see in one of those America's Got Talent like montages, acting like she was a complete waste of time.
Right. Not a very talented woman.
You know, she was there. She was online. I guess they let her through, and I yelled at you. Didn't I yell at you?
You know what happened, Howard, is I came out and there were so many people. It was so scary. And then,
I mean, she was like a nice woman and even a fan and all excited to be there with me. And then but then I just told her off, and then she was like, "Forget you." And
no, that's not what happened.
It was weird.
Remember the whole crowd was chanting. They were like, Vegas. But, like, none of you guys, none of the judges liked it.
Yeah, none of us liked you. All right, Rosie, I got to go, okay?
Okay, Howard.
Yeah. Oh, she was so fucking annoying. And like,
what did she do?
She like danced around, and she was just like putting shaving cream on her armpits, and she was like one of those performance artists. And using the word artist is ridiculous. And she would like get on the floor and roll around. And it was just like such a waste of fucking time. And I was like so annoyed. And you know, on this show, I can just hang up on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes, like, even Howie will say to me, well, that's the kind of character you'd have on your show, you know. I go, yeah, but I wouldn't even have her on my show because she's annoying. You know what I mean? I know what Howie's saying.
And just now, she was very boring.
Yeah, she was just irritating. It was just like a waste of time. And like, and then everyone says I'm cranky, but I am cranky. That makes me cranky. It's a waste of my time.
But it's this kind of editing that makes for a good show.
Yeah, well, I recognize that. I know that, like, someone like her will be on for 13 seconds, and then everyone will think it's funny, but... I mean, I have to sit there for 20 minutes until everyone's done with her.
It wasn't a few seconds for you.
No, it seemed like hours. And then it just slows out the whole day, and then it sucks all the energy out of the room. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then I get increasingly cranky. Like, Beth came to one of the tapes and said, God, you seem so fucking angry. I go, I was. What am I supposed to
do? That's the real you.
Yeah. Welcome to, I feel very relaxed and comfortable doing America's Got Talent. I don't mind revealing the real me. You know, you'll see. King of All Blacks, hi.
Hey, I'm not gay, obviously, but your feet were beautiful.
You liked his feet.
I have beautiful feet.
They did. It look like a lady's feet. If you didn't say anything, I would think they were girl feet.
You know what? He has that foot fetish.
Yeah, he probably beat off to my feet.
That's disgusting. That's what I started at the show. I started throwing when I knew you were going to say that. That's disgusting.
I was sitting at home. I was sitting at home and I was reading some article about Twitter, and it said, you know, to be a really good tweeter, you should always include a picture when you tweet. And I don't know, like I said, well, maybe I should do that. But I don't like the way I look, so from now on, I'm just going to tweet my best body part, which is my feet. So in this particular picture, I was sitting in my house reading Hollywood Reporter, magazine I enjoy. And I had the magazine in my feet. And then, like, today, I'm going to, like, maybe I should tweet a picture now of my foot on the console.
Yeah. Why not?
And people will like that. Here, I'll do it.
Your foot at work.
Yeah, take the shoes off.
Yeah, I'm going to do that right now, King. You can beat off. Because you know what? I really don't like any picture of my... And then when I'm at America's Got Talent, the Heidi Klum and Mel B and Howie are into their social media, and some of them even have, like, social media people walking around taking pictures. And then NBC has a social media person, and I'm constantly being lined up for a picture in these horrible, horrible pictures. I look like a fucking mess. You know, you got to get just the right angle with me.
You know, on eBay, you can buy, it's like auctions, and you can buy women's, like, dirty shoes, like the insoles and stuff.
On eBay?
Oh. Yeah. Well, only you would know that. Thank God I don't have that illness.
I know. I hate it. I'm consumed with it. It's tough. And in the summer, it gets worse.
Yeah, hold on. I'll take a picture.
Because of sandals and all that?
Yeah, sandals and dirty flip-flops and all that stuff.
You didn't see my picture of the Hollywood Reporter?
No.
Yeah, I saw it.
No, I know you saw it. I'm talking to Rob. I'm hanging up on him. Let's see. Camera. Yeah. All right, here. I'll take a picture of my foot.
Are you ready to go?
This is my foot at work. See, this I don't mind. I don't even have to worry about the angle with my foot. They always look good. There you go. I'll tweet that out to my fans. Wow, that's a nice picture. Boy, I tell you, these iPhones do take good pictures.
This is the new one.
Now I got to think of something witty to say, right?
To go along with your foot at work.
Here it is in the foot world. Oh, I'll do it this way. I'm the Heidi Klum of the foot world. That's witty.
I could have been a foot model.
No, I'm the Heidi Klum of the foot world, Robin.
Well, you didn't ever go into it professionally.
See, but the phone just changed Klum to Klimt.
I hate it when the iPhone helps me out.
Of the foot world. See? I'm doing what they told me to do.
I'm the Heidi Klum of feet.
I like that better.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm the Heidi Klum of feet. And just change it to fet. All right. Here it is. I'm the Heidi Klum of feet. To all my Twitter followers, at Howard Stern. Boom. Send. God, look at that picture. My feet are so hot. Now, if it was my face, I would never do that. Do you follow me, Benji?
Yeah.
You do?
And I was looking at your feet, and it's no joke. And King said
they're beautiful.
No, King said they look like girls. They're very masculine looking.
Right.
But they're perfect.
Yeah, I could get foot really, modeling work, I'm telling you.
They're nice.
Well, there it is. I just tweeted. Every day I'll tweet a different picture of my feet doing different things.
Yeah, that's great.
I wonder if my feet could, like, hold a fork with fruit salad. Here. Here's my fruit salad, and then if I just...
Can you get your foot up there to...
Let me see. Hold on.
I do think it's better when you have both feet. It's like, because they really go together.
Yeah, well, I can't do that right now.
Yeah, but, you know, when you're eating, you only need one foot.
All right, wait. Here, hold it, Robin. This is going to be a nice picture for my fans.
Wow.
Let's see. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Nice. All right.
Can you pick up the pineapple with it?
Could I pick up pineapple? Well, first let me tweet this.
Okay.
Because I have to write something witty with it. Twitter. Okay, let's see. Let me think of a funny caption. I'm eating fruit with my feet. Well, how about just eating fruit with my best feature?
Time for a snack.
I like that better. Time for a snack. See, this is my new thing. And eventually...
You're gonna take over Twitter.
Yeah. What did you want to see, Benji?
Well, if you could use the fork with holding in your foot and pick up the pineapple with the fork.
Well, stick the pineapple on the fork.
Yeah,
we don't have to make it real. It's not a movie.
I think
you want to see me do it?
Yeah, I think you could do it.
Let me see if I could do a piece of melon. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. You want to see me pick up this piece of melon with a fork?
Yes.
Ah, forget it.
This is a game show.
You have 1 minute.
How about a kiwi? I got the kiwi.
Yeah,
Look.
you got it.
Now, can you... Oh, okay. He keeps it on. All right.
Now feed yourself.
I'd starve to death. I'm gonna tweet this.
You'd lose that belly fat.
Yeah, I just picked up a kiwi with my feet, and I'm gonna tweet that to my fans. All my fans who love me so much, who couldn't wait to tell me what a shit I am and that I didn't deserve to win a lawsuit. Very nice. Here we go. Boom. There it is, Robin.
Lovely.
People are gonna love this. Here I am eating kiwi with my feet. Enjoying some kiwi.
I would say the kiwi's nice and fresh.
I like that. You're much better at this than I am. Kiwis. I got to put an apostrophe. That'll take me an hour to find. All right, you know what? I'm just going to say kiwi is nice and fresh. Then I don't have to find the apostrophe.
Right.
Is nice and fresh. Oh, my followers will love these beautiful, exclusive pictures of my feet. And guess what? Everything was a first take, unlike my face, which takes 50 takes.
You didn't reject one of those pictures.
No, I don't even have to check. My feet are beautiful from any angle. Lucky me. Now I got to put my shoe back on.
Well, that's what happens when you start tweeting your feet.
Yeah, you didn't tell me that part. Anything else, Robin?
You know what? Oh, God, this will add time to your morning, but you could show your feet getting ready for work.
Yeah, I know, but...
And trying to decide which shoes to pick.
You want to see my feet? You want a picture of my feet looking at the computer that I look at while I'm working? Before I put them away? You would
but
like
I'm
that?
just saying, all day long, whatever your feet are doing, like when you have to choose what to wear to work,
yeah,
you should tweet out pictures of the choices of shoes.
Yeah, that's going to be my entire Twitter account. Look at those things. Yeah.
And you're naturally not hairless at all?
Yeah, I don't shave or anything.
Yeah, because
you're
on
naturally
my feet.
not hairless.
Yeah,
I'm hairless. Yeah,
or there's a little bit, but just like perfect amount.
Yeah, I'm gorgeous in my feet, and then the rest of me is horrible. So fucking crazy, right? Yeah. Hi, Heather. Are you a follower of mine on Twitter?
I am.
Are you looking at my beautiful feet?
Well, now I'm not because I'm driving, but I was stuck in traffic a couple minutes ago, and I was able to see, oh, my God, long time listener.
Yeah, pull over and look at my feet.
I would like to.
Richard, what is this? Richard will lick your feet if you want to tweet that out. I don't want to tweet that out.
And you don't want his tongue on your feet?
Ugh.
I just have to tell you, I was looking at that picture of you again the other night that you did you stage that yourself, Mr. Photographer?
Yeah.
You're very handsome.
My feet are.
No, your face.
No, I'm not. I'm a monster.
What is wrong with you? You're not a monster.
I am.
Then there's something wrong with me because I can't believe I'm going to even say this. So I've been listening to you since I was probably, I guess, 13. I'm in Philly.
Right.
And my brother used to listen to it when he drove me to school, and I wasn't allowed to tell my mom or my dad because, you were filthy. I've consistently had sex dreams about you my entire life, and I fancy myself an attractive woman.
Are you really, really hot?
I don't know. I'm on your Twitter follower, and I'm in it's my pinup photo, and I think I'm pretty good looking.
What do you mean pinup photo? What do you do? Like, are you a pinup person?
I'm a vintage hoarder, as my husband calls me.
I don't understand.
I love vintage clothes. I love vintage clothing, and I'm just
trying to determine how good looking you are.
Well, I don't know. I'm my picture's up there.
Yeah. All right. Hey, anyway, well, thank you, Heather. You're very nice.
All
right.
Hey, man.
You're sweet. Thank you.
You're awesome.
Thanks.
Bye.
I know. I've made a good assessment of my looks. God, I turned that camera at That America's Got Talent, and then when they send me out on a red carpet, I look like a hideous freak. I need to be totally orchestrated in my public appearances. Why do you think I never do just random kind of interviews? Of everything.
I was reading that Cyndi Lauper, she has, the same feeling. Like, why should I have a million bad pictures?
Right.
Of me floating around. So she had, professional hair and makeup done. And she brought her own lights, because she knew a lot of people were going to be taking pictures of her on the red carpet. And she said those pictures always turn out horrible.
Well, the Daily News, for example, wrote a lovely thing. Benji's friend writes for the Daily News for their gossip column now. What's her name? Marianne, right? Yeah, lovely girl, and she writes nice things about it. But then they take these hideous pictures of me from red carpets and things, and you want to throw up. This is the kind of face that has to be completely lit and turned to a side and a whole thing. It's like I'm two different people. It's like from the right side, I'm really handsome. And then on the left, or from a front view, it's like you go, my God, how'd this guy get through life? I mean, honest to God.
I have never heard anyone say that.
I'm telling you. It's horrible. Anyway, Robin, what else? I'm not going to tweet any more pictures of my feet right now. Later on in the day.
But, even when you go somewhere special, say, here are my feet at.
I know. That's what I'm going to do. And when I'm watching TV, you'll see my feet watching different shows.
And on the red carpet. Make them take pictures of
Absolutely.
your feet.
My feet are now going to be a star. Why not?
You'll have to be ready for that.
Anything else in the news, Robin?
Yeah, so did you hear about those avalanches that happened in Washington State this weekend? And a woman has died, and the search for a missing man is being called off after a pair of avalanches hit in Washington State this weekend. 1-1.
1-1. I tell you, avalanches, you're just trying to live your life.
We really hoped that somehow he would break free and find his way off the mountain. and we didn't want him to come down to an empty parking lot.
Marilyn Hungate says she isn't giving up hope for her husband's return. Authorities say 60-year-old Mitch Hungate is presumed dead. The avalanches hit Saturday while the victims were snowshoeing. 2 friends who were with Mitch suffered non-life-threatening injuries. So,
right.
You know, yeah, you're snowshoeing, which is, I don't know, not something I think people really should indulge in.
With snowshoeing, you think that's a waste of time?
You put those big things on
those tennis rackets on your feet? Yeah.
But, you know,
thing.
people love the out of doors.
I don't.
And I guess the snowshoeing was an attraction. I hope they were having a good time.
I go on vacation to really nice places, and I stay indoors. You know what I mean? It's the truth. I don't like outdoors.
Well, I go to other cities. I don't go to a mountain with snow on it to snowshoe.
It's horrible.
Oh, goodness. A Montgomery County, Maryland Boy Scout is speaking out against scouting's ban on homosexuality. 16-year-old Pascal Tessier is gay and risks being kicked out for publicly taking a stand and protesting. 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
Boy Scouts teaches you to be honest and be yourself and be brave and outspoken and work on issues and come up with things assertively.
The Boy Scouts of America is getting ready to vote on removing the ban. In the meantime, Tessier's dad says his son is giving a face to the discrimination against gays. So this young man, 16 years old, coming out and saying, hey, look, I'm a scout. And just because I'm gay doesn't mean I can't, you know, figure out how to rub 2 sticks together and start a fire. A nonpartisan tax research group blames the massive tax code for slow economic growth in the United States.
I'm for
Don't you think
flat tax.
the tax code is just absolutely ridiculous?
I've always been for a flat tax. It's the fairest thing of all.
Scott Hodge is the president of the Washington, D.C.-based Tax Foundation, and he says the U.S. tax code is a mess. 1-3.
And it's because of these 70,000 pages that dictate virtually every...
No deductions. Here's what you
70,000 pages.
It's crazy. Just, you know, hey.
And you know what 70,000 pages are? Loopholes.
Right. That's right.
Aspect of our lives and cost Americans about 6 billion hours worth of our time just to comply with. And that's the reason about 6 out of 10 of us pays someone else to do our
If
tax.
you said to me, Howard, how much do you earn? Here's what I earned. Here's what you pay. 10%, 15%, 20%, whatever it is, 40%, whatever the percentage is that everyone has to pay. How much fairer could that be? But they'll never do it. And I don't know why. I guess maybe because the whole system is tied in with, you know, lawyers, accountants, and who the hell knows what it is. I don't know why flat tax scares the hell out of everyone. And to me, it's terrific.
As he was about to say, most people pay somebody else to pay, you know, to do their taxes because nobody can figure out and they're afraid of being audited. You know, like if you make a mistake, then it's a penalty. But whoever rigged a situation where it's really hard and complicated, and if you make a mistake, we'll penalize you. You know, it's the anniversary of the founding of North Korea. They're celebrating the founder of the country today, who I think is the grandfather.
Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary!
The grandfather of the kid who's now running the country. And everybody's watching very closely because, of course, there's this tension between the United States and Japan and North Korea. They have been making threatening moves, and now the United States is trying to encourage them to give up their nuclear ambitions and to return to peace and, you know, get their economy going because their people are starving. But they seem more intent on trying to figure out how to destroy the rest of the world.
And the other
Very
anniversary,
strange.
as we mentioned earlier, is that little Lupe rode the Sibian on this date in history as well.
You have to remember that, too.
It's hey, everything's important in our world.
And you mentioned the death of Margaret Thatcher.
I did.
Earlier today. But you said some very nice things about it, but it's very controversial.
It is.
Over in Great Britain, where she was the first and only female prime minister. The song, the Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead, has reached the top 10 because it was re-released after her death.
Very disrespectful. She was a very good public servant.
And there are people protesting in huge numbers. You know, they turned out to say they were glad she was gone and, say goodbye to the end of Thatcherism. There are a lot of people in that country who think she did a lot of things that were very hurtful to a great many people in the population. So her death has been incredibly controversial there, but she will get a state send-off. It'll be a very elaborate funeral, and they say it's going to cost about $15 million.
Wow.
So people are also complaining about that. Why is it taking so much to get her in the ground? So Margaret Thatcher, controversial in life and controversial in death.
Right.
In Southern California, we often talk about how people choose to leave the planet. In Southern California, police and the FBI are investigating what appears to be a suicide explosion at a home in Costa Mesa, California. Happened yesterday evening. Witnesses say the man was passed out on his front lawn and neighbors called an ambulance. He refused treatment, went back into the house, and an hour or two later, the house blew up. Emergency crews found the man lying dead in a doorway. They say he set off some type of explosive device. Authorities had to evacuate 16 homes in the neighborhood while investigators checked the house for anything else that could explode or cause a fire. At least one other suspicious device was recovered. So I guess he was planning to take out a lot of the neighborhood.
Gary,
he took himself out.
Call my gym and tell them I won't be in today. I'm so fat. I give up. I don't feel well enough, Robin, to go to the gym. I think it would send me right over the edge.
I think on a day like today, you have to cut back on your activity.
I've cut back to the point that I'm almost dead.
Now
I got a belly and tits on me. I mean, what am I going to do? It's almost bathing suit season.
Take that Mark Wahlberg stuff.
Oh, please.
He said working out was only 15%.
Well, I'm doing something wrong. Gary, give them a call. Tell them I'm ill. I'm cranky and I'm ill.
We're still trying to pass some gun reform, Howard. So Senator John McCain says he's favorably disposed to the proposed gun reform legislation that is about to be considered by the Senate. And he's also encouraged by the bipartisanship he sees being practiced a little bit on Capitol Hill. 1-5.
I appreciate their work, and the American people want to do what we can to prevent these tragedies, and there's a lot more needs to be done, particularly in the area of mental health.
A lot of these gun nuts, they're against making sure that everybody registers for a gun. I mean, they're crazy.
There are some states that are actually thinking of making it mandatory to carry a gun.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So
that's a good
everybody
idea.
will be armed.
The Wild West.
That's what we're thinking of.
And you know how well that worked out.
A Florida police sergeant is out of work after an internal investigation showed he offered officers a target resembling Trayvon Martin to use for shooting practice.
Holy cow, now there's a genius.
Yeah, in a YouTube video, Sergeant Ron King of the Port Canaveral police say the target was made to help other officers. 1-4.
Well, but people don't think when they do stuff.
While others have used it as a novelty, I view it as a tool for scenario-based firearms training. Although today, targets have never been used, I did possess the targets for those training reasons.
King was fired after offering the target of a hoodie-wearing Martin to fellow officers at a shooting range during firearms class. So now he's looking for a new job.
Yeah, a genius.
Amazing.
Rocket science.
Senator Chuck Schumer is sounding a warning about a proposed change to the concealed carry law. Schumer says the legislation would allow anyone with a carry permit from any state to carry a gun anywhere in the country, including New York City. 1-6.
We are not Wyoming.
and to allow criminals to go to other states, get a permit for concealed carry, and then carry their guns concealed here in New York?
Not a good idea.
Outrageous.
Schumer says the amendment will seriously undermine New York's strict gun laws, putting residents and law enforcement in harm's way. So he's very opposed to that and bringing it to our attention. Remember the name Rick Santorum?
Yeah, I remember him. He ran for senator, didn't he?
He ran for president.
Oh, yeah. He ran for president, right.
He's the former Pennsylvania senator. He is being treated at a hospital after feeling ill in South Carolina on Saturday. Santorum canceled a trip to Iowa after being hospitalized for a gastrointestinal illness and dehydration. That's the word from a spokesperson for Santorum's Patriot Voices group. I don't know what that is. She says he's feeling better but remains in the hospital. You wonder what he's doing since the election. He formed something called Patriot Voices.
All right.
So I guess he goes out and speaks to people. Police say 40 more people may be facing charges for Patriot
clip. And it's hilarious. That's the first thing he said to me. Right. I go, all right, you going to use it? He goes, nah.
Nah. And what was the reason why?
And I said, why? He goes, oh, we got so much other funny stuff. Because when I do those pre-interviews, when you're not really famous, they make you give them like 10 stories.
I know.
So they could pick from a bunch of them, you know?
Right.
And and this guy, Dan Ferguson, who usually pre-interviews me, he's a real good guy, and it always goes well. So I had to trust him. He just said, oh, we got so much funny stuff. I don't think we need to use that.
See, I'm lucky. I'm famous enough where I tell guys like Dan Ferguson, I'm not talking to you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was more famous, I could have went, no, man, you're using the clip or I'm leaving. If I said that...
Yeah, well, I think that clip was a little too much for them. I was trying to tell you that, yeah.
But that's the one he requested. Artie.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny because
of course.
Your average clip is just some boring clip. It's like from a boring sitcom or something. It would have been cool to go, hey, man, I got a clip of the new show I'm on, which is hilarious. I mean, the place would have went, I said to him,
I know.
The place would have went crazy.
Yeah. Well, what are you going to do? Yeah. Jeff, you're on the air.
Yo, Artie, how much coke did you do before you went on Conan, bro?
None.
All right, good for you.
Oh, you think he needs coke for Conan?
Steve, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, I want to ask Artie how I felt the bomb on national TV on Conan.
What are you talking about, man?
You sucked. Bring back Jackie. Hear the best stories. You were waiting for the crowd. You had to goad them into clapping for you. You suck.
Oh.
Even Craig Gass is funnier than you, and he really sucked.
I don't think you did a bad job.
No, it went well, actually.
Oh, come on, Howard. Quit kissing Artie's ass.
I'm not kissing Artie's ass. I didn't think it was a horrible appearance. I didn't think it was his best.
Howard, you're a genius. What do you got this bum on the show for?
So you can notice his talent, maybe. I don't know.
Makes me look good.
Exactly.
Hey, Artie, can I get an Xbox?
Sure, he's going to give you an Xbox.
Yeah, I'll give you one of mine. I got one.
Although Artie does laugh at his own. He does the Jackie thing where he laughs at his own stories.
Yeah.
That's your signature, I guess.
Well, Jackie started that.
Jackie started
Everybody's stealing Jackie's ass.
Yeah. Artie, you do. After you tell the story, you go...
Right.
That's hard to get rid of. Right? That's a habit you're in.
Yeah, I think ever since, even before show business, I used to do that.
Right, see, I have the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, John, what is it? Nice pants, by the way. Go ahead.
No, I can do my Artie impression. If
Go ahead.
Hey, Ron Jeremy's the new Marlon Brando.
By the way, I thought that was a funny bit.
Yeah, what the hell?
Hey, I love doing this. I'm like a hero to the strippers now.
You get some of the jokes wrong.
No, Howard's cool, though.
You don't even have to say anything.
You know what, Norm.
Oh.
I used to hang out with Norm Macdonald. But, Conan, Conan never asked anything good, though,
Yeah, John was blaming Conan for some of the duller moments because Conan just kind of lets you out there and waits for you to say something funny. He doesn't really join in on the conversation all that much.
No, I find when I do it that he does help out a lot. I mean, way more than, like, I did Greg Kilborn once, and that was bad.
Yeah, but, I mean, Dave Chappelle's there. Dave Chappelle had tried out for the Jackie seat, right? It's almost like he
that's the other weird thing that's going on now.
Said, like, hey,
I don't think he tried out.
Nobody tried.
Nobody tried out. That's the other weird thing that's going on. Like, Conan introduced you as the guy who replaced Jackie and this.
I don't think he said Jackie's name.
I'm feeling a lot of pressure because now they're calling you the permanent guy.
I don't think he said Jackie's name in it.
No, he didn't say Jackie's name, but he's like, now you're, on the Howard Stern show every day. And it's like, I don't know. Just say, shut up, Conan. What do you know?
Just interview Artie.
Just interview Artie. Don't define who he is. I didn't like it. I mean, I liked you on it. I didn't like...
that.
Here, wait, I'll play some of Artie and Conan.
You got some?
I got some. I got the appearance. I thought it was funny, the Marlon Brando stuff particularly.
All right, everybody, we're back. You may know my next guest from Mad TV and the ABC sitcom Norm. He's now a regular every morning on the Howard Stern Show. Please welcome very funny guy, Artie Lang.
Radio.
Oh, is that what that is?
Because the band leader always has to have some sort of witty song.
Right. It's got to mean something as the guest walks out.
Radio. Because Artie's on the radio.
Yes.
See?
There's no Norm song.
How have you been?
I just snuck into Dave's dressing room and had some of that grape drink. It's way better than the juice, man.
Oh, yeah.
We've been missing out.
Yeah.
It's sweeter. It is. It's nice.
Great beer.
Us white boys been missing out on the grape drink.
Not me, my friend.
Hey, I saw last night you had Ron Jeremy on.
We did a bit with Ron Jeremy.
Oh, you did Ron Jeremy?
Yeah.
I saw that last night. He's become like the Marlon Brando of porn now. You know, because on Thanksgiving Day I was watching all this porn.
Mm-hmm. I always like.
This is Artie.
That is.
That was him laughing.
No, you get your.
On Thanksgiving, he was watching porn. That's his tradition.
It was funny. It was a funny bit.
Great.
Artie was funny.
Beginnings of your stories.
All right.
They draw in the whole family.
Well, why should Thanksgiving be different than Easter? So I'm watching all this porn on Thanksgiving, and there's a porn comes up with Ron Jeremy, and he just makes cameos now. He doesn't even bang chicks.
I mean, he just comes in. He doesn't actually do anything.
He's this big, fat, disgusting slob, and he comes out in, like, a running suit. And there's just, like, and he does, like, there's four chicks around. He never has sex with them. He just does a cameo and says goodbye. And you're waiting. And, my family's having Thanksgiving dinner outside. I got my pants in my ankles. I'm ready to get going here.
For him. Then evidently there was a roast that I wasn't even involved in. A roast.
It was a dinner before the citrus party.
Yeah. And then there was a videotape presentation to Scott, which was compilation of this show every time Scott's been on.
Oh, I see.
Which was disturbing to watch because after I ate dinner, I went back to Scott's apartment with John and and Scott and all the women, and we watched Scott's videotape, which is a 15-minute videotape of Scott being on the show. But what was even more disturbing is seeing a thin, stuttering John who looked good at one point.
Fatter and fatter.
And as John was sitting there working on his 20th beer, he goes, I got to lose weight.
Right. Yeah, how's he going to do that?
Yeah. He goes, I used to look good. It was funny. And then, I don't know. Then we watched this videotape, and it was, it was kind of sad to see Scott go, but I went, man, when is this going to end?
Yeah. Where's the final goodbye?
I was like, when is he leaving already? Go work on Amazing Race.
So now he's gone.
Yeah, now he's officially gone. His girlfriend is still here, though.
Well, when's she going?
3 weeks from now. She has to wrap up business.
Oh.
Her jewelry business.
Okay. That can't be done anywhere?
No.
next going to be wrapped up?
Right here.
Okay.
She can't be interrupted. George Harrison.
Big season, I'm sure.
George Harrison had less of a goodbye than Scott DePace.
True.
Really?
I mean, not Scott DePace, whatever. Einziger.
Scott Einziger.
Scott Einziger. Got 20 Scotts working on this show.
I know, and everybody's confused as to who you're talking about.
I know. I'm sure nobody even knows who I'm talking about. Nobody cares. But there he goes. So we said farewell. I felt sad because Scott's my personal friend, too. But I have a weird personality. When somebody says they're leaving, I don't feel sad. I just say, okay, you're gone. And I erase them from my mind.
Right.
Like they never existed on the planet. So I have to fake all of this sadness. I'm like, oh, buddy, I'm going to miss you. I'm going to see you, this and that. You don't want to act callous, but I have a very odd personality. I'm sure it's a defense mechanism from wanting to meet anyone.
You don't really attach to people.
No, I don't. I don't. I don't get attached to any one person, which is a goal of therapy, to feel more attached.
It's not a matter of a goal. It would be nice to actually make a human connection.
Yeah, I would love that. I would love to feel something for, let's say...
It might be nice for you.
I'd like to feel something for, let's say, Fred.
Now, you would miss Fred, wouldn't you?
Oh, of course.
Just people you're not related to.
Get the hell out of my life. Who needs you? Beat it. Leave me alone.
Well, it would be nice to feel something for somebody.
But people you're related to, some relatives you feel stuff for, though, right?
Sure.
Sure. He's not really sure.
Yeah, my relatives.
They won't leave so he can find out.
Oh, I'm really attached to them.
Yeah.
They've never tested the thing.
It's a weird personality that I have. But, yeah, it would be nice to feel... It would be nice to feel a human connection.
It's good, though, because then you never get depressed about someone leaving.
See, that's what I thought, but then my life is also very shallow and...
It's empty. Meaningless.
Yeah, but I don't know, as long as you're happy.
Well, that's the other thing. I'm not.
How could you be happy that way?
Right. Evidently, people do make connections. I've been unable to.
Oh.
No, so,
very special, Howard Stern.
So, I don't know. Einzinger's saying goodbye.
Did you hug?
Yeah, we hug.
Was there any tears at all?
No. I'm like, okay, bro.
Oh, boy.
Bro, the bro hug.
The bro hug.
Yeah.
With the arms between?
Yeah. All right, bro.
Peace out.
I say if you're leaving, you're not helping me, so. Robin Rosinski now. She's the executive producer.
You're in love with her now.
I'm in love with her.
She's your personal friend.
Anything I felt for Scott, I feel for Robin now.
Just transferred it.
Yeah, very easily. Robin's my bro.
Oh, dear.
Love that girl. Robin Radzinski.
You want to have a moment of silence for Scott?
Yeah, no. I can't take one more tribute to Scott Einziger. But he's a good guy, though. He is a friend, and I will miss him.
How long was he here for?
Long time. Ever since the E! Show started.
Yeah, that's like 50 years. How many years have we been having the E! television show?
I can't even remember.
I bet it's like, I think it's 93 or something you started, right? 93 or 94?
Something like that.
It's one of the longest-running TV shows on the air right now, but, of course, no one will ever say that in the newspaper.
7.5 years.
7.5. 7.5.
7.5.
Why, that's longer than Fred.
Longer than Dawson's Creek.
What happens to you now that Einziger leaves? Do you get a promotion of some kind?
Anything happens
nothing.
to me.
I even said, make sure nothing happens for that fat Ganji.
Why would you say something like that?
Because
Why would you be vindictive like that?
Because it's time for you to leave so I can hire somebody who's into it.
Wasn't Scott one of his champions?
Yeah.
Oh, he just lost somebody really important to him.
Ganji's going down the ladder. Because Radzinski hates you.
Ganji's not being honest, though, because I asked him, what this means, and he says only 2 people have to go, and then he's the executive producer.
Yeah, but nothing's going to happen.
Let me make a vow to you. You will never be the executive producer. Trust me.
You're a hateful man.
If you're 60 years old, I'll never make you the executive producer.
Hold on a second.
One day.
If Robin should leave.
Go ahead. Who's the next person?
And then Doug Goodstein would be the next guy out. So then if he should leave, then it's Ganji. Would you let him produce the show? show?
No.
Oh, that's going to
No. No, I won't.
All right. Well, you know what? All right.
Nothing's happening, Robin Radzinski.
Yeah, but
You got to keep her healthy.
I keep her like the president. She gets Secret Service around her now.
Yeah, but she's jumping out of planes and stuff. I mean, she does.
Not anymore, she's not.
It's in a contract.
Not if Ganji's in line to take over. You can be sure there's no more jumping out of planes for her.
If she jumps out of a plane, Ganji has to be beneath her.
Yeah, he has to be strapped to her. No,
She lands on something soft.
I will cancel the E! show before Ganji takes over.
Would you let Doug Goodstein take the job if Robin wanted to leave?
I would have to speak with him. I don't know. I don't know that he's up to it either. He's kind of cuckoo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He disappears for days on end.
Does he?
Yeah. Not from work. From his wife.
No. Get out of here.
Oh, yeah, he's always doing like these, fishing trips away from his wife.
He just got married.
Oh, please.
Card games.
He stayed down at the World Trade Center disaster.
Well, yeah,
for a week.
He left here as soon as he heard about it.
Yeah.
Stayed there for a week.
Go stay down there for a week.
And he had time to do all those tributes to Hank, right? Wasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was more married to Hank.
Oh, he used to go on appearances with Hank.
He drove the whack pack to Hank's funeral.
Wow.
It was fun Saturday night, right?
I had a great time.
What was that beer Einziger gave you to drink at his house?
A Sapporo. He only had
Japanese?
Yeah, he only had Japanese in like these 4.5-ounce cans.
Oh, John looked like he was miserable.
Yeah, because you'd have to keep going back for her.
I drank like 6 of them. It was like one beer.
Yeah. 4.5 ounces. That's nothing to John.
You didn't drink a lot. You only had 2 beers.
Yeah, weren't you shocked?
Yeah, I was kind of shocked.
Wait a minute. You just said he had 20. Make up your mind.
No, he had like 20 of those little cans.
Those little cans.
Yeah. Maybe you should stick to the little cans.
Yeah, slow it down.
I didn't want to... Well, I can tell you this now. I mean, on the bill it said 2 beers, but they gave me a few, I think.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, and you also didn't... I also had a martini.
I picked up the tab for dinner,
Yeah.
because after all, it's Scott Einziger's farewell.
Well, it was your opportunity to say goodbye.
And then John offered to pay, and I went, oh, how can you make John pay for anything? He has no money.
Because then he'll borrow the money from you.
Right. So.
It was fun, though.
Yeah, it was a good time. Good time.
And watching the tape of Scott, that was fun?
Yeah, and then we just hung out and talked for like an hour.
Me and my girlfriend left to torture John when we get to the restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Wow. His girlfriend comes up and she goes, I had a dream about you last night, John.
Oh, no. And she's lying.
No, she's saying how...
No, she was telling the truth.
Oh, she did have a dream about him?
Yeah, she was telling me how I had a sexy haircut, and she was telling me that throughout the whole dream how sexy my haircut was, and Howard was not in the dream.
Yep. No. See, again, this is what guys do. They try to hear something in a dream.
Right.
She said to him, first of all, there were about 5 people in the dream, not just John.
Not just John.
Right. John didn't hear that part of it.
He only heard himself. It was her and him.
And he had like one of these weird Beatle haircuts with a thing. She never said it was sexy. She said it looked good on him. And that was it. But in John's mind, it's like, oh, my God. She had a dream about me and a sexy haircut, and I look sexy.
She likes my look.
It's amazing how you interpreted that conversation.
I thought she said sex.
No.
Oh, that's funny.
He was a little tanked.
I guess
Can I talk about... Can I talk about, your trip to the...
Yeah, I don't care.
His trip to the what?
To the restaurant.
Oh.
What?
Can I talk about it?
I don't know. Yeah, go ahead.
So Howard comes, to the restaurant a little sweaty.
No, I didn't.
Well, No.
What is he talking about?
We had sex on the way over to the restaurant.
In the car?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And what did your girlfriend have in her pocketbook?
A rubber.
A used rubber.
Well, what was I going to do with it?
Ick.
Wow.
For dinner? Did you go take a shower?
No.
Now, who's driving this car? You put up that little divider?
Yes, put up the divider. Why not? What's wrong with that?
Oh, that's sick.
She looked good.
That is so
she put up, I said to her, buy an outfit for dinner tonight, and she bought this little mini skirt with those big F me shoes and like a little belly shirt, and I was like turned on, and I went, I don't want to be going into the restaurant with an erection because people will see it. I was turned on, and I said...
And you had full sex.
I said, baby, you look really good.
Yeah, because I said something smelled when they walk in.
No, you didn't. You know we didn't smell.
No, you didn't smell.
Come on. Don't
but
make
wait a minute. How did you see the used rubber?
No, here's what happened. We walk in, my girlfriend says, gee, I'm so disheveled.
Yeah.
She loves torturing John. She goes, oh, I'm so disheveled from the trip over here. Nobody says anything. So she goes, yeah, we are so disheveled.
What is wrong with you two? You got to tell everybody. Oh, my God.
He thought it was funny.
It is funny.
It was funny.
I think the funniest part is that she has a pocketbook there, and I know that some little hours are in there.
Did you... Wait a minute. So then she has to show the...
Here's what happened. So we were sitting there, and I was talking, I was just turned on, and when I realized when I was in the car, I was aroused the entire car ride, and I said, if we go into the restaurant, I'm going to be aroused the entire time. Because
yeah, we
I'm turned
got that
on.
part.
So I said, let's do something here in the car. She was like, no, come on.
Now, at any time, is that little divider down while you're having this discussion?
No.
Oh, you put the divider...
I put it right up.
Right up.
So as soon as you get in a limo, you just put it up.
I put it right up because I knew I needed something.
And the driver doesn't...
No.
He doesn't think, I guess they're having sex back there.
I don't know. He might have heard it.
Oh.
I said, do you think he knows we're having sex?
Oh, my goodness.
And I don't think he did. We were very quiet.
How long did it go on for?
What?
How long is this ride?
It was
Where
quick.
was this restaurant?
All the way downtown.
It doesn't take that long to get there.
It did. It was a lot of traffic.
Really?
Yeah.
And now was it different, positions and everything?
Yeah, two.
Positions?
2 different ones.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not going to go into that, but I'm just telling you that it was exciting. It was great.
Sure, it's exciting. That's the first time you had it in a car?
No, I've done it before. Yeah.
But not since you didn't do it as a teenager. These are adult car years.
No, I've had sex in my limo before.
The driver.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Everybody else did it when they were kids.
Yeah.
You're now having sex in cars.
Yeah, well, who was going to do it with me when I was a kid? There was no one available.
Oh, dear.
Especially a limo. That's not...
Yeah, exactly. You got a limo. What did you bang? You ever bang in a limo?
Let me think. I don't think so.
I hired a limo? I mean, come on,
but
let's
here's
go.
the thing, though. He shows up to dinner, he just goes, I'm sorry we're late. We were stuck in a lot of traffic.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. So
traffic
no
sucks.
traffic.
Meanwhile,
No, we really were.
How did he know he was stuck in traffic?
We were. We left at 7 o'clock. We didn't get down there till 7:46.
Oh, my goodness.
Now, so that's 46 minutes of sex?
Yeah. No, it was
when
quick.
did you start?
It was so exciting. It was quick. It wasn't a long session.
But anyway, so go on. How does he find out there's a rubber in her purse?
Because then she goes, I was checking my feet for because we can't find the wrapper to the rubber.
Huh?
Beth was saying that, she said, what if the rubber
why is he telling
wouldn't it be funny if the rubber was on stuck to the bottom of my shoe? The wrapper was stuck to the bottom of my shoe. So then he goes, well, where's the rubber? She goes, well, I have to go to the bathroom to throw it out because we had we had it wrapped up.
And she put it in the pocketbook.
Yeah, I wasn't going to leave it with the driver.
Yeah, could you handle that for me?
But see, I would have flushed it down the toilet. She just threw it in the garbage bin.
You know what? Somebody could come along and have your baby.
Yes.
There you go. Let them have it. If they want it, they can have it.
No, they can prove the DNA. You got to support it.
Yeah. Can I ask a question just to see how happy you are? Did you, after the dinner, go back and have sex again?
No.
Okay.
No, we didn't. But we had done it already in the morning. And we tell John every time.
That's why you can hang out and have watch Scott's video.
That's why we tell. Yeah. Oh, I was relaxed. Thank God, because I would have been a mess. So. Yeah, we like telling John, because it bugs him. Because then he gets into a discussion about how he never has sex with his wife.
No, I gave it to her twice over the weekend.
Yeah, but how many times, seriously now, answer honestly, how many times a week do you have sex with your wife?
Honestly?
Yeah. Once?
I guess the average would be maybe once a month, maybe.
Once a month.
Once every 3 weeks.
All right, that's an honest answer.
Yeah, well, you want me to answer honestly?
Yeah. And then I was talking about, it was very upsetting me when my marriage went bad. I was talking a little bit about my marriage going bad, and I said, toward the end we had separate bedrooms, when we were really going through our separation. Right. And then John goes, oh, we have separate bedrooms.
He's already said he's the next one.
Yeah.
I slept with my kid last night.
But then he's talking about, and then he's talking about having another kid.
Yeah, because he wants to reproduce. He just doesn't want to have sex.
I'm enjoying my wife. I have a great time. No, but I snore. So
dude, once every 3 weeks, and you're enjoying yourself?
Yeah, because, I have the kids. You put them to bed. I put the older one to bed. So.
Do you masturbate?
Not that often anymore.
No? Wow.
He's on those drugs.
Yeah, the drugs are killing. I might have to go off them.
You have a low sex drive.
With his drugs, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's different.
He's on the drugs.
Yeah, I got to get off him.
Yeah, because, man, I mean, you're a young guy.
I don't even bother punching myself because it takes too long to get the... Wow. To complete the thing. It's
because of the drugs.
Yeah.
What are they, antidepressants or something?
Well, they're OCD medication, but yeah, they're the same thing as
anti-sex drugs as
well.
well.
I was on those, too. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Artie, you were on antidepressants?
For a while, yeah. Well, back when I had all that trouble, you know, with the coke and everything, the doctor thought it's because you're depressed. Yeah. So he gave me other drugs. I said, why don't I keep doing the coke?
Yeah, right.
Because that makes me feel the best, and it doesn't hurt. But I took antidepressants for like 2 years, man. You know what he put me on was lithium, which was even the worst, because lithium takes away your sex drive.
And completely.
And it makes you, you know how Ozzy is when he comes in here? I don't know what he's on. But he says he's on. It makes you kind of suspended in air. You know how he always keeps his hands up like this?
Yeah.
That's how you feel. You're just kind of like nothing. You're like a zombie.
Like floating.
They want to take away your feelings because they feel if you feel something, it'll be depression.
Right. It'll take away your anxiety, too.
Right. So they just make you feel nothing. And it was, you know, my mother saw me when I came back from L.A. for the first time, and she didn't even know who I was. She was, like, scared to death. I looked like and I was performing on a show the entire time, so I could get up to do that. But everything else in life, I couldn't even have a conversation. I was just, like, my mother started crying when she saw me.
Wow.
Because she was like, I was empty in the back of my eyes. You know, and some doctor gave me this stuff.
Right.
They just give you pills, man. They're like, take this. And then,
so what happened? You just went off in cold turkey?
She insisted on me going off them, and I was like, all right, and I went off them, and...
Did you take Prozac or anything?
I was taking Paxil.
Yeah.
Are you on that, John?
No, but that's one that I think I'm going to try next.
Zoloft.
And no. I tried Zoloft, Prozac, Effexor, Anafranil.
And he drinks with all these drugs.
See, yeah, you're not supposed to drink.
Oh, really? My guy said it's okay.
Well, I mean...
Well, he doesn't want you to leave, I guess.
He knows that you would leave him if he said you couldn't drink.
I'll have a Prozac and Cosmopolitan.
And now I'm on Luvox, so I'm going to try...
Yeah, what were you drinking Saturday night?
I told you I had a Gibson.
What's that?
A Gibson is just it's a martini, but you just have onions in it instead of olives.
The guy's on every medication, and he's drinking martinis and beer.
Yeah.
No, with me, it was just the Coke. Once I kicked Coke, I wasn't depressed anymore. So, you know. I stopped taking those pills because it was scary.
But John says now he's going to try Paxil?
Yeah, because Paxil, I heard, is like probably the best one.
And you can drink.
So I got to...
You sure you can drink on it?
Of course.
Because you don't want to give that up.
Oh, forget it. Then I'd rather be touching things 20 times.
Right.
Drinking works against it because drinking's a depressant.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not depressed. I'm happy.
He's happy. He just touches things.
Yeah, I just have this obsessive
rituals
thing. Yeah, that's the only thing.
All right, look, I got to take a break.
Have you heard about that Prozac you only have to take once a week? Have you heard about that?
Oh, that's a good thing. But see, Prozac didn't work for me. I took Prozac, and I swear to God, the one time in my life I've ever contemplated suicide was on Prozac.
Really?
And they say 10% of people take Prozac has the opposite effect. And I was contemplating jumping out a 6th floor window. I'm like, I can't take it.
Only 6 floors? I might not have done it. You might have just broke your legs or something.
Right, very embarrassing.
That's funny. All right, anyway, so that was my Saturday night with Big Johnny Boy.
It was fun. I had a great time.
Yeah, good time. Yeah.
Scott's gone. His fiancée looked great, didn't she?
Yeah, she did look good.
Yeah.
And she's here alone.
Oh, please. Leave her alone.
And you picked Beth's outfit out because she looked good.
Well, no, what happened is we went shopping Saturday for an outfit, but we couldn't find anything good. So then she went out and went shopping.
Yeah, because that was nice.
But then when she walked in, she realized that everyone else was dressed down. I thought it was like one of those places you dress kind of wild.
Yeah, I don't think she overdressed.
Overdressed?
Underdressed?
Underdressed.
Whatever.
Yeah. So she didn't know what she had done. But we had a good time. It was fun. You know, yet another farewell to our executive producer.
You know, what are you going to do now that he's gone? No more farewells.
Oh, please. Thank God.
He's had a dinner, a party,
a videotape,
a roast,
a tribute,
another dinner.
A roast.
Are you going to go to his Amazing Race welcome party?
There you go. There's another set of parties now starting in Los Angeles.
How about we hold a wake for him because that stupid show he signed up for. Don't you think this is the dumbest move in the history of television?
Well, I don't know the network thing, but according to Scott, he earns his network stripes, and now he'll have a network job.
There is no such thing. He thinks his agent is going to get him tons of work because he worked on a network show. It doesn't work that way.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question? Seriously.
Yeah.
let's say Sex and the City, needs another producer.
Okay.
Can't they, couldn't they hire Scott now?
No, because Sex and the City is a comedy drama. He doesn't know anything about that. Look at his credentials.
He even says, I'm a reality producer.
Yeah, and he just came up with that title when he got the job with Amazing Race, and he's calling this reality television. This isn't a reality show. It's a talk show like Jay Leno or Letterman or something like that.
All right, so then can he produce, like, let's say The Tonight Show needs another producer. Can he move into that?
Probably not, because he hasn't done that. This show doesn't run like that. You know what he'd have to do? He'd have to come up with a concept for a show and sell it to a network, and then maybe they'd make him executive producer. They're not going to hire him on a sitcom or a drama. Those guys who executive produce that are like filmmakers or writers. I don't know what he's doing.
But I think they're paying him a lot of money.
Okay.
But
they got to. He's giving up a sure job.
But it all rides on it if the show keeps getting picked up.
Right.
You know what I mean? So each quarter or whatever it is.
Well, you tell me something. Amazing Race is 4th in the ratings right now. Why would you leave your job to go work on that? You think it's going to go up in the ratings?
Does he have some incredible idea of how to make that show better? Is that what he's thinking?
I think he thinks he just has to go work on that show, and then some sort of network door is going to be open.
So it's not even about making that a success. It's just about getting into a network.
Yeah.
He has his foot in the network door now. That's what I think the mentality is.
And it's so not in any door. I mean, that's my take on it. I could be wrong. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. I want to see him do well.
Because your prospect for him is very dismal, so I hope you're wrong.
I mean, yeah, he's on a show that you have to pay people to watch. I got a check in the mail to watch that show.
Well, it's not a good show. That
I'll tell you,
I've told him too. I mean,
yeah, it's not good.
It's so complicated. Have you tried watching it?
No.
And you're not into it. Like, you're just not into the whole concept.
You know what's weird? I'm watching Temptation Island, but I don't hear anybody talking about it.
I know. I saw this week's show, and they say that something big is going to happen this coming week.
Yeah.
Because nothing has happened on the show so far.
Yeah, and I figured out what the big thing is.
Really? What is it?
One of the girls quits the game, that's all.
But her boyfriend stayed.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, who cares? But you know what it is? The reason the show sucks this time around is that the temptress girls are uglier than the guys' girlfriends.
Yeah, there's some skeevy-looking girls.
Yeah, nobody's being tempted.
And, you know, the guys are all right, I suppose. But
the dudes are all good-looking guys. Yeah. That's another reason I hate it. It's all good-looking guys.
Don't you think the reality, concept is what its cost at this point? No?
No. I think reality television is good. I think that, like, in the case of Temptation Island, you got to get some good-looking people.
Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking there's no Billies and Kais on the side of the guys.
Yeah, it's bad.
And the girls are sort of blasé. It's just really weird.
You're watching it, though?
Yeah. Because I loved last season. That's why I'm waiting for something to happen.
Yeah. Let's go to Mark. Mark, you're on the air. Mark, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, I just wanted to say that I think that Time magazine having Osama bin Laden as Man of the Year on the cover is a bunch of crap.
Well, first of all, get your facts straight. Osama bin Laden, turn off your TV, by the way, your radio, whatever you're listening to.
All right. Well, I can't turn it off. I'll cover the thing where you can't hear it.
Dude, you're killing me. I want to talk to you, but I don't know how to do it with that thing blasting in the back.
All right, is it still loud?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Can't you turn that off?
No, they won't turn it off. I'm at a truck stop right now.
All right. Anyway, I'll make it quick then. He is not the...
Man of the Year?
Well, yeah, I mean, when you say
they're deciding on it.
No, they're going to make him the man... They don't say Man of the Year, but it's probably the wrong terminology, Man of the Year. It's the guy who's affected the news most.
Right. Everybody got upset when they made that guy from Iran, the...
Khomeini.
Yeah, the Man of the Year as well.
Or Hitler. But Hitler was Time Man of the Year. It's whoever affects the world the most. But here's what Time does wrong, and it really is disturbing. By calling him the Man of the Year, it makes it seem like you're rewarding a terrorist.
Yeah, it sounds like an honor.
Yeah, it sounds like you're bestowing an honor on the guy. It's not supposed to be an honor. It means But you know what? How are we supposed to figure out what Time magazine means?
Why should we have to?
I got news for you. I never read Time magazine once. I hate that magazine. I never read it. I don't even look at it. It's just a recap of what I get in the newspaper every friggin' day. Time magazine is the Reader's Digest for people who are too lazy to read the paper every day.
Yeah, I don't read it either.
And if Time Magazine had any balls, they'd write douchebag of the year.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Right. They shouldn't call it man of the year. They should say person who affected the news most. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it's stupid. Double A, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yo, what's going on there?
And then I got to take a break. Go ahead.
All right, well, that's what I want to do. I want to play a game with you. I got some hot actresses and some good categories. If you put me on hold, and when you come back, we'll play this game.
I don't know if I want... Give me an example of the game. I don't know if I want to hold on for that.
All right, quick example, like blondes who's done your shows. It's between Heather Locklear and Cindy Margolis. You got other categories like...
well, what do I have to do with it?
Well, you choose, and then we break them down and we'll see who wins the game. It's a bunch of hot...
Yeah, so it's the game where who would you have sex with more? Heather Locklear or Cindy Margolis?
Yeah, but there's other categories like fake boobs, chicks. You got.
All right, I go with Heather Locklear.
All right,
that's no surprise.
All right.
I don't know what your answer.
Then you got crazy black chicks, Mariah Carey or Halle Berry.
Well, first of all, Mariah Carey isn't. I don't even think she's black.
She's got some black in her.
She claims that she does. And by the way, she obviously is not as crazy as they made her out to be. That was a big hype.
What do you think? She went to the hospital as a publicity stunt?
I think that she went because she was acting crazy, but it's not as good as we thought it was going to be. Because now she's on shows and stuff, and she's getting through it, and she's not ripping off her top. She's not acting completely nuts.
Maybe it's medication.
The only sign of her mental illness is that she's chubbing up like crazy. She's getting husky as hell. I mean, and no one is able to tell her that little outfits just don't look that good on her.
Yeah.
Right? Am I right? Am I wrong?
Oh, you're right.
I hear it.
And as far as who I would have sex with, Halle Berry is annoying. I've seen her on shows. They gave her that dumb Emmy for some reason. Can't even act, and she cries. She got an Emmy. She's a barrel of laughs. I'd do Mariah Carey over Halle Berry anytime. Okay. Yeah, with her craziness and her chubbiness.
What about girls who pose for Playboy? Jamie Presley or Shannon Elizabeth?
Jamie Presley in a heartbeat. Shannon Elizabeth is not good looking.
You don't like her?
She's okay. I mean, I saw her on a show recently. I saw her on Millionaire with Regis.
Right. She doesn't look good on there, does she?
She had a bit of a butterface. But Jamie Presley's gorgeous.
Yeah, she's hot.
Yeah.
What about supermodels? Rebecca Ramone Stamos, your second girlfriend, or Elle Macpherson?
Rebecca always, because I've had Rebecca in my apartment naked. I've seen the goods, and I tell you, it's very attractive.
Do you even know Elle?
Yeah, I know who she is, and she's beautiful. But Rebecca's fun. She's got a good personality. I don't know. In my mind,
that personal knowledge gives her the
edge.
The edge.
Rebecca Romaine.
Okay, you got fake boobs. Pam Anderson or Carmen Electra?
Always Pam Anderson.
You like her fake boobs?
Yes.
Better than Carmen's?
Well, I don't reduce it down to boobs. It's just that
Well, he's asking you about the boobs.
No, he's asking me which girl I want to have sex with.
Who you would pick. All right, then you got...
we'll never know
what he's asking.
What about porn chicks? Jenna Jameson or Houston?
Oh, Jenna Jameson, always. Yeah, I mean, Houston's a fun gal, but boy, she's got a couple of weird movies behind her, man. I mean, the Bukkake films alone and all, I mean...
You're not getting past that, huh?
And doing the high school kid, and I mean, oh, please. I mean, and no. Houston, I'm afraid of.
Yeah. You got Son of the Beach chicks, Jamie Berman or Lila Arcieri?
Jamie Bergman or Lila Arcieri? Oh, jeez.
Well, Jamie's pregnant.
Well, are we talking about the fact that Jamie's pregnant?
No.
When she's not pregnant.
Yeah.
Lila has a beautiful body. I'd probably do Jamie.
Jamie wins that category.
I don't know. That's a tough one. Probably Jamie.
Keeping track of it.
Yeah. Wait, he's got some kind of information he's going to come up with from all this.
Yeah. You got hot singers, Pink or Christina Aguilera?
Christina Aguilera, I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Over Pink?
Yeah.
Wow, I thought Pink was your new one over there.
No. Pink's a nice gal. I'd like to have sex with her, but if you're going to give me a choice, I'm going with Christina Aguilera.
I'm shocked.
With those pencil-thin legs. I'd break them and snap them in half.
Girls from the WB, Alyssa Milano or Katie Holmes?
Alyssa Milano.
All right.
Katie Holmes doesn't do it for
There's
me.
no contest there.
She's gawky. And she looks like she's got a wide lower body.
Did you see this last episode?
Of Dawson's Creek?
Yeah.
I absolutely did, yes.
Yeah, when she put her hair up in that stupid prom, put on a prom dress.
She looked like my mother. No, I would always go with Alyssa Milano over Katie Holmes.
Okay. Actresses you wish they would stop acting. Julia Roberts or Catherine Zeta-Jones?
I would do Julia Roberts over Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Really?
I would have sex with her. I think this is a sexual survey. That's how I'm interpreting it.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Then you have Hispanic, J-Lo or Salma Hayek?
J-Lo over Salma Hayek. I would take J-Lo because Salma Hayek has study her, very short, stubby body, very short, stubby legs.
By the way, did you see in the tabloids they say J-Lo's already having trouble in the marriage?
Of course. She'll be on the market in a couple of weeks. And J-Lo is a better-looking girl than Salma Hayek.
You think so?
Yes.
And then the last category is girls who look like they enjoy dirty sex. Angelina Jolie or Charlize Theron?
Charlize Theron, first and foremost, because Angelina Jolie is too much of a screwball for my head. I don't want to be with any girl that's banged Billy Bob Thornton, let alone has his blood in a vial.
That's sick.
She has just ruined herself, and she seems all skanky. Charlize Theron is a breath of fresh air.
Yeah, she is.
She's hot, and she doesn't look all dirty and nasty.
Now it's between Heather Locklear or Julia Roberts.
To do sexually?
Yeah.
I'd have to do Julia because she's the bigger star.
Okay.
Heather's sexier, but I would do Julia just because she's more famous.
That would get your name in the paper a lot faster.
That would be my name in the paper. Among my friends, I'd be a hero. You know?
But you'd be like that Benjamin Bratt out of nowhere. Here you are.
I know a guy who banged Julia Roberts. The guy goes home to his hometown. He almost throw a parade for him. Yeah, he says he can't get the women off him.
Well, just look at Benjamin Bratt was the sexiest bachelor just because he had slept with Julia Roberts.
And he's got a big melon head. He's got a bigger head than Lou Diamond Phillips.
Oh, my goodness.
You're a hero. All right, now you got Mariah
You'd be a hero if you banged Julia Roberts.
Yeah, but you're a hero with Heather Locklear.
Oh, yeah, well, of course. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying no. This guy's looking for me to make a decision. I got to make a decision.
Okay. Julia Roberts is the go-to
I guess you always go with an Oscar winner.
Of course.
Yeah.
Next one is Mariah Carey or J-Lo?
I would go with... there's some about Mariah Carey I like. The craziness, even the chubbiness I like, because she'd be insecure. I'm going to go with Mariah Carey. Oddly enough. I like
the vulnerable girl.
I like that she's all needy and sick. I like it. But she's not that sick.
I don't know, Howard. You better take that under advisement.
Let me think about it, but I'm going with Mariah Carey. I know that's going to freak a lot of people out.
All right, this one will be tough for you. Pam Anderson or Rebecca Romaine Stamos?
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Because of the personal knowledge I have of Rebecca Romaine Stamos and seeing her in her panties and having her in my apartment. And
she's going to win over Pam?
Wow.
I also had her
first on the Howard.
I also had her laying in my bed with me, solo. Wow. So I'm going with Rebecca Romaine Stamos over Pam Anderson.
Good choice.
I know. What do you think of that?
Good choice.
Yep.
Right.
Less road miles.
Big surprise.
Less road miles.
You know.
Well, she's only been with John Stamos.
That does not sit well with me. Go ahead.
Okay, Alyssa Milano or Jamie Presley?
Milano or Jamie Presley? I'm going to go with Jamie Presley. Alyssa Milano's awfully short. Presley is perfect.
She is hot.
Yeah.
Now you got Jamie Berman or Jenna Jameson?
I would go with Jamie Bergman only because she's not a porn star.
Right.
She's been in Playboy, though.
All right, you got Christina Aguilera or Charlize Theron?
Charlize Theron, first and foremost.
Okay. It's coming down to the wire now.
All right, we're whittling it down.
You know why this guy likes this game? Because it gives him some sense of power over these chicks.
Damn right.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I like it.
Crazy.
All of a sudden, I'm in a position to reject somebody's bro.
These chicks don't even know you.
They don't even want us.
All right, you got Julia Roberts or Mariah Carey?
I'm going to stick with Julia Roberts because it's going to send my stock up. Because it's going to get me laid. You see, banging Julia Roberts and getting it out to the press will get me laid 10 times over.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
It's like in those high school movies when some guy convinces the hottest chick in the school to be seen with him.
You know what? You make a good point, because that guy what was that guy? Stephen Fisher? What was that guy's name who used to sleep with Michelle Pfeiffer?
Yeah.
And he was a weird-looking guy, but you say, well, he must have something because Michelle Pfeiffer wanted him.
And he's been getting great chicks ever since. I'm writing a movie. I didn't want to reveal this, but I'm writing a movie about this. It's the sequel to my movie where I get divorced, and it becomes a fantasy movie. I convince a girl like Julia Roberts to have sex with me, or at least to say to the papers that I'm great sexually so that I can get laid off other girls.
Can I be your stunt double in that movie here?
No, I'm going to be handling my own stunts.
All right, you got Rebecca Romaine Stamos or Jamie Presley now?
Well, in my book... All right, at this point, I'm gonna surprise you and go with Jamie Presley.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
That is a surprise.
Yeah, I'm gonna veer off and go with Jamie Presley, I think.
Everybody's shocked.
Although I got to tell you something, Rebecca is such a nice... She's got a great body and a great personality.
Yeah, so what are you doing?
Oh, maybe I should just dump Jamie Presley.
Nah.
All right, I thought it through. I'm dumping Jamie Presley and sticking with Rebecca.
You went the other way.
Yeah, I did go the other way.
All right, you got Charlize Theron or Jamie Bergman now?
Jamie Bergman. Charlize Theron.
All right.
I think she's hot, and I hear that she's
sexy looking.
Sexy. Who's she with?
Oh, she's been with a lot of people. She's with that rock and roll guy.
Yeah, she seems like she's mental.
And she dumped him, and then she's been with a couple of other guys.
Yeah, she was with some rock star dude. A guy you never even like he's from a big band, but like
Stephen Jenkins, Third Eye Blind, or something.
Yeah,
that's it.
All right, you got the last three now. You could play that game you've been playing lately, F, Marry, or Kill, or just 1, 2, and 3, whichever way you want to go with this one now.
Give me the three women left.
You got Julia Roberts. You have Rebecca Romaine Stamos and Charlize Theron.
All right, number one, I killed Julia Roberts.
All right.
I'll tell you why.
After all that.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. She's the most annoying.
Yep.
And plus, I'll go down in history for killing her.
What about your stock?
My stock will still go up because I killed her. I got rid of her. I legally killed her.
Yeah, but you're in jail now.
No. This game's allowed.
Allowed.
It's illegal killing.
Okay.
Women will admire me. Hey, there's the guy who killed Julia Roberts instead of banging her.
With him.
Yeah, people will love me even more.
All right,
in this game, you can
who you marrying and who you having sex with?
Well, I would marry Rebecca because she's the most pleasant, and I would have wonderful sex with Charlize Theron.
So the having the F part is really the winner of the game, right? That's basically...
I don't know. You tell me.
I think it is.
It's your game.
Yeah. I actually have Jamie Presley winning it all.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, time to...
Thank goodness you two didn't choose the same woman.
Yeah.
First of all, there's a flaw in your game.
Why?
Now I can critique the game itself.
No.
You left Ashley Judd out.
Yeah.
See?
You would have put her in the game.
Of course.
And where would she be now?
I don't know, but you put her in.
I don't know which category to have put her in, but so that's why I just...
Actresses you'd like to see stop acting.
Yeah.
Double A, that's a great game, and I got a prize for you.
You're cool, man. Thanks.
You won a trip for two, including air and hotel, to experience the WWF Vengeance pay-per-view on Sunday, December 9th. You'll be going to San Diego, California.
Oh, bro, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that.
And if anybody else wants to get in on this, call your local pay-per-view provider to order airfare and hotel provided by Priceline.com. Go ahead.
Hey, Howard, did you see the Ashley Judd movie with Hugh Jackman?
Yes, I did.
How hot does she look in that movie?
She's beautiful.
You could watch that movie.
She comes out in those panties and she does that, split thing.
No, it's not a great movie, but I like Ashley Judd.
She must be beautiful because there is no reason to sit through that.
It's a horrible movie that I sat through.
It's tedious.
What's the name of the movie? So everybody.
Someone like you.
Yeah, I saw it.
I've sat through it several times.
Oh, yeah. You guys kill
Well, you know
me.
what? I think somebody might give me a tape of it. She's just gorgeous, man.
Yeah.
She's perfect.
You know what? She's heartbroken, walking around that apartment in, panties and bra.
First of all, it's the most horrible movie. It's Ashley Judd falls in love with Greg Kinnear.
Who's in love? Wait a second. Who's in love with Ellen Barkin?
Right.
Who ain't Ellen Barkin anymore?
Right.
She's Ron Perlman.
Yeah. She's Ron Perlman's wife. So,
Greg Kinnear can't decide. He's going, Ellen Barkin or Ashley Judd? I can't decide. I'm like, come on.
It's so silly. And then, of course, Hugh Jackman is the good-looking roommate of Ashley Judd who is not interested in her. And then all of a sudden, at the end, realizes he's interested in her.
5 minutes before the movie ends, he wakes up.
The movie's horrible. But the reason you watch this movie,
for her,
she's in panties.
She's smoking.
She's wearing nice outfits to the office.
She's a number one girl. She's my top girl. She's
not the top girl.
She's a perfect 10, no?
No.
What?
You're forgetting who her sister is and who her mother is.
Yeah, but what imperfection does Ashley Judd Judd have?
Her mother and his sister.
Right. I don't care about that.
You forget.
But she is a good actress because she really makes me believe that she's this, she's this incredibly beautiful woman who's suddenly...
She's beautiful. She's no good actress.
No, she's vulnerable.
She's a great actress.
She makes you believe that, you could get her.
She plays that part very well.
Yeah.
Please.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. I couldn't sit through 10 minutes of that movie.
I'd be afraid to, really hook up with her, and marry her because...
You have to be with that family.
You have to be with that family, and she could explode at any minute like the sister.
All right, Howard, Ashley Judd, Charlize Theron.
That's a tough call.
Ashley Judd.
Yeah, me too.
For me.
Totally.
Although, how tall is Ashley Judd?
She's not that tall.
No. So you might go with Charlize just on height. I like tall broads.
And,
but Ashley's not that short, is she, Robin?
Ashley's probably about 5'6". She's not tall.
All right. Hey, dude, I got to take a break.
Hey, I appreciate that, Howard. Thanks a lot,
and you won
man.
the trip. Let me put you on hold.
Thank you.
The thing you got to remember about Charlize Theron, isn't that the one where the mother, somehow somebody got killed, the mother killed the father?
Yeah,
So she's got a little...
That's all right with me. All right, we're going to take a break.
She can't be all there.
I want to thank Double A for the excellent game he just played. It made no sense. We'll be back right after these words.
Director's office.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
Hello.
Yes. I was wondering if you could pull Howard Stern's show off the air, please.
This is the Food and Drug Administration.
But that's what I always heard, that you can control things.
Well, not when it comes to radio. We can control food and drugs and cosmetics and blood. But the FDA has nothing to do. You'd have to call...
But Howard, he says bad, awful things on the airwaves.
Yes, he does.
And he says them about me and my family, and I find that very abusive.
You have to call the radio...
Sir, please help me with this.
I have no control. This is the Food and Drug Administration.
He said he was going to go fishing with me, and he whipped me with the rods. And that he hurt me in more awful ways. He stuffed a handful of worms in my face, and he made me eat worms, and he beat me so unmerciful with the rod I had stitches about my face. And I think he should be pulled from the air.
Well, you should call the station.
But I've done that, and we've had several outings, and it always winds up in a bad, festering argument. And Howard and I roll down the hill, wind up pulling each other's hair out and slapping each other silly.
I am only a secretary here. I cannot do anything about it.
But you see how evil and vicious you're being towards me.
I can't do anything about it.
WNBE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester. It's now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1, The Nerve.
Stern. Howard Stern on the air.
Ready? And...
On the movie front, Harry Potter finally slowed down, made $24 million, which is still a lot of money, but...
Yeah, some movies would like to open that big.
The business was off 58%, which I'm glad. I'm sick of that homeless woman who wrote a child's book that encourages other idiots to write children's books. Children's books are the worst. And this is encouraging every person on the planet to write a children's book.
Did you see it?
No. I have no desire to see Harry Potter. I'm not buying into that.
I had to go just to see what it's,
Was it boring?
Sort of ordinary, yeah.
No.
It's not anything you haven't heard before.
It's like a good episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Not even.
Not even?
No.
Wow.
Not that inventive.
Are the English accents annoying? Hello, Governor.
Blimey!
Yeah, well... $220 million so far. Monsters, Inc. has made $204 million. I finally got to see Toy Story 2. I watched it with Ashley Friday night.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was great.
I don't think I saw that either.
Pixar made it. The same one that made Toy Story 1 and made Monsters, Inc.
Yeah. Monsters, Inc. is supposed to be good.
Yeah. Because I didn't like... I was telling my kid, I don't like the other one. What's the... Shrek. And she explained to me that's not by Pixar.
Right.
So...
No, that's what? DreamWorks?
Yeah, it's horrible. Shrek is horrible. I can't get through 5 minutes of that, but I like Toy Story 2. Anyway, did you see that they already sold the rights to Harry Potter to the ABC network?
Really?
For like $120 million.
Oh, my goodness.
Can you imagine the money rolling in from this thing?
Wow. It's ridiculous. She just bought a castle.
Really?
They had a picture. When I was in London, they had a picture of the house she was buying. It's probably as big as New York City.
See, it makes me angry because it's children's book. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to be rich from a children's book.
And she bought it so she'll have a nice, secluded place to finish however many books this Harry Potter's supposed to be.
You know what? That's the kiss of death. That's like when a group finally gets enough money. What's the first thing they do? They build their own home recording studio.
Right. And then they never make another good album.
They never make like Van Halen was in here talking about how they have their own state-of-the-art recording studio. I'm like, yeah, and since you've gotten that, you can't make one good record out of it.
Does anybody want to hear what's coming out of there?
I think there's something to the fact that you drive to work.
Right.
You know, and you're a rock star. Give yourself a place to go. Do you need to stay home that many hours?
A little struggle.
You know, get out of the house. Maybe you don't want to see Valerie Bertinelli every 5 seconds.
And Wolfgang.
Yeah, and Wolfgang. Wolfie. You think they ever call him Wolfgang when they're mad at him?
No.
Oh, Wolfgang.
Oh, Wolfgang.
Wolfgang, clean your room.
Get in here.
Or I'm getting your father out of the recording studio. You know what I mean? Like rock stars are supposed to be out drinking and going to the studio and banging chicks.
And writers are supposed to be in a small room getting drunk.
Yeah. She was a lot better when she was hungry on the streets.
That's right. She wrote that original book when she had no home.
So she thinks she's going to write another book in a castle? No. Go out on a subway underneath it and write it.
That's right. Live in a cardboard box.
Yeah. All right. Where is little Wolfgang? I think he's probably in the attic looking at old photos of his mom with his friends.
Oh, dear.
Okay, let's see. In our mailbag, and then I'm going to introduce you to a woman who wants to know if she can sing.
Letters. Oh, we get letters. We get your letters every day. Mailman, mailman, mail today. Reach right in and pull one out.
All right. In our mailbag, this is just the breakdown of mail that we got. 25% of our audience said that Scott Einziger, my former executive producer of my TV show, made the biggest mistake of his life by leaving the show. 25%? 33% of our fans say the show, now that Artie Lang is there, has made them more devoted to the show. They like Artie. 34% say that Artie Lang is a big fat lout. This is really all true. Artie, you're doing good.
I think I agree with them.
You're winning over the public. Artie hasn't said anything this morning since we goofed on his Conan appearance that he laughs at himself.
I was just thinking, he's been awfully quiet.
Well, he's depressed.
No, I'm not depressed.
Did you get laid this weekend?
No.
You were on Conan.
You should have gotten laid after a Conan appearance.
I should have parlayed that into something.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
No, I fell asleep. I fell asleep before I watched the show.
What'd you do Saturday night?
Nothing really. I just went to dinner with some of my friends, and then I fell asleep at like 10 o'clock, 10:30.
Maybe you better get back on that antidepressant drug.
No, I don't need that.
I got to tell you, I'm probably making the biggest mistake of my life. I'm actually thinking of having a New Year's Eve party.
Really? Why is that a mistake?
Well, because you know I'll screw up and not invite certain people, because my apartment's not that big.
No.
Number one. Number two, then you do it, and, you end up offending some people.
Well, yeah, you know what that starts? You just want to have a little party at your place. Then the next thing you know, you're like, wait a minute, I need to invite so many people. May I able to rent a room?
Yeah, exactly.
And it becomes a whole big thing.
I just wanted to have some friends over.
Right.
I honestly think you took
What are you doing New Year's, Artie? Are you going to come? Have a party?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't have any plans. If you invite me,
that upset with him?
No. No, it's funny. Sometimes
because I want to welcome the new year in with you. Fred, I'm sure, won't come.
I would, of course, I'd come with you.
What?
I'll be out of town.
He goes to that stupid house of his on Long Island.
And I love it.
And he's going to sit out there.
Yeah, that's great.
It's funny. You talk about the opinions of the people in the mail and stuff. It's weird. Like, I go through a weird thing.
You know what Fred is like? Excuse me, Artie. I know what you say, but
Fred is a whole...
Fred's reminds me of Jack Nicholson in that movie, what is it, The Haunted or The Haunting? The Shining.
The Shining.
Right. Like, he sequesters himself out there at that house on Long Island, him and his wife, and they stare at each other, and they sit out there. There's nothing going on out there in the winter. So if you invite him to a party, you think he'd say, you know what, maybe I'll come in early.
I'll change my plans.
Yeah. He has no plans New Year's Eve.
No, I'm just saying, rather than go out there and sit.
Let me hear your plan.
I've already been invited to a couple of parties out there.
Oh, that's a lie.
That's not a lie.
And you won't go.
Yes, I will.
No one wants to see you.
Nope.
Believe me, I'm glad you're not available.
Okay, see, there you go.
I don't want you in my party.
Then that's fine.
Robin, what are you doing? Are you doing anything?
I don't have plans.
Well, then I'll get Robin and Artie. I don't need Fred.
I don't have plans yet.
It'll be me, Robin, and Fred. I mean, me, Robin, and Artie staring at each other, and you won't be included.
I'm sorry about that.
Well, he never includes himself in anything we do. All right. What were you saying about the mail, Artie?
No, I go through a weird thing. As a fan of this show, sometimes I think, like sometimes I just like sitting here like pretend I'm in the car, like listen to you two talk. I don't know if I'd like me talking as a fan of the show.
Yeah, I know what you mean. In order to fit in, you got to kind of...
No, I mean, because I've listened to the show since I was 13, and I put myself in the position of these guys who call in who may not like when I talk, and I honestly don't think I would.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You can't do that.
You can't do that.
No, I know, but I'm saying that...
if you have a good thought, you let it out.
Don't let the audience inhibit you.
No, but he's right. He doesn't like to interfere too much. We got to work out that balance. Okay. 77% of the people hate Casey and think he's a fag. This is just every day from our email. It's odd to believe that like 77% of the people, that means more than one person wrote in that Casey's a fag.
You know what? If they were voting, Casey would just have to go fag.
35% of the audience thinks Stuttering John is a total waste of the oxygen that Howard could be breathing. 41% of the audience thinks Gary's playing with himself entirely too much and that his wife needs to get involved a little bit.
Ooh.
We had a whole long discussion over dinner about Gary and his marriage and everything. It was great.
Really?
Yeah. 27% of people from Ohio can't wait for the rest of the Beatles to drop dead.
Oh!
I'm just reading it.
That's horrible.
2% of our audience want to know if the guy with penis cancer has died yet. What guy?
I don't know.
I don't remember that bit. 14% of the audience think that the E! Show should start to use the same digital technology they used to make Michael Jackson and Whitney Houston look better. We should use that technology to make Gary's teeth and lips appear smaller. 47% of the people think that Gary wears the skirt in his family. 21% of the people feel that Stuttering John is like that stupid jerk back in college who didn't realize he should have graduated a year ago.
He's still hanging out at the frat, yeah.
I got another letter concerning all of this stuff about Imus's Cancer Ranch. And I want to share it with you.
I would like to hear.
Dear Mr. Stern, I was glad to read recent news about you criticizing the Don Imus Ranch for Kids. Somebody needs to bring attention to this so-called philanthropic program. There was a big article recently on the ranch and architectural design. And, of course, they gushed all over what a great man he is for doing this wonderful thing for those suffering kids. I agreed for a while. But there were a number of things and dollars mentioned in the article that just about anyone reading it should start the logic of this charity's effort. For starters, $30 million spent on a ranch seems like a lot of infrastructure that just might not be needed to help kids. And the monstrous, impeccably decorated living room where the kids, quote-unquote, play in the evenings just didn't look like a playground. Oh, so at least it's not only me noticing this. The ranch cost $30 million. Only $3 million was from Don Imus. The rest came from well-intentioned radio fans. There are enough staff and animals and other high-maintenance items on that ranch that one could easily expect annual costs of $500,000 or more. Where's the money coming from?
Right, from the people.
The article says groups of 10 kids stay for 9 days during vacations. Even if vacations included all summer, 12 weeks, and a month near New Year's, this is only 16 weeks, or 112 days each year. Therefore, only 12 groups of kids, 120 kids total, maximum, ever stay at that ranch.
Even Imus said about 100 kids a year.
Okay. Just the annual cost of $500,000 averages out to $4,167 per kid per year. But what if that $30 million were put into a foundation instead? Even at a paltry 5% return per year, this would be $1.5 million a year, or another $12,500 for each kid. The same money, the same $30 million, could have generated $16,000 a kid had it been invested for the kids, instead of using to buy a fantasy ranch for Don and his wife.
That's right. That's exactly what I was saying, that $30 million, they shouldn't need any more money.
Either a lot more could be done for these kids with the $16,000 each, or a lot more kids could benefit from this so-called charity.
This kid's ranch that Imus lives on.
And finally, this guy Jerry from Boise, Idaho, who writes me, this whole thing is a terrible example of someone using their star power to bilk fans of money. Now, that's his opinion. I don't know. I haven't done enough of an investigation to know this. I just would like an investigation.
I don't know if it's a bilk, but he did use his star power to raise the money.
Yep. Worse yet, it's a terrible example of someone using suffering children to get a massive tax break for a personal estate. This program is as bad as anything Jim Baker and Tammy Faye ever did. If Don Imus cared about these kids, he would sell the ranch immediately and start a foundation with a volunteer board of oncology and child care experts. Lots more suffering kids would benefit and not even have to do Don Imus's yard work to benefit.
They could actually have a vacation.
He says, go get him, Howard. Best regards, Jerry from Boise, Idaho.
You know, there's this thing that comes on A&E every weekend. It's called America's Castles. That's what Imus has done. He's built himself a castle. And years from now, people will go and visit the castle, and they'll talk about the great man Don Imus who built it.
Well, I thought it was exceptionally bizarre when I heard he took the $30 million and bought the surrounding land. Like, why do the kids need that?
All that land.
Yeah. Here's Dominic Barber who wants to weigh in, if you know what I mean. Dominic, go ahead.
First of all, someone is doing an article about the charity, and they've called me already. If the money was invested today and just left alone, when the children are ready to go to college, it would pay for 6,000 college educations.
Well, we don't think they're going to be going to college. They have cancer, Dominic.
Well, if not college education, it benefits for them in the future. The money being spent now, the interest alone, could benefit 2,000 people a year.
Well, that's my point. I mean, if, in fact, this ranch needs several baby grand pianos or Steinways, valued at $80,000 apiece because it's for kids. Why would a Steinway benefit a kid with cancer unless they're concert pianists?
Well, the real question is going to be, and we're waiting for the papers there, I filed a Freedom of Information request, is how much is deducted by Imus. You see, you're only looking at the benefits that people are making from charity and the dollars they're using. How much of Imus's income is used deductibility-wise so he doesn't have to pay tax because, quote, he's using it towards a charity?
Yeah, in other words, if he does... Right, that's a good question, Dom. If he does his show from the Cancer Foundation Ranch, which is his house,
right,
does he deduct everything for those months that he lives there?
Or the cost of the house, the running of the house, the buying of his own income, how much of it's sheltered. That's what I'm trying to find out.
You know, I don't think that Paul Newman lives at his camp for kids.
No.
Why does Imus have to live there?
Well, because this is what's confusing. The house is the same house the kids stay in, and the piano's in this beautiful ballroom or whatever he has for a living room. I don't understand why they need several Steinways.
I don't understand why he has to be there. He was building something for the kids.
Like, in other words,
he live there?
If he has a kitchen, okay, where he eats dinner and lunch and whatever, and entertains and has people there all year, does he deduct the entire cost of that kitchen?
Well, I'm also trying to find out, because when I filed the papers, there seems to be another charity, and I can't get all the information yet, that his wife also runs in conjunction with this charity. And I'm not sure what that is yet. There's something else there, and I don't have the proper names. If anyone knows, please send it to me, because I want to get those documents also.
Now, when are you going to have a full report for me on the air?
I think it's going to take about 90 days now. I may have to go into court. It's a little bit like going after Kathy Lee's husband. You just can't do it right away.
Going after Kathy Lee's husband?
Don't you remember we put the wanted posters up years ago? It couldn't be done immediately. I have to do a little more legal work.
I don't remember that bit. What was that bit? We went after Frank Gifford?
Yeah, when he got arrested, when he got involved in the hotel, we then put posters up, and we had John go to the DA's office.
Oh, that's right.
You forgot that.
You know what? There's a reason I forgot it. It sounds lame.
Yeah, I don't even remember. What was that about?
I don't know. He pulls out references. I thank you, Dominic.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. He is on the case. And
he is doing a good job here.
Who knows? Expect to hear nothing. But,
He's a big...
song. Beautiful job on that one. Hey, tonight on E, you got to tune in for the Barbie twins. They look great. Sisters Sia and Shane.
Ooh, and some incredible revelations.
Yeah, it's a real good interview. They confessed to both having sex with Shane's husband, actor Ken Wall. Now, this is not to be missed. The girls are in skimpy attire. It's exclusively on E tonight at 11 o'clock. All right. Now, hey, Gary, before I meet this singer... you have that tape for me. Great, thank you. Now, Tony Bennett was for those of you who don't know, Tony Bennett's a singer who, of course, enjoyed a sort of a resurgence. And some people even credit, because we had him on, that he started to get this resurgence.
Absolutely, and wound up on MTV and all kinds of things.
Yeah, and Tony Bennett's no spring chicken. Like, while Frank Sinatra was starting to get, sort of like Alzheimer-ish, Tony Bennett was the guy who still had his voice, all his marbles, and has been going strong ever since. But now he's in his 70s, and I think we're starting to see a little bit of a crack in Tony Bennett.
Kidding.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. Tony Bennett was at the Thanksgiving Day Parade. Did you see his performance?
No, I don't watch parades.
He did Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He forgot half the words.
Are you kidding?
And he was all off-key. It was funny.
Poor Tony.
It's a very hard song to remember. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer had a very shiny nose.
Only known that all your life.
Yeah. Anyway, here's his performance. I think it's starting to go downhill for old Tony, right?
Oh, yeah, it was very interesting. You'll see, Robin.
Okay.
The incredible Tony Bennett.
The red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose, and if you ever saw it, you would say it even glows. All of the other reindeers used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. Then one cloudy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you slip this way tonight? Then all the other reindeer loved him and they shouted with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
Yeah. That is a bunch of elves jumping up and Wait, Bob Hope wants to say something. Hey, welcome to old age.
Then all the reindeer loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, you'll go down in history.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You should have done that.
You are very good.
You should have what?
Scattered the whole song in an hour.
Yeah. I scat every song.
Hey, Howard, did you watch any of the Christmas tree lighting?
I have the tape. I couldn't bring myself to watch it.
I went through it really quick. It's 2 hours on the TiVo, and it was just, you can watch it in 4.5 minutes.
Hosted by Al Roker.
Yeah, there's all sorts of weird stuff going on. But you know what? When you watch it, are you allowed to fire a Rockette for age?
I don't know. What?
No, you're not allowed to fire anyone anymore for any reason. I think this all started happening at the same time. Remember on Melrose Place when Hunter Tylo got pregnant? They hired a hot chick to be in a hot role. Mm-hmm. They auditioned a girl to be the hot chick on Melrose Place.
They saw her on a soap opera and said, now that girl's cute. Yeah. Get her.
They hired her for the role. She got pregnant. And you couldn't, after that, you couldn't, they said to her, listen, you can't be pregnant. We have a role for you where you're the hot chick on Melrose Place. You're single. We don't have a marriage story for you. Right. We don't have a pregnancy story. Oh, but Heather Locklear got to stay when she was pregnant. Yeah, but she's been with the show for 100 years. We work it in. We worked it in. Well, you have to work it in for me. Well, we just hired you. We don't even know who your character. You have to work it in.
So did she get to stay?
No. Oh, she didn't get to stay, but they had to pay her off this full salary.
Yeah, she won a lawsuit.
Yeah, they had to pay her the whole contract. So ever since then, I don't think you could fire Rockette for being ugly. You can't fire Vanna White, I don't think. Vanna White has long stopped being Vanna White. They probably want a hot chick on that show.
You know, it probably started, though, with that newscaster. Remember the newscaster?
Who was ugly?
Right. She was a young girl when they hired her and pretty and the whole thing. And then all of a sudden, a few years later, she didn't look so great. And the ratings were slipping.
Well, that's why in New York, we can't get a good-looking anchor woman. I'll tell you why. They got Sue Simmons, who's 100 years old.
Michelle Marsh,
who's now 100 years old, who was hired when she was hot. And really what happens is, if they bring in a new girl who's obviously younger and hotter, they get sued.
Well, you know what they have to do now? They have to clean house. Fire everybody.
Right, fire everybody.
I really don't want to fire everybody, but you got to mask what you want to do.
You cannot fire anyone anymore. You got to wait for them to leave. We waited 20 years for Jackie to leave.
So let me tell you what's going on. When you watch the Rockettes, first of all, who's interested in... The Rockettes are still the weirdest thing. It's so old school.
Right.
And they only really work that once a year.
Yeah. So they show all the Rockettes, and they've all got nice legs, and they're wearing the hats, and they have the long shot. But when they pan across, Howard, I kid you not, there's a couple of Rockettes that may be 60 years old.
Oh, I know.
Whoa.
Maybe 60.
And they're awful.
No, there's some young ones, but there were some ones you could see in the faces. They were really, really old.
And you know what? I don't care how nice your legs are. If you're 60 years old, nobody wants to be looking at your legs. They want to look at the legs of a young woman.
I guess you're a Rockette until you die.
Yeah, but every woman's going to go, how dare you say that? That's so sexist.
I can still dance.
A 60-year-old woman can still dance. She's still vital. No, you don't understand something. The Rockettes are supposed to be hot. They're supposed to be sexy women showing off too much leg.
And it was supposed to be a stepping stone to something else.
Yeah. Move on.
The other thing is,
old lady.
The thing that's strange about the Rockettes is they come out and they dance a couple of times, and I'm just like, what is this? But at one point, they
synchronized dancing.
Well, they're just tap dancing around and everything. At one point, they go into the famous kick line. Yeah. When they do that, it's as if Led Zeppelin just started doing Stairway to Heaven. The crowd goes nuts. Like this, and they save it for the last 15 minutes of the show.
Because it's a big finish.
Oh, yeah.
60-year-old Rockette.
Some of them are so old.
Yeah, my dad used to take me when I was a kid to Radio City Music Hall, and you always got, before any movie, you got a dance from the Rockettes.
Right.
And you'd get a boner because it was young girls. Unfortunately, the young girls I saw are now old, and they're still the same Rockettes.
Still
you know what? Even if they're young and hot girls, I can get a boner watching way better than the Rockettes.
I know. Oh, and the outfits are so bad. The black stockings.
Well, I mean, would you ever want to go see that Radio City Music Hall Christmas show? I understand there are people who come here just for that.
I know.
If you had kids, you might go. I think, isn't it a kid show, or is it not a kid show?
I have no idea.
I'm always looking for stuff to do with my kid. I might end up there.
Well, I'm going to buy tickets today. I'll tell you how it goes.
All right.
So you'll be able to tell me what it's like.
Yeah, I might have to go to that and watch a 60-year-old Rockette kick. Oh, isn't she terrific at 60?
By the way, did you see that Liza Minnelli is engaged?
Yeah, I said on the air, you weren't here that day. I did a rap about who is the guy that would marry Liza Minnelli? How whacked out do you have to be? I mean...
Well, the thing I'm reading is it was love at first sight.
Yeah. Now, come on. I got to interview this guy. I don't know who he is. And, hey, he might be a great guy. Don't get me wrong. And maybe he's not whacked out. Maybe he's really in love. I don't know, but she has a terrible history with men. She's not exactly Liza Minnelli anymore.
So they say she.
When you say love at first sight, though, who was he looking at?
I don't know, but he met her. You know how they met?
No.
He was the producer of the Michael Jackson special.
Oh, no wonder.
So wait a second.
It was in that sexy environment.
And he had to contact her because he wanted her to perform. And it was... boom, as soon as they saw each other.
Let me ask you something. So they're getting married after knowing each other for what, 4 months?
2 weeks.
Why do they have to get married?
How long ago was that stupid special?
The special was like a month ago, so maybe he contacted her a month before the special, maybe.
Like 4 months, maybe they know each other.
So they're going to get married.
Right. She's already running around with an engagement ring.
Oh, if I were her, I would put a flashlight on it. Proud to finally got it married.
There's a spotlight following.
You know what? She's not she's not Liza Minnelli anymore. She's not even the woman in Arthur anymore, and I'm not sure I would have proposed to her.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. For like maybe after 4 marriages, wait a few weeks before you get married.
Yeah, why do you have to rush it? But she says she wants to marry him and adopt 4 kids immediately.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know why she wants.
And by the way, with her medical background, I think adopting 4 kids is a good idea.
Why not?
I'm sure the adoption agency will have to.
They won't even flinch.
I can't imagine. You think she's going to get white children? I can't imagine. They're going to be from some foreign land, these kids.
Now, who do you think would have an easier time getting kids, her or you?
She'd have a much easier time.
How could that be?
Because
what if you
feel like natural.
They're all tough songs.
I'll tell you, the odds of you getting to that last song are probably 1 million to 1.
You better be darn good.
You must be great if you're going to get to that.
That's the best one.
Put your all in Chain of Fools.
All right, here we go.
Ching, ching, ching. Ching, ching, ching. Ching, ching, ching. Chain boots. For 5 long years, I thought you were my man. But I found out I'm just a link in your chain. You got me where you want me. I ain't nothing but your fool.
Sing it, baby.
You treated me mean.
Get nice.
Oh, you treated me cruel. Oh, yeah. Ching, ching, ching. Chain fools.
It's nice to see someone under 500 pounds singing this song.
You told me to leave you alone. My father said, come on home now.
Yeah.
My doctor said, take it easy. Oh, your loving is much too strong. I'm adding to your chain, chain, chain. Chain, chain, chain. Oh, yeah. Oh, chain, chain, chain.
Anyone can sing.
When my soul was in the lost and found.
This is karaoke.
Oh, you came along to claim me.
All right, hold on a second here now. Hold on.
She's really good.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Dan, what do you think?
She's very good. Would you be willing to sing at my son's bar mitzvah?
I have some thoughts.
Is he still there?
trying to hang up on him. This guy wants you to sing at his son's bar mitzvah.
And deflower him.
And then have sex with all the kids. Michael, go ahead.
Howard, I got to tell you, this chick, Tina, is unbelievable. She's got raw talent.
First of all, her name is Tony.
Whatever her name is, she could sing anything. If she's got original music.
Now, here's the thing. I got to tell you something.
Guy? Does he have a record company?
This guy has... No, he has a toupee business.
I also have a son who's getting bar mitzvah next year.
Do you have a record company by any chance?
No, I just...
I'm going to say something. I'll go first. I think she's got a great voice.
She does.
Now, the thing is, though, she's doing other people's songs. Do you have original material?
Yes.
I do.
Don't you agree, Robin?
Being produced right now. I have one song with me.
See, I thought that you sounded great.
She has a decent voice.
She's got a very strong voice, and like if you were my sister, I could tell you, I could see why all your friends are saying, go out.
Right.
You've got it. But and I'm not making fun of you.
Come on, she was
No, she got a great. Were those songs in your key? Because it seemed a little...
Did you supply that music or did we?
Yeah, it seemed a little flat.
It didn't seem flat to me.
Yeah, it was.
Well, you see, I don't know the difference.
At least 30 to 40%.
What do you think, Casey?
Howard, I think she got a decent voice, a nice voice, but I think she got to move around a little bit more.
She just needs to
get some more dance moves.
You need to do more Britney Spears kind of moves.
And you got to lose that belt.
Oh, yeah, the belt's bad. He's right.
But I got
the belt.
Yeah, that's nice.
She's got a really strong voice.
Yeah, and nice cans.
The cans are
Those are nice.
Nebraska cans are nice.
She got a better voice than Britney Spears. She's got to get the song.
That's true. Howard, I was watching the Christmas tree lighting the other night. Meadow Soprano was dancing and singing. She's as good as her.
Right.
I mean, she just needs the right material. If you gave her Meadow's material...
What do you think, John?
Well, that's the thing that we're all missing. I mean, she's doing a great job copying other people's voices.
And
is there anything special about her?
Yeah, let's hear her sing, like her...
What do you got? You got something original for us?
I have an original song, yeah.
Where's the track?
Number 3.
Number 3? Hold on.
Okay,
all right.
Now we can really, truly judge.
Now we're going to judge.
I wanted to sing those songs because they feature my voice better.
Yes.
I mean, the original song, it's a pop song, so it's...
But this is what you are into.
Dominic, what do you want?
Howard.
Yeah.
I'm an agent. I think that this girl has a lot of talent. I think that she's got a very promising career, and I'd like to sign her up.
Where are you an agent?
McDonald's.
See, you almost had somebody.
Hey, Howard,
thank you.
All we need is a real agent to call.
Can you do this next song in a bikini? Yeah, I would be into seeing it.
Oh, yeah, you want to do your original song?
I would do a bikini top.
A bikini top? Okay, maybe that'll help.
Yeah. Well, see, now, why are you so afraid about taking your pants off? Do we have a lot of cottage cheese?
No.
Because you got to lose all that if you want to be... I mean, look what's going on.
Well, Madonna wasn't Madonna when she started.
Yeah, she was chubby.
She was really
a new
mess.
world, Robin. It's a new world. Look at Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera. Everyone's anorexic.
Mike, go ahead.
Wait, if she has a good voice.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard,
to get in shape.
You know, I just woke up and I turned on the radio and I thought you guys were sacrificing cats or something.
Yeah.
Come on, she is horrible.
When she was singing, I was just staring at those pepperonis.
Yeah, you didn't hear a note.
Not really.
I didn't think she was so bad.
No, she wasn't bad.
Great. She was mimicking.
She was getting it. She was getting it. She was only flat on a few times. These guys... She was
flat? I didn't think she was flat.
She was flat a couple of times.
A lot.
But
really?
There's nothing original. You know, she's singing Whitney like Whitney. She's singing...
All right. We know. We get it.
And we've already got those people.
I get that. I don't think the broad has a bad voice.
No, I don't either. I think she's good.
I get what you're saying.
There's something distinctive about her. You know, Britney is Britney. You got to be somebody.
Never mind that. Here she comes in a bathing suit.
You ever see when that Shakira sings? She moves around. She looks like really sexy. She's got to do that.
Yeah, you got to... Shakira's the new hot thing.
Yeah, she shake that thing. Goddamn.
You don't watch TRL. You got to... honey, you got to shake a little bit when you sing.
No, I have a respect for music.
Oh, here she comes in her bikini top. That's better. Right. You look better already.
It helps. Now she's a star.
Yeah, now you're better. Now you can be on TRL.
I like your belly button ring.
That shirt was strangling you. I think your cans look better in this shirt.
They're very soft.
Yeah, and I can see your ribs. That's nice.
They don't look fake now. They look fake in the other thing.
Yeah. Now do you dance at all when you sing?
Sure.
You do? All right, okay. All right, here's your original...
I love to dance in the clubs and stuff, but I'm not...
This is a club. This is Club Howie. All right, you ready? Now, here's your original song. Okay. What's it called?
Worlds Away. It's by Jimmy Bell.
Jimmy Bell?
Jimmy Pell.
Jimmy Pell. Oh, I heard of Jimmy Bell. But... All right, this is by Jimmy Pell? Okay. And I'll stop you when I get bored.
You can do like a verse.
The Jimmy Pell.
All right, here we go. John, don't laugh. You're no better than her.
Right.
Here we go.
Everybody has to start somewhere.
Right.
We were strong. I thought no one could come between us. Now new life has begun. This is love, we own the sun. But that girl brought her life to me, whispered in my ear, I burned with jealousy. Why did I believe her? How could I break my world to pieces, baby? Your world's away, and I finally come to my senses. Oh, baby, now I was so wrong, so I pray that love will show the way. 'Cause I've torn down all my defenses. I will find you, even though your world's away.
Hey, this broad ain't bad. Come on, wait a second. She's as good as all these other broads.
This is as good as anything else.
Now, let her keep going.
Should start with this.
'Cause every move I make is to you. Make no mistake. My whole world will turn to sunny days when I bring you back. Push this pain away.
Dance around more.
There
you go.
Still I will search.
some shaking.
So I may search a lifetime now. Your world's away.
Take off your pants. All right, honey, let's talk turkey.
So, you know what? Here's the deal.
Well, there's plenty of music people out there listening now.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, you're not bad.
No. I mean, if she got us... Listen.
You know what? I hate that kind of music. You know what I mean? I don't care about it. But I see these guys on TV like Backstreet Boys and NSYNC or whatever. NSYNC. I got to tell you something. You're every bit as good as them. You want to know something? First thing you got to do? I'm going to be a little rough on you now. Lose 10, 15 pounds. You're not bad.
And lie about your age.
Get anorexic.
Yeah, that's right.
You need to be younger.
You become 23, lose 10, 15 pounds, you get a vocal coach. Just not that your voice is a bit, but just to help you polish it up.
You got the belly thing going, you just got to lose the hips.
She has a little nasal.
I have,
she has a little nasal tone to her voice.
I have 16 years of classical
That
training.
hasn't stopped Brittany.
That don't
I sang
matter.
at Carnegie Hall a
Really?
few years ago. I have 10 years of jazz.
All right, honey, you don't need any credentials with us.
You're doing pop music now.
I do. I mean, I feel like I do.
You know, if you really
Hey, wait, I got a guy from a record company. I don't know if he's for real or not. William.
Hello.
What record company are you with?
Gig Records out of Point Pleasant.
Never heard of it.
I think I
We represent Matt Pinfield.
Oh, Matt Pinfield. Oh, he's doing great.
He doesn't sing that well.
Yeah, Matt
No, he
Pinfield.
doesn't sing that well, but he knows everyone who does.
Yeah.
Anyways, I think this girl has a fantastic voice, and what I've got is I've got a couple of bands that have fantastic musicians, but really need someone out front. We're looking for a fantastic singer, and I
Were
think
you
she's
looking
got
to
it.
join a band?
How does she look?
She looks nice.
She looks good?
She's cute.
Well, I think we're interested in maybe having her come down and interview her and see if we could put something together.
Well, hold on. I got another guy from a different record company. Hold on.
You might lose out.
Somehow representing Matt Pinfield doesn't exactly go over that.
We represent quite a few bands.
All right, hold on.
You remember?
I wish I could put you on hold. Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Now, what's Open Mind Records?
Open Mind Records, based in New Jersey. We got distribution through Universal, and we have our own publishing company up in Connecticut. And I like her. How old is she, Howard?
21.
Oh, every woman says 21.
No, she's probably about. How old abroad are you?
I'm 27, but I never pass for more than 21, 22, ever.
23?
Yeah, say 23. No one's going to believe you're 21.
Marketable.
No one will believe I'm 27 either, so.
Yeah, you could be 27. That's all right.
She looks like Heidi Klum.
Could you take off your pants just so we could see what kind
of drawers you're wearing?
Oh, my God. I know, I'm just curious to see.
Are you wearing a thong?
Are you a thong?
I will,
Can we just see the ass crack?
Yeah, no.
Let's see your ass crack.
Oh, nice.
Let me see. Turn around. Oh, wait a second.
Hey, that's okay.
Hey, wait Wait a second.
That's all right.
Wait a second.
Wait.
You might have a better body than we think.
I got bigger plans for you.
Hold on. I'll take him down a little further.
You know, those leather pants are not working for you.
Yeah.
They're not even leather.
No, really.
Flat.
They make your hips look big.
Yeah, your ass isn't bad. I thought it was going to be a mess downstairs.
I'm not a mess, but I'm not proud enough to show you.
It didn't look bad.
You should be.
It didn't look bad.
Look good.
Casey's getting involved.
Forget to shave.
Did you forget to shave?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Those pants are not flattering.
No pimples.
Yeah, because when you take your pants down, your body look more proportionate. Because right now it looks like you got like leather.
Take your pants down as much as you feel comfortable taking them down. And let us take another good look.
Grandma's listening.
Grandma? Tell her you're trying to have a music career.
Trying to be a musician.
You're going to buy and sell Grandma after this.
Right. Let me see something. That's as comfortable as you feel?
A little bit more just so we can get the whole tone of the...
Let me see.
Tone.
The ass is not bad. Ooh, it's not bad.
You know,
honey, you lose 10 pounds, you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
Baby's got back. I mean, you know, it's like J-Lo.
You got the J-Lo.
Trainers who can help her lose those 10 pounds, too.
Yeah, they'll hook you up with a trainer over at Open Mind Records. All right, well, if anybody wants to contact Tony here, it's at tl75@hotmail.com. And maybe you'll get a gig, and you'll owe it all to us. You know,
That's right. And I will call you.
You have
after
to.
I make it.
Howard, won't it be funny if she actually becomes famous and
she started right here?
That's what I want to say, Howard. You know, Jennifer Aniston was here doing a Nutrisystem commercial before she was big.
Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. I hate to go against popular opinion, but I got to say, over the air, she sounds kind of flat.
Oh, yeah?
Not real bad.
Well, the guys from the record company dug her.
They're horny.
What do you know, Chauncey?
I'm just telling you how it sounds over there. Maybe in the studio it sounds pretty good, but it's a little flat.
All right, thank you, Chaunce.
But that can be fixed.
All right, we can fix that in the studio. William from Gig Records, you're there?
Yes.
All right, so...
Howard, I'd like to ask Tony a question, if I may. Tony.
Of course, yes.
Can you also, would you be into singing like a rock and roll, or is it strictly...
I'd be willing to sing anything, actually.
Okay.
What does she care?
I have a band in particular that I have this guitar player who grew up with Bob and Dean DeLeo, Stone Temple Pilots.
Oh, you grew up with them. I love that.
Well,
Mike, go ahead. Mike, you're on with all of us.
He's fantastic, and I would really like to hook her up with this band, because this band is really good, but they need a singer, and a hot broad would be
Okay,
perfect.
I got you. Mike, you on the air? Mike's not there. Okay, listen, I'm going to put you all on hold, all right? You can get in touch with her.
All right, great.
All right. Hey, honey, I don't know. What do I know about the music business? But to me, you sound fine like all these other singers.
I think so. I think I'm better than most of them.
You're as good as they are. You're as good as the soprano girl, Meadow.
Yeah, she got a record deal.
I'll tell you, you're as good as J-Lo.
Yeah, definitely.
That's for sure.
Although J-Lo's got the dancing thing going better than you.
Right.
And she knows how to dress up in outfits and fox herself up. You got to get some kind of consultant on that.
Many of the girls have multi-talents. They sing, they dance.
Brittany doesn't know how to dance.
You can dance? I didn't see much evidence of dancing there.
I was worried about the vocal part.
No.
She didn't move completely like a white girl, but she moved a little.
You moved all right.
She might do better with a couple of drinks.
Yeah. You should drink before you perform.
That worked.
It worked
loosen you up.
Worked for Janis Joplin.
Artie, you're being oddly quiet. What's your opinion?
I think she's great. I really think
he's still bummed.
He hasn't said a word since 6:30 this morning. Did you notice?
I think she's great. I really do. In every way. I don't know nothing about music, but she sounds awesome.
You know what? Until you mentioned it, I forgot he was here.
Yeah, what happened to you?
Nothing. I'm just trying to soak in what she was doing. I think she sounds awesome.
I appreciate
He's horny. And then when he talks, he's not telling jokes.
No.
He's soaking in the whole program
I think
today.
we beat him up this morning.
Did we beat you up too bad about the Conan appearance?
No.
Artie, I love you. What's the matter with you?
What's going on?
I'm just, listening to the show.
No one's paying you to listen. You want to listen, sit home. No, I'm just kidding you. All right, so Artie likes you. He knows more about show business than the rest of us.
I don't know anything about singing is the problem, but she sounds great to me.
Artie used to work for Quincy Jones.
Nice.
Yeah, Artie used to do coke.
And then Quincy Jones fired Artie.
No, Quincy Jones sent Artie to rehab and then fired him.
Right.
No, he didn't fire me.
Hey, thanks, Quincy. You didn't have your problems?
No, he didn't fire me. I chose to leave. I had to figure some stuff out on lithium.
You were on a path.
He decided to leave $100,000 a week so he could go drive a cab in Jersey again.
Yeah.
Honey, let me tell you something. You got a good voice.
Thank you.
Is there a story behind you? Like, are you into lesbianism or anything?
No. I mean, I've
experimented.
I've kissed and, little... That's it.
Kiss Robin.
No. Robin still hasn't kissed and doesn't want to.
Do you got a boyfriend?
Kiss Robin.
Yes, I do.
Don't talk about him.
Okay.
Yeah. Who's the boyfriend?
He's back there.
Are you into anal?
Is he going to manage you? Does he manage you, the boyfriend?
No, he's actually a law student at very...
Have him killed.
Law school, so.
Can we use 10
He's good for the legal advice. So.
Want to spin the wheel of sex?
Oh.
Hey, anyway, nice to meet you, Tony.
Great meeting you. Thanks
Tony
for having
LaManna, everyone. You're a very brave woman to come in here and sing. And you know what? I didn't for my money, I don't know much about this stuff. You sounded pretty good to me.
Thank you.
All right, honey.
Appreciate it.
Later.
Bye, guys.
Right. She got a good spirit.
No, you got to go get her shirt.
She's cute.
Hey, you know what it's like? It's like the other night after you bang a chick, you just wanted to leave, and she got to go get her clothes.
I know. That's exactly what that was like.
In a minute.
So we can be honest.
You're done, and she's still there trying to wrap up.
By the way, you can keep that bikini top.
Yeah, take the bottoms. Take the bottoms, Kate.
Take the bottoms.
You get a whole bathing suit.
What am I going to do with bikini bottoms?
You guys are so sweet.
No problem.
Bye.
Those are extra large. Just in case.
Oh.
No, she looked good on the bottom.
I thought so, too.
She's the one who's uptight about showing her ass.
Yeah.
I liked it.
We've had women come in to be evaluated to be in Playboy whose asses weren't as nice as that.
Yeah, no, she had a nice ass.
All right,
Yeah, those pants would make her look strange.
Robin, show me your ass.
No,
Let's see that already. Let me see something. Show me some boobs.
Let's move on.
Who got What'd you really think? Did you like her voice?
I thought, listen, I don't like that style of music, but it seems to be selling a lot. Kids like it. It's almost like what our parents used to listen to.
I almost feel like you could take anybody who can sing and carry a tune, and you can dress it up to make it work.
You hardly have to be able to sing.
Right.
So she's got a very decent voice for that.
She's good. She didn't have the look yet, though. She's wearing bad pants.
Yeah, she's got to lose it.
She's got to stop eating.
You see how Pink had a whole look and a whole thing?
Kids like that.
Yeah.
She's just got to be cleaned up.
She looks like she could work in an office.
Yeah.
She got to pierce her face if she's done.
Pierce her face, screw up her hair. Right. Make her look hip. Get some really good...
brand herself.
Get some good shoes, some tats.
And she got to lose a boyfriend, get younger, and make up a better story than she had a really normal life.
A sexy story.
She came from out of nowhere.
That's why she's not making it. She's normal.
Yeah, she's too apple pie.
She needs to go Mariah Carey, too, a little bit. Break some dishes. Do something. What are we doing next to pick out the little kid?
Yeah.
I love this feature. Every once in a while, we come across one of these kids who's got this disease. They're like 30 years old, but they look like they're 5.
Is it a disease or what?
It's a disease. Sure, it's a disease. Oh, yeah. You try walking around looking like a 5-year-old when you're 30. No, it's a disease.
All right.
This kid who's going to come in looks about 13 years old. How old is he for real?
He's 28.
Okay.
There's going to be 3 people here.
3 people are going to walk in. We got to pick out the 28-year-old.
All right.
Should be simple, right?
You would think.
Let's see.
Hey, Howard, before you go to break, can I fart into the microphone?
Go ahead.
Hold on a second.
Always time for
He'll
that.
probably have an accent.
Oh man, I blew it. It was not good. Sorry, my bad.
He always does it.
I know. I thought it was gonna be a good one.
Big pussy. Go play gay chicken.
That's exactly what it's like for a girl having sex with him.
Right. Oh, I blew it.
I blew it.
Damn,
Hey,
it wasn't any good.
I thought it was gonna be a good one.
I went to bed.
Damn.
Can you satisfy a girl? I mean, can you hold out and everything?
Dude.
No way.
Dude. Hey, I never had a complaint, but I have had a couple experiences.
How about when you can't get it up?
I had a couple of experiences where that weren't too good, but I made up for it.
Hey, he can't be good in bed.
Hey, Robin? I can't. How do you? Why would you say that? Oh yeah.
You don't see him at all.
A guy who's like 100 pounds out of shape is going to be a lot better, right?
I can certainly last for like 3 hours.
Yeah, all right.
Well, you're on Luvox.
Right.
You know what? Playboy Television, they're doing their own version of the real world. They got a house with a bunch of people who bang each other. And last night I was watching it, this guy banged this chick. He was trying to get her for a couple of weeks. He was done in about a minute. Of course. It's really funny. And she was just sort of like, oh, what happened?
That happened to everybody.
Kathleen, you're on the air.
Oh, hi. This is Howard Stern?
Yes, honey.
Hi, Howard Stern. How are you today?
I'm fine. How are you?
Okay, I'm a little upset today, and I've been trying to call you, but I guess it's my lucky day.
We'll see about that.
I'm calling about my son. He was 2 years old when he was circumcised.
Why did you wait till he was 2 years old to circumcise him?
Well, that's a good question. We didn't wait till then. The doctor, when he born, the doctor didn't feel comfortable circumcising him. He said it was not much skin on his it was not that much skin on it.
All right.
So he didn't circumcise them. So 2 years went by, and my husband insisted on a circumcision.
Yeah.
And I said, I really don't need it. I didn't see no reason to circumcise him.
Go ahead.
But he insisted on it. He took him to the doctor, and we got him circumcised.
I'm afraid the doctor didn't understand you.
What do you mean?
Because of the accent.
No. My husband took him to the doctor.
All right, go ahead.
But my husband took him to the doctor, and...
Did your husband take him to the doctor?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, and he got circumcised when he was 2 years old. But anyway, it doesn't matter how old you are. If it's done properly, it doesn't matter.
What are you saying now? Your son's a girl?
He's 11 and a half years old. He's 12 years old almost.
Yeah.
He's going to go puberty, and I'm very afraid what's going to happen to him.
Let me understand something. What are you complaining about exactly? Do you feel they cut off your son's penis?
No, they didn't cut it off. They took too much skin off.
What does it look like?
What does it look like? It's called the buried penis.
Buried.
It's called a buried penis because he has no skin on it. It's sucked into the abdomen.
Wow.
Oh. So, and he can wash himself. He cannot pee because he's in pain. Most of his shat is buried to his abdomen.
For 9 years?
And only a tip of the gland is shown. Sometimes even that doesn't show.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
First of all, you're probably, and I don't, let me give you 2 points, okay?
I thought you guys would think it's funny, but it's not funny.
No, it's not funny. First of all,
it's sad.
You might have to raise him as a girl.
What?
You heard me.
You know, it's funny because one of the doctors said if he doesn't feel comfortable peeing standing up, to let him to sit down.
Yeah.
I said, what?
Buy him a skirt.
I said, what?
Buy him Pink's album.
He's a boy.
Let me tell you something.
They told me to let him sit down on the toilet.
Well, first of all, are you sure your son had a lot of penis to begin with?
Oh, you should have seen his original pictures. I wish I could see you send you a picture he was born. When he born, Howard, I never saw a penis that big. Well, I never saw a little infant penis anyway.
But wait a second. The original doctor told you there wasn't enough there to do the job.
The skin.
Okay, let me understand something.
So to crawl back in? I don't understand.
They're saying that the guy cut off so much skin.
So much, too much. He took too much skin off. He needed it.
So from 2 till now, he's been in pain?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
From listening
yes. Yes, very good. Thank you.
All right.
Yes.
Now, I might have to...
I might get erection.
Well, he's only 11.
Well, yeah, that's true, but he should be getting erection.
He should be getting some involuntary ones.
Right.
Hey, go. I have 2 sons. And I know what erection like.
You have one daughter.
What nationality are you?
I'm from Budapest, Hungary.
Why'd they let you in here?
Why? Well, I guess because of my big mouth.
First of all, let me say something. Number one, I have been telling people for years not to get their children circumcised.
Amen.
It can only lead to disaster. It is not natural. There's no known reason to get a circumcision.
Well, she's being from Hungary. I'm surprised.
I didn't want to. My husband and you know, a lot of men in this country, they think circumcision is the most important thing they do for their son.
That's right, and it's not
true.
It's not true.
It's not true. Because their penis are still grown.
All right, now, listen to me. Listen to me.
Yes.
This is very serious. You have a funny...
It is serious.
I know, and
What do you think she looks like?
You have a funny way of speaking, it makes it funny. But let me tell you something. What do I think she looks like? I think she's short. She has big, thick legs.
Built like an ox, right?
Yeah, built like an ox with like almost with big stockings hanging down.
On her head. Big mole over here.
Mustache.
She's got to be shaped like a pencil.
And I got hairy legs, too.
Well...
Wait a minute, how does she get to see her son so often?
Well,
because
she checks.
He's my son.
Yeah, she checks. Obviously, she's concerned.
An 11-year-old should be bathing himself at this point.
They're completely involved with this kid's penis.
Well, of course, because it shouldn't be hurting.
All
That's the only part of his body shouldn't hurt.
She probably looks like Drew Carey. With the glasses.
With a big mole. A mole with hair growing out of it.
With the thick legs, the cankles. Yeah. With no difference between the calf and the ankle. And
the pantyhose that scrunch up around the ankles.
Honey, I'm going to say this. You should take this boy to another doctor.
In a major
city. You know how many doctors we saw?
Oh, what did they say?
That told me he's too fat.
Oh.
That told me he's making up the plane for a ploid. That told me you could cut much his skin off you want from his penis, it will grow back. That told me... What else they told me?
So you're a kook.
Oh, they told me all kinds of lies. They call me everything.
How big is your boy? Is he a big fat boy?
No. He's
What's he weigh?
He's almost 12 years old and his weight's around 110.
That's not bad. Oh.
He's a big boy, but he's not fat.
And he got no penis. And he used to have a big one.
Well, and a pain. And he's in pain. He can't wash himself.
I wonder, where does she go to doctor?
How's his balls?
The testicles are fine.
All right, testicles are fine.
Does she go to doctors in Nebraska, or you go to like major places in New York City?
We want to see Dr. Alter. We want to see Children's Hospital in Philadelphia. We want to see... Children's Hospital in Philadelphia told me I should get my head examined.
Now, who have you seen for that?
Well, let me see. Let me tell you, this is a tough thing to diagnose over the phone. I would have to give an examination.
Are you going to say, bring the son down here?
Oh, you gotta. I think maybe we're going to have to see what's doing in his pants. I don't like to look, but...
I don't understand something. If he has the testicles, if they're out, then I don't get it.
She's saying there was a botched circumcision.
You look it up. You can look it up in the library, Howard. It's very interesting. I never heard such a thing. It's like a nightmare.
This guy says his kid's got the same thing. Dave, your kid got the same thing?
No, for real?
Dave? Are you there? Wait, let me see. Dave, are you there?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of. Hello?
Your kid has the same thing?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we notice it as he's getting older. He's like 12. And when he was little, we used to have to always, like, pull down the foreskin and wash it because it gets kind of gooey. And, you know, I mean, he's
just small.
Now.
Your son's small.
Yeah, it is. It's like...
He wasn't circumcised.
It's recessed, you know?
Yeah. Well, hey, man, maybe when he...
a lot of people who are recessed.
Honey, I'm recessed.
All the time.
I'm recessed. I'm doing fine.
I know, but, it just kind of looks funny and...
Yeah, it does.
What are you going to do?
It really does.
And let me tell you, he's going to have a hard time with that.
Gym and stuff like that.
Why are the doctors telling her that she's crazy?
Because they feel that he's just probably small, and she's making a whole big deal about it. And now she's making the kid cuckoo about it.
That's what. Exactly. Very good. But my son was 2.5, Howard. He told me when I changed his diaper, says, "Mama, it hurts." He couldn't have made it up when he was 2.5.
Let me ask you something, honey. And I know maybe I'm crazy. We got this sponsor, Longitude.
Oh, no.
If you take the pill, they give you about an inch more.
Yeah. No, he don't need an inch more. He doesn't need more. He has big enough penis. It's just buried because the skin don't let him come out. You ever noticed?
Honey, listen. I can't diagnose over the phone. You got to go to a top doctor.
Well, tell me a top doctor. I'll go to him.
All right. Robin.
Tell me a top urologist.
Dr. Kevorkian.
Dr. Kevorkian. He's going to kill you. Honey, I don't have the answer as to who the right doctor is.
Tell me who is the right doctor who will diagnose him unbiasedly.
Dr. Lang, maybe. Doctor?
What? Unbiasedly, because most of them...
Let me ask Dr. Lang. Doctor, what do you think?
I'm not sure. I think she should come down here with the kid, definitely.
You do. Dr. Norris, what do you think?
I didn't know Artie was there today.
We need a third opinion.
Bring him in. Third opinion.
Well, he's the second. I'm the third.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Howard.
I don't have an answer. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. I've been listening since like 7:30. I thought Artie was out today.
R.D.?
Artie was what?
I thought he was out today.
R.D.?
Yeah, Artie's been very quiet. Thank you. All right, Kathleen, I don't have an answer.
Well, Kathleen, people have heard your plight. If a doctor calls in, we'll let you know.
Yeah, why don't I put you on hold? We'll get your phone number, and we'll call you if we hear some good ideas.
Please.
All right, baby.
Please.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Do you think her son even has a problem?
No.
He probably is totally
I think the problem is her.
She's obsessed with her son's penis.
Yeah, we're going to get a top guy to look at this.
You know what? We didn't ask her. I bet her first son was not circumcised.
Yeah. I'm going to get the kid a record deal.
She doesn't like the whole circumcision thing.
I got to take a break. When we come back, guess who's the little kid, and then the news, and we'll get out of here right after the news.
Here's baseball legend Tommy Lasorda yelling at reporters.
Okay, that's a crap. We had more scoring opportunities to win that game, and I'll tell you, that suckers get away with that that mother. How long enough for you, Joe? I don't give a lucky mother. Get by with that. There, put that in your paper, DJ. Every word I said, put in a mother paper. I don't give a DJ. How do you spell? Put that in that mother paper you work for. What the is the name of that paper, TJ?
Tommy, what was your opinion of her?
Out of here, Joe.
No, I'm serious.
I'm serious, too. Get the out of here. I don't want to talk to you.
The Howard Stern Show.
WNDE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester. WNDE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester. Now back to the Howard Stern Show on 95.1, The Nerve.
Hello, everyone. This is Carney Wilson, and I just wanted to say God bless America, and God bless Howard Stern. Howard is so ready to go to the Middle East and fight terrorism, he's painted his testicles in camouflage paint. Thank you, Howard Stern.
Right. Tonight on E! the Barbie twins, sisters Shia and Shane confessed to both having sex with Shane. It's like a man. You know, you dress like a grown-up.
He thanks you every time you say that.
Oh, absolutely.
What happened to you? You got some sort of disease or something?
It's called a hyperpituitary problem, and it's something that keeps you from growing, you know, from getting older.
Right, now I've got a lot of explicit questions to ask you, so I'm going to ask the other two young boys to leave the room. And guys, thanks for helping us.
You know what, Howard? You know what I'm going to give him for helping us out? I'm going to give him a $150 gift certificate for Lobstergram. We're going to get free lobsters and that stuff. But you just call 1-800-LIVE-LOB so you guys can get some free lobsters and treat your family.
Well, the family's going to eat them. Kids don't care.
Right. Kids could care less about lobster.
Keep them in a fish tank. Give the kids something for a kid to play with.
I don't have any kid stuff. That's the problem. I mean, can I give them a $100 gift certificate to Hooters?
There you go. Yeah, that's something kids want. You kids want to go to Hooters?
No.
Yeah.
I only have one.
Strip clubs and stuff.
It's not a strip. It's kind of like a strip club. It's like these hot chicks with like hot pants and stuff.
Yeah. They don't want to see their dad sitting there with the Hooters girl.
Don't go with your dad. Take a bunch of your little friends.
Right.
Go with me. Get all your little perverts over at Hooters.
Get out of here.
Go with Artie. Go with Uncle Artie.
I'll take you over there.
Artie's going after the show. He's got a Hooters VIP card.
Yeah.
You can cut right to the front of the line.
Right in.
You guys want to go to Hooters? Seriously?
All right. I don't care. It's up to you.
You want it?
I'll go. Yeah.
Hey, smart kid. I'm telling you, I'll have a good time over there. They got good fries, good burgers, and the chicks wear hot clothes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, kids. That's a good introduction to sex for you.
Thanks, Howard.
Thanks,
I'm sure
kids.
their parents are very glad they came here today.
It's a good starter place for strip clubs when you get older.
They could be my designated drivers. They could take me over to Scores one more time.
Yeah. Now, so you got a hyperpituitary, huh? Yeah. You got a hyperpituitary, right?
Yeah.
And what does that mean, hyperpituitary?
I guess it keeps you from young, you know, from growing and getting older.
And what about, like, puberty? Do you get any hair on your mons pubis?
I mean, did they take care of the hyperpituitary?
Yeah.
Whatever it is?
You got any, like, do you shave at all?
Not really.
Right. Do you have anything downstairs? Any hair?
Hey, that's a little personal now.
Really?
Anywhere on your body, you got hair?
Yeah, kind of.
Underarms?
Kind of.
Have you ever shaved your face ever?
Kind of.
What is it, goof?
What?
You don't need to, right?
No, not really, but, you know, it's like cleaning up.
Take me into your life a little bit. Let's say you go to a bar and you want a schnapps or something.
Right.
You need a drink.
Yeah.
Do you go to bars?
Absolutely. I went to one this weekend. It was called, it's a really nice bar. It's in Bay Ridge. Went with all my friend Vito, Louie, the whole gang from the
He's a mob guy. And when you go over there, Mario,
yeah.
Do they say, hey, no way, you're a little kid? Or do they all know about you?
Well, you know, truthfully, I'm an actor.
Yeah.
What else is new?
Yeah. Have you been in anything?
Oh, yeah, I've been on NYPD Blue.
Yeah. See, Howard, here's the deal. I met him on the set of NYPD Blue. Here's Mario's deal. The way I think he makes a living is because he looks like a little kid. He sells those boxes of candy. You know, sells those little candies to you.
Yeah.
But since he's so much older that if you don't buy the candy for him, he like sort of presses your buttons and he knows how to be a wise ass with you. And he sort of guilts you into buying the candy.
Boy, this is freaky. You look
candy.
He sells candy. You know, like M&Ms and stuff.
Really?
When he first comes up, you think it's like for his church or his school, and then if you don't buy it, he makes you feel bad.
That's how you make a living? You go over and, like, beg stuff?
Well, I don't beg stuff. I mean, I sell chocolate, you know?
Right. How much money can you make doing that?
Well, you can't make that much, but, you know, it keeps you happy. It keeps the new threads on your body, you know?
Right.
Keeps you going, you know?
Does he still live at home?
Yeah.
What do you got?
NYPD Blue hasn't taken care of me that much.
And your parents, you live with your parents, huh?
My dad's deceased, but I live with my mom and my sister.
And your sister got the same deal going?
No.
She's normal size and everything?
Absolutely.
Are you mad about all this?
No, not at all. It's like a gift from God. I mean...
Why?
Who gets to go on NYPD Blue and tell Sipowicz where to go?
No, come on. You know it's a tough life. I mean, you look permanently like a little kid.
Yeah, it's a tough life, but you got to make the best of it. I mean, what are you going to do?
Did you ever see the movie Interview with a Vampire? The little girl who remains a little girl for the rest of her life because she's a vampire?
No.
You should watch that.
Hey, Mario, didn't you just do a movie with Burt Young?
Yeah, it's called Kujini. It's going to be coming out early spring next year.
All right, here's the question. Never mind Kujini.
Right. Do you get girls?
Yeah, do you get laid?
Thank you.
Now that we're getting a little personal. Now, I try, yeah.
You can't get it, huh?
Have you ever? I mean, I want to keep this light because he doesn't want to talk too much about sex. But you've been with a woman at some time in your life.
Yeah.
Really?
You've lost your virginity.
Well, not like that, but, you know, in ways, yeah, you know.
There's only one way to lose it, buddy.
Oral? Let me tell you something. There's only one way to lose it. Baba Booey's right. So you've kissed girls, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever felt them up?
Yeah.
Third base?
Now you want to go from a home run?
Yeah. Well, did you go to third?
Not really. You know, when you look young, it's kind of, you know...
It's freaky, yeah.
It's not freaky, but it's kind of hard to get a girl.
Right.
You know, because it's like they totally don't, you know, they just think you're a kid.
And if you date a 13-year-old, you'll go to jail.
That's right. So you're in a bad place.
You know, I want to be in the Daily News, but I don't want to be on that kind of Daily News, you know?
Right.
What did you look like when you were 13? Did you look exactly like this?
Yeah, just a little shorter.
Wow, what a drag. Artie, why are you being so quiet today?
No, I'm just...
Really?
You think? He is shell-shocked, I am telling you.
Is he really?
I think so.
I'm not
Are you shell-shocked or something?
No.
Did we insult you? I thought I said you were funny on Conan.
No, it's got nothing to do with it.
Why, who was on Conan?
Artie.
Artie, what are you doing on Conan? I want to be on Conan.
Go ahead, man.
After this, you'll be on Conan.
Artie has the opposite disease of you. He's like in his 30s, but he looks like he's 50.
This would be a good disease of it. When he was 50, he looked 20, but it doesn't work that way. Yeah.
I'm also up for a film that you happen to know the producer.
Oh, yeah? Who's that?
Ivan Reitman.
Oh, I know Ivan, yeah. What film is that?
It's called Old School.
Yeah.
And I sent my tape in, and they really like me, Todd and a bunch of the guys.
Oh, Todd's second movie?
Yeah, so he said to me, he called me up and he goes, listen, why don't you get Howard to call me? I go, yeah, like it's going to do that.
Ivan called you himself?
No, Todd.
Oh, Todd.
Yeah, Ivan.
Ivan's not calling anyone. So, do me a favor. Tell Artie you thought he was funny on Conan.
You're funny on Conan.
You look like you're putting on some weight, though, Artie.
Do I really?
Yeah, your face is getting a little fat.
Wait, stand up. I can't see you.
So you're 28 years... Oh, there he is.
You're down there, and I'm down here. That's not very good.
So you're 28 years old, and are your genitals normal size?
Yeah.
They are. I don't believe you.
So they stopped this pituitary thing. They got it under control, right?
Yeah, but it's like a permanent thing for life.
Yeah.
When you say normal size, you mean normal size for a small person?
Right.
Or normal for like...
For a man.
Are you hung like a horse?
Are your genitals normal size, like adult normal size?
Oh, I guess kind of.
Wow.
Have you gone through what would be considered puberty? I mean, your voice hasn't changed, and you don't really have any hair.
Right.
Are you like prepubescent almost?
Yeah, I guess so.
Really? So does he function?
Dude, you can get
function?
Do you get morning wood?
Right.
Can you drop the seed?
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of personal, but, you know, I try to get girls. I try to go out.
So you get wood?
Yeah.
Like you could do it.
And you pleasure yourself?
Pleasure myself?
Yeah.
You're able to finish?
If I meet a girl, if I pleasure myself.
No, I mean, like you watch porno and stuff?
Well, not really. As an actor, I don't have much time.
Trust me, you find time.
You've had 2 parts in 28 years. You got all the time in the world.
All he does is watch
Mary, do you have any weird stuff happen to you? Like, do you ever, have you ever, like, got a Playboy magazine and somebody, grabs it out of your hand and says, hey, little kid, you shouldn't be looking at that? Or
Yeah, that happens, I guess, many, many years ago, going into, like, a Tiamo or 99-cent type of store, and you just say to her, and you pick a magazine out, and you bring it to the counter, and the guy goes, you kidding me? Get this kid some comics. I'll show you comics.
Don't you? And then what do you have to do? Bring out your driver's license or something?
Yeah.
You got to drive.
I passed my road test like on the first time, but the idiot of me, I didn't go renew it when I was supposed to because really didn't.
What do you got? A special car?
No.
Like an MG? You have a special long, pedals or something?
No.
How tall are you?
I'm 4'10".
Blocks on his shoes.
Blocks. The New York State Yellow Pages. What are you kidding me? They're the best thing.
Don't you think it would help your acting if you lost your accent?
My accent? What kind of accent do I have?
You got like a New York accent?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn?
Well, I mean, come on. Everything done in Hollywood is all New York.
Yeah, I think it helps.
You
It
do?
helps.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the kid ought to get some speech lessons.
I mean, even your friend Mark Tinger tells me.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you're name dropping all over the place. Look at you.
Oh.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of underwear are you wearing?
Hey, Howard.
You little tease.
Hey, Howard, if there was a girl...
Hey, we got to take this kid
He
around.
is so cute. I got to say, he's a cutie.
You're a cutie.
Well, thank you.
Hey, it sounds like you're going to get some...
Really a cutie.
I tell you, I went to a bar the other night and I saw this girl.
It's like he's doing stand-up.
Yeah. And this girl says to me, aren't you the actor from NYPD Blue? And it's like, yeah. She goes, well, I know you only did one episode, but you're so cute. She goes, but what are you at this hour? Out at this hour? I'm old enough to be your father. What the hell are you talking about?
Let me ask you something. Do you play a kid on NYPD Blue?
I play a guy who ends up finding out when Sipworth says, how old do you think I am?
Uh-huh.
And how old are you? And I say, I'm sick of people asking me that. I'm 27 years of age as God made me.
Yeah.
That was a gift from David Milch and Bill Clark and Stephen Bochco.
Here's what happened,
Keep
Howard.
dropping names.
Here's what happened.
He hung around so much they put him in.
Exactly, and they made him play exactly what he is. So he goes into the station house with the candy.
He's like a half-pint Tony Danza.
Someone says, hey, get out of here, kid. Yeah. And he goes, hey, I'm not a kid. I'm 28 years old, and nobody in the station house can believe it.
Right.
You play Continental?
What's that?
It's a game card.
No, I don't know anything about it.
I think that's like my favorite. I could play Continental.
This guy should do stand-up. He's like smooth with that mic. He's walking around. You get some jokes and
Continental
stuff.
Hey, you want to play gay chicken?
What?
You want to play gay chicken?
No, but I would like to be on Son of Beach.
Son of the Beach?
Yeah, Son of the Beach.
Yeah, I can get you on there.
Yeah, when?
You can play Jamie Bergman's baby.
Listen, I don't care whose baby I play.
Beetlejuice's half-brother.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't care whose baby I play, as long as I get on it.
Casey, play gay chicken with this kid.
I am playing gay chicken with this
For
kid.
an Xbox.
Hey.
How wrong would that be?
It all looks wrong.
Hey, you know what? We got to do something with this guy. Like, remember those guys from the Man Show? They put that kid in a Cub Scout uniform and they sent him out in front of a liquor store to see who would buy liquor for him.
No way, I'd
Let's
get
put him in
away
that
with
outfit and have him make out with a guy or something like that.
No, I know what we
chick.
could do. We could get Howard to call Ivan Reitman.
Oh, Howard. Hey, kid, what about doing a porno film?
Oh, easy there.
Why not?
What do you want us to be, the start and the end of my career?
Come on, you're 28 years old.
For a mainstream 30 New York time.
I love that, he was known as the quiet Beatle, but that meant he was very introspective and very brilliant.
How do you know?
Exactly. Quiet guys, they always say are brilliant. They're not.
They're nuts.
Try to get him to talk. You'll find out.
Yeah, you know what? They have nothing to say. He has nothing on his mind. But he's gone and we'll miss George.
Well, they say, he was in a lifelong struggle to be close to God. And
why will we miss him? He hasn't done anything in 30 years.
Traveling Wilburys, that wasn't that long ago.
And not only that, they said he was working on an album. and that there was one song that he wrote.
You know it would have been horrible.
That has been released. We should try to get that, actually.
It's like Mick Jagger's solo album.
Oh, yeah.
Have you actually heard that? Well, let's get a copy.
You know what? I have heard it, and it's actually not that bad.
Really?
It's got a very Lenny Kravitz feel to it, because Kravitz helped write some of the music on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that bad, but, you know, people in England don't care about Mick Jagger. I mean, it's America, and he sold, what, 1,000 copies in England in the first?
Yeah, 960 something.
No one cares. He's irrelevant.
Hey, Gary, bring that copy in for me tomorrow. I want to actually hear how horrible it is.
Did anybody watch that Being Mick special that was on? I never...
Got the worst ratings in the network history.
Really?
I thought that was about Irish people.
Nobody cared.
That was an omen.
Nobody bought the album or watched that.
Oh, boy.
Honestly, I think they should have a moment of silence for Mick Jagger. It's got more tragedy.
It's a career ending.
I mean, Harrison's out of it. He doesn't know anything.
So anyway, that's what's going on with George Harrison today.
I've observed 4 hours of silence for George Harrison.
There was a really weird article in Us Magazine about what a great dad Mick Jagger is. And, like, he's got 7 kids from about 4 different...
Did he write it?
It must have been a payoff. I guess maybe because Jan Wenner owns Us Magazine and he's friends with him. But he goes, it was the sickest thing. He's got 4 different women that he's had a bunch of kids with 7 kids. He's got a 31-year-old, a 2-year-old.
They're all over the place.
And they managed to find pictures of him with each kid. And they said, what a great dad. Even after he sued one woman trying to prove that he wasn't the father.
He then became father to the child.
Well, yeah, but
maybe they think he's a great dad because he's financially supported all these kids.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the article was he still manages to read the kids' bedtime stories even though he's not there every day.
Get out of here with that.
Robin,
he's on tour.
There was nothing sicker than watching this decrepit old man chase his 1.5-year-old Lucas around a park.
Right.
You had the kid's name. And
we were talking about you Saturday night. Like me, John, and the Einzigers, we had a huge discussion about you. Half the night was about you.
Good.
Oh, poor thing. Because it bothers him.
John always goes. That's the problem.
John says, don't you wish Gary would have another kid so he could hear the weird name he comes up to name this one?
Wait, like Greta's such a normal name?
No, but he feels like Lucas Delabate and Jackson Delabate are funny names.
Those are good names.
Greta Melendez?
Take it up with him.
I like Jackson.
John's got something for everything, man. He's nobody's friend, but he thinks he's everybody's friend.
Then we were analyzing your marriage.
Right,
he told me some disturbing things.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Stuff he doesn't even say on the air?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I was not happy.
John just likes to throw
I know.
under the
He
bus.
told you like how he comes to the house and sees us me doing more work, that sort of thing?
Kind of along those lines, yeah. It made me very upset.
John just likes to bust on people anyway. Even if you're doing nothing, he'll bust on you.
Here comes my friend.
Here he comes.
All right, John. No, I was talking about our conversation about Gary. Half the conversation was about Gary and his marriage.
How you hoping to have another kid so they have another goofy name? Unlike Greta Melendez.
That sounds like a serial killer.
Or what's your other kid's name? Lily Rose?
No, Lily.
Oh.
Lily.
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 Yeah, but I mean, they're no odder than Lily and Greta.
Well, that's true. I don't know about that.
And Melendez is a very ethnic last name. It's not like they fit.
I didn't bring this up. I don't know.
No, you did. You brought it up to him just behind my back.
I don't even know if it was me who brought it up.
Who brought it up?
Who brought up my kids' names?
I think it could have been you.
No, I didn't. Why did I bring it up? I don't even spend 2 seconds thinking about it.
You're the one who analyzes everything, John. Come on.
Well,
I think the waiter brought it up in all fairness.
Wasn't even anybody at the table.
No, I mean, Jack is great, but then you add the son at the end of it, so it's Jackson. And
What's wrong? No, Jackson's a name. It's not, I didn't name him Jack and then add son.
And then Luke is great, but then he added the S at the end.
Lucas.
So it was just a little odd, that's all. But I mean...
Well, just to you, because you got nothing to do but dwell on other people.
It was just a joke that we said that...
it was just funny.
If you had another kid, what would the name be?
What did you start thinking about how to take off 20, 30 pounds instead of what my kid's next name is going to be?
Yeah, you are getting... What would you name your third kid if you had one?
Hadn't given it
If it's a girl, what do you like?
I don't know. Sarah. Sarah was going to be a girl.
Sarah Delabate. Maybe nothing goes with Delabate.
Yeah,
Paulson.
Xylo.
Gabriella.
Paulson.
What's Paulson?
Jackson.
This was our conversation.
You really are just a jerk.
It was funny. We were just...
No, it's funny to you. Of course it's funny, because you're laughing like a retard.
It's his life you're laughing at.
No, you were laughing too, Howard. What do you do? It wasn't only me.
I think it's funny when you make your jokes. Can I help it if I find you funny?
I was harmless fun.
It's always harmless to you because you're not the brunt of it.
I've been the brunt of it plenty of times.
Where?
Here?
No, but here is one thing. Going out to dinner and mocking me behind my back is just ridiculous.
It wasn't so mean. It wasn't mean-spirited. It wasn't.
No.
No, we actually...
It's with love.
We were talking... We were very, complimentary to you.
That's not what Howard just said. Howard said
He said you told him stories about his marriage that disturbed him.
No. I told him the story that you didn't say, that you denied on the air.
What's that?
About the about the kitchen that you supposedly built.
We're not building a kitchen. We're talking about building a kitchen.
John told me that Gary's been going out and doing all these gigs, extra gigs to build this kitchen.
But it's not true.
And then Gary comes home and he has to watch the kids. He's working extra hard.
You weren't taking out a loan to build the kitchen?
I talked about taking out a loan. I haven't gotten that far yet. It's just a discussion.
Oh, all right. So it's a discussion.
I haven't taken out a loan.
But you're thinking about doing it?
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it.
Okay, so that's what I said.
It was a funny story.
No. And John's already... I took out the loan. I'm going out to work to pay off this loan that I haven't taken out yet, but I'm going out to pay it out, and I got to watch my kids. So John's already got a story that just doesn't exist yet.
Dude, not only are you raising money to build your wife a new kitchen, but then when you get home, you get to babysit the kids.
Yeah, and it wasn't making funny. I just feel bad that you got to do all this.
He did feel bad.
I did.
It's part of being a dad.
After laughing a long time, he felt very bad.
When you hear this...
No. In all honesty, I just felt bad because I know that you're doing these appearances. I know that you're paying for a lot of things.
We're all paying. Why are you doing them? We're paying for things.
No, he's paying for things, but, he still has his responsibilities when he gets home.
But I feel that since you are paying for a lot of these things that your wife enjoys as well as you do, she should give you a break.
Good, then you marry her.
But I'm just saying, she should then, let you sleep late on Sundays. It isn't fair to you. It really isn't.
Let you get drunk every night. He really was saying some things that, upset me because I was concerned for you. That's all.
And listen, I love Mary. I really dig her.
Sure you do.
No, I do.
Then you marry her.
No, but it's all... No, John's like, this is what I feel. This is what you should do because this is what I do.
Gary, you did an appearance on Friday night. You got home on Saturday. She handed you over the kids. Then Sunday morning... She gets to sleep late. You got to get up early.
That's part of being a dad.
That's part of being a dad.
I mean, come on.
Being a dad is getting money.
Getting involved. Yeah. Then Gary puts the kids to bed.
He works. There is kids. Is he bitching about it? Or yes. Is he doing it?
I'm not bitching about it. I'm really not.
You want to sleep late Saturdays or not?
I'd like to sleep late. I do. I sleep late on Saturdays, and she sleeps late on Sundays.
You didn't sleep late on Saturday.
I did sleep. I slept till 10 o'clock.
Really?
So Gary gets up early.
You know what I would do? I would just hide in bed all day.
So Gary gets
sick.
I just hide.
Just seriously, I would just even if I woke up at 8, I just lay in bed quietly.
Oh, what are you talking about? On my day?
On your day off.
Oh, I do that.
You do, good.
Oh, yeah, turn to the TV.
So Gary gets up early 6 days out of the week.
Do you want John to train your wife for a week? I mean, really break her in?
I wonder who would break first.
Oh, she would.
John or Mary? I don't know.
John won't break. John will bring a case of Heineken's over.
I put my money on Mary. She will have John in the kitchen watching the kids.
Here's the question, Gary. Mary, she loves the kids as well, right?
Spends all day with them every day of the week.
Right, that's her job.
Wait a second.
While you're working.
Jackson's in school, right?
Yeah.
So it's only one kid.
Well,
right?
That's not true because Lucas is in school 3 days a week, but only till
All right, let's not get into finish the news, Robin, please. I got to leave.
It always
you know what? Why is my wife on trial?
She's not on trial.
Well, she is on your trial.
I just wish that she would just give you more time to relax.
We're looking out for you.
Yeah,
that's all.
We want you to be
You know
happy.
what? I say this, John. I say this with utmost sincerity. Don't help me out. I mean that. I mean it. No, I'm just...
He takes offense.
I'm saying don't help me. You think talking about it in the air is helping me. Don't help me.
Well, yeah, I think it would help because if she heard it...
I'm asking you, don't help me.
All right.
Let me tell you something. Yeah. If she does hear it, maybe she'll respond to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
You're not man enough to bring it up.
Just don't help me. I don't need your help, but thank you.
But
I appreciate your concerns.
Okay,
I think what he's saying is she hears it and it doesn't help him.
Didn't I say...
Makes things worse.
Didn't I say at dinner that I did like Gary a lot? And you see, guess what? It's not like...
I know, but it's like
what you think.
It's like Don Rickles. You're a moron, you're an idiot, but I love you.
Yeah. All right, let's go on. You're right, Gary. Yeah, you know what? You got your own situation.
Things are getting bad.
Yeah, he's very close to his boys. Go ahead.
A man who claims to be an American says his heart led him to fight for the Taliban. Did you hear about this? There's an American who they found and was captured by that Afghan alliance, whatever it's called, when they were taking over that prison.
Yeah, he's mental.
Did they kill him?
They found an American. He changed his name to some Muslim name. His original name is John Walker. He's 20 years old, and he's being held in northern Afghanistan now. And he says that he grew up in an area that was heavily Taliban and started, or heavily Muslim or something, and started really listening to what they had to say and decided to go join them and fight. Here is John Walker.
Are we going to kill this dude?
Oh, they should have killed him already.
Well, I wanted to ask you, is this like treason or something?
Yeah.
When we withdrew from Zakhar, we walked by foot maybe more than 100 miles.
Is he speaking a different language?
I think he got an accent from all this.
John, no, that's an interpreter.
Well, why is he speaking in another language?
I don't understand this story.
Oh, well, anyway, the guy's an American, and he's now under arrest. He's in the custody of Americans. Is this considered treason, or because we haven't actually declared war against anybody, is this just freedom of whatever?
No, it's treason, and I'm really worried. What are we going to do with all these guys we're capturing? Are we going to kill them, or are we going to release them?
Well, you know, the president has called for military tribunals to take care of these guys, and there's a big argument in this country as to whether that's legal or not.
Of course it's legal. Just shoot them. Why are we...
Well, that's the thing about a military tribunal. When the executions, I mean, there will be some executions right after the tribunal.
All right.
There's no jail for these people.
I got to take a break again. I'm sorry. We'll take a break and then we'll come back and finish.
You're a chronic complainer.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. WNDE, Honeywell Falls, Rochester. Now back to The Howard Stern Show on 95.1 The Nerve.
On the Q train, 57th Street, home of the Howard Stern building.
Hey, look who stopped by our clubhouse. Crazy Cabbie, who's on with Kane every afternoon from 2 to 6 here in New York.
Just Cabbie.
Kane not on this week?
No, it's not crazy anymore.
It's not crazy.
Oh.
I'm trying to drop it. It's like, my psychiatrist told me you don't have to say you're crazy if you are crazy.
Oh, I like Crazy Cabbie. I like crazy.
Hey, wait a second, Cabbie?
Yeah.
Isn't there like a whole van that's painted like a cab that says Crazy Cabbie all over it?
Yeah, they had that for, it was Explorer, Ford Explorer. It was actually embarrassing.
I like the Crazy Cabbie thing.
I want to be just Cabbie. I don't want to be like 50 years old and be Crazy Cabbie.
Trust me, you're not living to 50.
Oh, yeah, I am.
50
You just
years
told me
old.
how good and healthy I look, and now you're saying I'm not going to live.
I said you had too many tattoos. I don't know how you got good and healthy from that. Artie said you look good.
I do look good. Thanks, Artie. And you do, too.
Why don't you two boys go play gay chicken?
I love how he always says, I do look good.
I do look good.
I do, hey.
I got a better shot at 50 than you.
Right.
Yeah, right.
All right, Robin, please. Allow Robin to finish, please.
Yes, they had 3 suicide bombings in Israel within a 2-day period. The last one killed 15 people, 2 pedestrians, as well as 13 people on the bus, and several people were injured, 17 of them, I think, critically.
Why are the Israelis not allowed to fight back against terrorism?
And Ariel Sharon was here. He's the leader of that country, and he had to fly home. He's trying to decide what to do about it. Now everybody's talking about getting tough with Yasser Arafat.
They're not going to get tough.
I read Sharon is going to take him out. They're going to take him out finally. Just kill him.
You got to stop this stuff. There's no waiting around, because the Palestinian leadership always says, oh, yes, we denounce this terrorism. We don't like it. But they never do anything about it. Now they claim they're going to start rounding up these people. Hamas has actually taken credit for these suicide bombings. But the United States at this point is saying, forget Hamas. It's Yasser Arafat.
They're all tied together.
I like when Arafat, after September 11th, gave blood to help us out.
Yes.
And I'm like, well, he's a terrorist. I thought Bush was going to get rid of all terrorists.
He's going to.
Yeah, these people are going to get him into big trouble if he doesn't corral them pretty soon.
Bush is already planning his attack on Iraq.
Meanwhile...
Yeah, well, there's no oil in where the Palestinians are.
question on the post. It says, was Iraq involved in September 11th?
Of course they are.
Please. Yes, without question.
And who cares if they are or not? Just say they are.
If Artie knows, everybody must.
I mean, Artie Lang knows.
That's a yes. Iraq was involved. Go right ahead and bomb.
If it's reached Artie, everybody must know.
Your source for news, Artie Lang.
Yeah. Mariah Carey knows Iraq was involved.
And Hayes, the most self-involved person in the world, knows.
Go ahead, Robin, please.
Meanwhile, there's a little article in the Daily News that says in these Palestinian refugee camps, some of the kids run around playing something called Suicide Bomber. This is a game they now play, and they all hope to grow up one day. They're tired of playing the game. One 13-year-old boy says, I'm tired of playing this game. I actually want to be a martyr.
Where is that game?
This is in the Palestinian refugee camps.
Just send them toys that are loaded with explosives. For
it's like their gay chicken, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they have a good time.
Yeah, the guy who actually blew himself up for this was about a month away from getting married. Now, that's where you get your recruits.
Yeah. Guys who are on that line.
Yeah.
I just got handed Israeli helicopters today fired at least 9 missiles in Gaza City.
Good.
Palestinian officials said missiles landed close to Palestinian leader Yasser Arafat's headquarters.
Told you. They're
Let them go nuts. Let them go nuts.
Arafat, however, was not in the headquarters.
Never is.
At the time of the attacks. They also say they're bombing a site that they think is a hideout for Osama bin Laden today in Kandahar, and that Mullah Omar has been trying to cut himself a side deal to get the heck out of there. Things are getting very tough over
I've heard
there for
Bush
Taliban.
told them no surrender, though. They're not going to accept it.
There's no deal to be made, is what they're saying to him.
God bless George Bush.
So Israel's at war now? I mean, are they officially dropping bombs?
Well, they sent 9 missiles over there, but you know, they don't call it a war. These are strategic strikes to reduce terrorism.
You think the price of bagels will go up?
Yeah, what happens when Israel is under fire? Meanwhile, here in New York, we had a very bloody weekend. 25 people died in separate incidents. One of the most disturbing was one in which a 3-year-old girl who had been bound and gagged managed to get out of her restraints and finally answer a phone and tell the people there that something was wrong with her grandmother. Her grandmother and a friend had been stabbed repeatedly in what they feel was a bungled robbery. So, but there were murders all over the place, and they say all other crime is reducing in New York, but the murder rate is creeping upward.
That's all the cabbie's crack friends.
Oh
God. Crack buddies. Yeah, right.
Him. Now, that Connecticut woman who died of the anthrax, they're still trying to figure out how she got anthraxed, and they now say that evidence is mounting that there was cross-contamination at a local postal center because it has tested positive. Some of their machines have tested positive for the bacteria. Several sorting machines at the distribution center in Wallingford, Connecticut, handled her mail, and they have found anthrax on those machines, so they're thinking that's probably where it came from.
I have a different theory. I think she's obviously an anthrax manufacturer.
She made the anthrax.
She made it.
Okay. Tom Cruise has dropped his $100 million suit against a magazine that claimed they had videotape of him in a gay act.
Really?
After they said they printed a retraction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They retracted the story about the X-rated videotape, and so Tom has decided to drop his $100 million suit. I also read that in one of the gossip sheets today that Penelope Cruz's family now accepts Tom. They originally were upset because he's a Scientologist and they're Catholic.
Mm-hmm. I heard he learned Spanish.
But he went and visited them, and everything went very well. And besides, Penelope Cruz, his girlfriend, is a Buddhist, so...
He has to learn Spanish. Who can understand that broad?
She's not even a Catholic. There's going to be a new scooter. Have you heard about this? It has gyroscopes and a number of microprocessors in it, and it has no steering wheel, and it can go about 17 miles an hour, and it's battery-powered. They think that this is going to revolutionize transportation, you know, like messenger stuff and all that stuff in the city, maybe.
Really?
It doesn't run on gas or batteries.
It's a renewable battery.
Yeah, it's 5 cents of electricity will run it all day.
And you don't steer. It doesn't have a steering wheel on it or anything. It just reads your body's balance.
Yep.
So as you lean left, it turns left, you know, and stuff like that. It's really incredible.
Do they have any of those, but like in Back to the Future where you can hover above ground?
No, they don't have the
I'm waiting for that.
yet. Then you're going to take off, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to get rid of my limo probably. So you'll see me all over town on one of those.
There you go.
Except mine will have black glass around it so you can't see it's me.
Like
big
a black
6'5".
shield.
Yeah, like a big shield. Yeah. I'll be floating through the city. It's good for dates, too.
There was a set of quintuplets.
Try getting laid in the back of that.
Set of quintuplets born in Minneapolis, Minnesota, but we've gotten so used to these multiple births now, nobody raises an eyebrow. 3 boys and 2 girls were born on Friday to a couple from Moorhead, and they think this is in Minneapolis.
That's
They're
great.
the first healthy quintuplets ever born there.
It's nice to be part of a litter.
You think you'll get much attention in that group?
Love me, Daddy. Moorhead.
Yeah, I'd love to live in a town called Moorhead.
The Jerry Springer murder trial gets underway today. Jury selection is to begin.
Jerry Springer's on trial?
No. This was a case that, as a result of his show, this couple came on and there was an estranged wife or an ex-wife or something, and they were all arguing with each other. And then after they left the show, they went home that weekend and the woman died. And they're now saying that while she was having a fight with these people, she had a heart attack and died. So they're being blamed for her death.
They weren't from the South or anything either, were they?
No, Sarasota, Florida.
Trailer park.
Cabby was a multiple birth. All by himself.
I think somehow Jeffrey Feiger's involved with this one, too. And he keeps changing his witness list or something. And so there may be a delay in that trial. But it's supposed to get started
Is this show
today.
even on anymore?
Yep, it is. Yeah.
Is it?
Twice a day.
It's better than ever. It's really good.
Yeah. You're getting into a lot of good subjects.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, very deep
Hard-hitting.
topics on the show.
A lot of midgets.
Thousands of Washington area residents may soon be asked to volunteer to help test AIDS vaccines.
Good.
But the man in charge of the testing says a final solution is still years away, so don't get your hopes up. This is just a test. So, and that guy who was the first one to receive that artificial heart, he died over the weekend.
Did he really?
Yeah.
How long that last?
It was a couple of months. A few months, yeah.
Yeah. I missed him by a day in the pool. I could have collected $6,000.
Really? What pool were you in?
I was in a pool. You had to guess the day that guy was going to croak, and I was off by a day.
Wow.
$6,000 I was supposed to win.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Man.
Damn, I had it. That
close.
That close. Sucks.
There was a...
Do you have time of death in there? Are you sure it was worth it?
See? Technicality.
You want to recall.
Yeah.
They had a big party here today. They usually have this party every year for the widows and children of firefighters families who've lost their firefighter father, husband, or wife or mother during the year. And, of course, after the World Trade Center disaster, there were a lot more people that this affected this year than any other. And at first they thought of not having the party, but they finally pulled it together, and they did have the party.
That's not a fun party.
Did they do a tribute to Scott Einziger at the party?
No, it was one of the places they didn't say goodbye to Scott. Here's Jerry Koenig, who's a New York City firefighter. He said the memories of those lost on September 11th have not dimmed. Number 3.
That absolutely hasn't dimmed.
Never will.
It's funny, the kids' lives always go on, and you just see it in their faces. But I know Christmas morning it's going to be different for them.
Although a friend of mine lives in L.A. said, it's like it never happened out there. I mean, like, they literally just...
I know. Nobody realizes what it's like going on here.
Anyway.
And here's Jennifer White, a wife of a late firefighter. Her 2-year-old daughter doesn't even understand what happened to her father.
She doesn't really get what's going on, and in a way I'm kind of thankful because I can't explain all this to myself. I don't know how I'd explain it to someone so little.
Right.
Very sad. They even have an article in the paper today about a firefighter who had been, a Wall Street stockbroker, and he decided to give up that to become a firefighter because that would have been more fulfilling to him, even though less lucrative, and he lost his life on September 11th. Meanwhile, in Washington yesterday, they were honoring people like Jack Nicholson and Quincy Jones and
of course
Julie Andrews.
Some real heroes.
Don't they get honored once a week, those guys?
Well, Jack Nicholson's very brave. Some of those girls he bangs without a rubber. A lot of things could go on.
So they were paying tribute. Here's President Bush talking about Quincy Jones. He says he's a living legend.
He is. He actually was in a studio with Michael Jackson and didn't go insane.
Among his many talents is that rare ability to bring out the best in others.
No offense. Besides Thriller, what has Quincy Jones done?
Oh, he used to produce. He produced Ella Fitzgerald. He
cares about her?
He produced a lot of
Oh, please.
He was actually a
the
pretty good
original
musician himself.
Leslie Gore songs. He's had a huge influence in your life.
He has a box set.
People go to Quincy Jones because he knows what he's doing. He knows the sound you've got in you. And he's got the know-how to get it out.
The know-how.
That's our president.
God bless him.
A lot of rhythm out of George.
The number one movie at the box office again this weekend was Harry Potter, even though it is losing some of its steam. Box office fell off, 58% this weekend? And it only made $24 million. But anyway, it's still number one. And here's Richard Harris, who initially said no to doing the role in the film because he didn't want to commit to 7 films. Here he explains why he changed his mind.
Is Richard Harris so happening he can turn down work?
And he said he didn't want to commit to 7 films. That's
can you imagine?
How
Richard
busy he is.
He's sitting at home.
I said no. I thought I wouldn't do it, though I loved the material. So my granddaughter, who's passionate.
How does he get to be an actor if he can't talk?
Only one grandchild, she's a granddaughter. Passionate Harry Potter. Read in the papers that I wasn't going to do it. And she called me up. She said, Papa, if you don't play Dumbledore, I'll never speak to you again. So I said, okay, I'll do it.
I don't know if he can last for 7
Yeah, he's about 500 years old.
He didn't want to commit. I don't know if he'll live through it.
How many more tributes can there be for Quincy Jones? I mean, the guy gets more tributes.
I can't wait to see this when they air it because Oprah Winfrey is one of the people who introduces Quincy Jones. And she, you know, how she waxes poetic about everything. And she says when Quincy is in a room, it just becomes the light. And you're standing in his light. There are no shadows.
Homeboy can produce.
She blocks the light.
Oh, yeah. He makes light. She produces the full blockage. She makes a solar eclipse. Oh, my God. I mean, Quincy Jones should be able to turn invisible for the amount of tributes they give him.
I tell you. So anyway, here's Tony Scott. Spy Games also in theaters right now. It made $21.6 million over the holiday weekend anyway. And Brad Pitt is in it. Here's the director, Tony Scott, to tell us why Brad Pitt was so right for this role.
Brad has an intensity and a sweetness. And a gentleness, you know, and the way we sort of...
He has the ability to fly to other planets.
The 2 characters here, it was, you reach Bob as his...
And he smells so good when you get near him. He just has this intoxic... Is this on? Oh, my God.
When I teabag him.
I want to teabag Brad Pitt. All right.
Okay.
That's enough.
That's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin. Crazy Cabby, great seeing you.
Can I say something real quick? No. I want to thank, and I think everybody should thank the firefighters and the police and the guys, the reservists that are watching the bridges and tunnels. Those guys are out there every morning making sure things go through smoothly, and God bless our troops.
Thank you.
Don't you have your own radio show to do that on?
No, Kane Show. It's the Kane Show, and it's 2 to 6 Monday through Friday.
Artie, thank you. Fred, Benji, Robin, of course. Much thanks.
Thanks, Howard.
I want to thank Time Warner Cable.
Shout out to Sharon Kays.
Watch Sharon Kays, I love you.
Oh, stop shouting out to her.
She's not shouting back.
Everybody says to me, what is that?
The Barbie Twins tonight on E. Check it out. It's great. That's 11 o'clock on E, and we'll see you tomorrow.
95.1 The Nerve. More of the music you asked for is next.